She is a bitch. This is the reason she's a bitch. Every time I speak to her, I don't know her. We work in different departments. So the only time that I will see her is in passing. So we just happen to be stood still at the same place. Like we might be queuing for food, or we might be doing something, or I might be heating something up in the microwave. She's making a coffee, and I'm just like, so when we're stuck in an awkward situation, but we're only going to be here for like 30 seconds. I'll be like, "Oh, you right?" Her response every time, "No, not really."
But you find it entertaining because you like awkwardness.
No, but I find it funny.
Yeah, funny
in retrospect. Yeah, I find it funny in retrospect. But in the position that I'm in, I know I don't have time to ask you why you're not all right. You know I don't have time to ask you why you're not all right. So why the fuck are you saying you're not all right?
You're vexed.
I'm vexed because I don't care if you're all right. I just said you're right because I'm saying you're right. I'm not even asking you, are you okay?
Yeah,
I'm saying you're right.
Yeah.
It's just so annoying, bro. That's why I hate small talk. But
I find that like when I've delivered to a place called it's called Heat Treatments. It's one girl I delivered to. I said, "You're right." Similar situation. She goes, "Yeah, I'm all right." Yeah.
She's baiting you. She's chumming the water.
She wants me to ask more questions. Like, I want to know what's going on in your personal life. I'm not here for your personal life. Do you know what I mean? I'm not here to console you about your personal life.
Say yes and leave me.
Literally.
Say yes and leave me alone.
When they do that elongated, yeah, I'm all right. They want me to ask more questions. No, I'm not asking more questions. I'm just saying, are you all right?
But yeah, like, I think that's a case of like, know your place in terms of who you are, who we are as people as well.
Yeah.
Don't feel comfortable like...
That's what I was going to say. Some people get too comfortable too quick.
Crazy comfortable.
I don't like it.
Even like, it sounds stupid to say, but even that small little aspect of saying, yeah, I'm okay, expecting me to ask you follow-up questions, you're too comfortable. You've not done anything per se, but you're already too comfortable.
Yeah, I find that happens quite a lot sometimes. People just get too comfortable too quickly.
Yeah, but then you think about their... sometimes that makes it feel like they're lonely as hell as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, desperate.
Yeah, like, for you to be so desperate for me to want to ask, like, I'm a random person in your life, and you clearly want me to ask you follow-up questions, in-depth personal questions about your life. Who are you missing in your life that you can't, like, unload to?
Yeah, I feel like it's okay to be lonely as long as you're humbly lonely.
Okay.
Does that make sense to you?
Like, maybe.
If like, let's say old people. Some people, I like old people because they want to talk.
Yeah.
But they don't force it on you.
Yeah.
I feel like younger people corner force you. It on. Yeah.
Yeah, young people corner you, bro. Yeah. Like, fuck's sake.
Yeah.
And then like, this reminds me. This is a perfect example of cornering. When I was on Tinder before,
right?
I
don't do Tinder.
Yeah, I don't do Tinder anymore, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, when I was on Tinder before, one of my pet peeves, I pied off so many girls. I agreed to meet them, pied them all off, because when we're chatting, this bitch wants to corner me. Like, she will say like, what is it? I don't know. Or they might upload something on their story, or they might do something that is chumming the water so that I can swim in and be like, babes, what's wrong? Like, I hate when people upload a random story like, why are people such pricks? And then just leave it like that.
Right.
That hasn't made you feel any better by putting that on there. You haven't unloaded anything on there.
Negative energy.
You're chumming the water. You want a million people to ask you what's wrong and then corner them into being stuck in a situation that they don't even want to be in. But if I don't ask you what's wrong, if we're in the talking stage and you've done that, you've baited me, and I'm the one you're talking to,
and you have to. She wants you to show her that you care.
Yeah, she knows. She's got my little face in there that's seen the story. When she goes back and checks who's seen the story, it would be like my little face, and it would say like 98 people or some shit like that. Yeah. And she'll see my face and be like, "Wow, this dickhead saw that I'm in a bad place and didn't even ask me." Like, don't corner me like that. Don't put me in that situation. Let me be genuine and let me ask you.
Yeah.
I hate shit like that. And that's something, like when you said humbly alone or something like that. Like, if you want to express yourself, if you want to unload, if you want to do stuff like that, like, that's fine. But find the right person that's there to do that with. Don't corner people into forcing your negative shit in here. I don't like to hear negative shit all day.
Yeah.
And Chim, Barber, he's actually real good. He's actually real good at not unloading his negative shit on me.
He's a professional, isn't he?
He's a
Really.
professional, and every single time we talk, we spoke about this a little while ago.
Hairdressers, barbers, they are professionals in social environments. I
They
feel.
are. They are.
They've like got that status of they know the bullshit. They're around the bullshit, but they're also around the positive stuff. So
100%.
they kind of orchestrate
Yeah.
what's going on around them.
Bro, yeah, 100%. Every time I talk to him, he'll say, "How are you?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, man, all good." Even though I could be going through hell, I'm not gonna burden him with what's going on in my life. So he'll say, "What's going on?" And I'm like, "No, man, all good." And I'm like, "What are you saying?" And he'll be like, "Yeah, man, can't complain." That's Chim every time.
Right.
Yeah, man, can't complain.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "You definitely can complain, but you
Definitely
won't."
could.
Yeah, you definitely could if you wanted to. I'm sure you've got a lot of shit going on in your life that you want to complain about. But I'm grateful that you're not burdening me with that. And we actually ended up having a conversation about it one time. In that I said to him, like, you always say can't complain. I like it.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, man, because I shouldn't complain. I shouldn't be complaining, and especially of all people, I shouldn't be complaining to you.
Right.
And like, my nose is itchy, bro. Yeah, I shouldn't be complaining to you. And I'm like, I appreciate that, man, because too many people are fast to corner you and treat me like I'm your punch bag.
It's interesting though. It's interesting, like especially like because this whole scene thing. I feel like when I said it's about the music scene or a movie scene or whatever, to me, I feel like I am quite a deep thinker, and I feel that it also goes hand in hand with culture, as in music does influence culture.
Yeah.
And culture, as in your barbershop, that is part of the culture. Like people that go to a barbershop, there's a huge amount of people I feel, but that I think that get their haircut every 3 weeks maximum.
2 weeks for me,
yeah,
brother.
2 weeks, but we'll say 3 weeks just in case you might be busy that week.
Yeah.
Some people every week.
Oh yeah,
You know
I wish I could do it every week.
Depends what kind of trim you get. I mean, if you got a pattern, a little line, you need to let that grow out a little piece.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But those kind of environments, I feel like there's not enough conversation. There's not enough things being addressed in those environments that I feel like, especially with this era, need to be expressed.
You know why as well? You know why I feel as well? I also feel that we are in a time now where it's more acceptable to disagree with someone's opinion than it is to agree with them or try to agree with. It's more acceptable to just hard face disagree than try to empathize and see someone else's point of view. And I think that actually pulls conversation to a halt. Like for the first time, barbershop, perfect example. I was actually in there a couple months ago, and what happened? I don't know why it ended up happening, and I hate the fact that happened.
No matter what you say, it's not going to surprise me because anything goes in the
Bruh,
barbershop.
everything goes in there. We got onto the two topics that in a barbershop you just can't be asked to get onto the topic of. One was religion, especially in that fucking barbershop you don't want to get onto. And the second one was education, innit?
Okay.
Basically,
I thought you say football, but okay.
I ain't got time to argue about football. Fam. There's better, more important things in life to be arguing than fucking football.
Okay.
But no, these were deep conversations.
Okay.
And then basically, I was tired of homosexuality is how it got onto the topic. So actually,
that's a touchy subject in a
religion, homosexuality, and education all piled into one conversation whilst I'm getting my hair cut. Bruv. But I was trying my best to empathize.
That sounds like a long trim.
Bro. It started when I was in the seat as well, so it's not even like I could get involved, see two people get the haircut, then get my haircut, and then no, it was all whilst I was in the seat, and you could tell because he wanted to get his point across so bad, he's slowing down on the fade, innit? Because I'm just, bro. Anyway, so it started off with something on the news that we were watching, and we were talking about something to do with like a transgender movement or something like that, and he was trying to say like, the media will promote trans or gay or anything like that more than it will promote conventional marriage.
Right.
And I was trying to say, because conventional marriage is boring.
Yeah.
From a media perspective.
It's been boring,
Why who's going to read?
It's the norm.
Yeah, who's going to read about this couple got married conventionally yesterday? Traditional marriage in a Catholic church. Well done, Sarah and Jim. Like, no one gives a fuck. So yes, they're going to promote transgender because it's a sketchy subject.
Yeah.
Still, it's an interesting subject still.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, he tried to go on to the topic about how, long story short, the schools are influencing it too much. They're promoting it too much. They shouldn't be allowed to educate people about homosexuality and transgender. They're convincing them that it's okay to do these things.
I'd agree.
You think?
I feel like people are more acceptable to it now.
But do you think that's an issue?
It's not an issue now.
That's the thing. That's what he was trying to say. And I agree with the fact that schools are trying to make it seem more acceptable, but I think that's a good thing. Whereas he said that's a bad thing. He thinks, because obviously he's a Muslim. So like, I don't want to offend any Muslim people that are listening to me talk, but it's obviously just my opinion, is that in Muslim culture, or at least in here, I can't speak for Muslims, in his opinion,
that's understood.
it's a choice. Being gay or all these things are a choice. And I try not to speak for ages because I was like, I just don't want to get into this.
Tongue.
Yeah, I was just like,
it's hard sometimes.
This is going to take hours, bro. I don't want to get into this.
Yeah.
And then it got to the point where I was like, all right, fuck this, man. I'm going to have to say something in it. Because it's I don't know why. I usually don't get riled up by people's opinions, but I don't like hearing people that I don't feel like know all the facts and are talking more from what they think they know than what they actually know. And if I can hear them spewing references, obviously, because when people want to back up their point, they're going to use references. Right. So reference this, reference that, reference that. And if they're going to use references that I know for a fact are untrue, then I'm going to have to step in. Yeah. Now, I can't just let that lie.
It's almost like, well, I feel like with religion it's different though.
Okay.
With religion, because obviously with religion, your beliefs are literally from a book. You know, where it literally says in black and white, this is wrong.
Yeah.
And anything that goes against what the book says is going to be wrong. So you're not going to convince him otherwise.
I don't want to convince him. I want him to be empathetic to other people's opinions. So like what you've just done, you've empathized with a Muslim person having those opinions.
I try to empathize with as much people as I can.
Exactly. So what you've done is a mature way to have a debate or a conversation. Yeah. You say your points of view. They say their points of view. You empathize with them if you can. Sometimes you just can't. Because some people are just dumb. But on the rare occasion that you can't, most times you should be able to empathize where they're coming from. If they've made themselves clear enough, they should be able to express themselves enough so that you can empathize. And then you can choose to agree with them, change your mind and be on their side, or you can say, okay, I understand where you're coming from, but I completely disagree. And then you guys can leave it amicably from there. And hopefully they can empathize with you. In that situation, there was no such thing. It was very much him being on the stance of, my foot's down, this is wrong. I don't want to hear anyone that thinks it's not wrong is stupid, and they're like going to hell, basically. And that's why I don't like getting into religious topics with religious people. Okay. Because they are, like you said, there's no grey areas. It's a standpoint. This is right and you're wrong. That's right, and we're never going to have a mature conversation about that. And I think that's what riled me up, because I thought, this is not a conversation we're having here. You want me to just agree with you, and you're asking me, like, obviously I didn't want to speak, but he's like, innit, James, this is wrong because of this, innit, James. And I'm like, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie and say, yeah, when that's not how I feel. Yeah. And I was trying to say to him, I feel the use of belief is used to religion. So when you talk about religion and stuff like that, and this is what I believe is true, I think the term belief should be open to, if that's how you truly believe, and if you truly have faith in Islam or Christianity or something like that, you shouldn't be afraid of putting that under some stress. If you truly believe in something,
that's your truth.
If that's your truth, then you shouldn't be adverse to putting that under some strain. So he would rather, for example, he's talking about his son, and he can raise his son how he wants. And he was saying, he doesn't want schools even mentioning gay people, mentioning trans people, because he thinks if his son is surrounded by it or educated about it, then he might be more inclined to choose that path. And he wants to dedicate his path to this because this is the path of Islam and stuff like that. And what I was trying to say to him is that if you've raised your son as a Muslim and he truly believes in Islam and he's old enough to understand the rules and regulations of being a Muslim, then it shouldn't matter if someone's telling him about it, because he truly believes that Islam is the way to go. And it wouldn't matter what anyone else says, because he truly believes that is wrong. If he truly believes that homosexuality is wrong, then you shouldn't have any
There's no
issue
problem,
with
there's
the
no
education
issue.
about
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
And he was trying to say, nah, because then he might choose. And then I'm like, no offense, then he doesn't believe in Islam then, does he?
The thing is, you can argue the point of let's say you believe in God, you believe in Jesus or any kind of deity. Yeah. You don't want your child to be in a school where they do devil worshipping.
That's true.
You know, so I find that with certain religions, being gay is part of the evilness within that environment.
That's true.
So that's how they see it. So he doesn't want his son being around evil, basically, what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's true. But he's also the one that chose to send him to that school. He didn't send him to a Muslim school. He sent him to a public school.
Yeah,
and that's just the dice you roll.
Yeah.
Like, you can make that argument, which is fine, but you sent him to that school. And you're not willing to homeschool him. So what are we arguing about? That was the point I was trying to make as well. Because he was like, oh, you wouldn't see that in a Christian school. They don't talk about that. So I'm like, yeah, because they sent him to a Christian school. But you didn't send your son to a Christian school or a Muslim school or something like that. You sent him to a standard public school,
Right.
where the beliefs in that school have that system, and you knew that when you signed him up to it.
Yeah.
So
I think that's like when you like having a kid, even sending them to a certain school or even just letting them out into the world. I don't think it's right to completely bubble wrap the person no matter where they go. You need to let them be open to the world.
Well, this is the thing I was trying to say to him, because he was talking about brainwash. That's how we got into the topic of education. He said education is a form of brainwashing. And I was like, okay, you need to tell me this. And then he was like, he was trying to say that by the fact that they're educating people about homosexuality, being transgender, anything like that is a form of brainwashing. And I was trying to say, no offense, brother, but I think you denying people in education is more brainwashing than telling them the whole story. I said, as long as they're not outright telling your son you should be gay, then they're not brainwashing him. They're just saying there are gay people, there are lesbian people, there are bisexual people, there are transgender people, and this is the world we live in, and all these people exist. But if you're saying you don't want him to know gay people exist, you don't want him to know this, you don't want him to know that, you only want him to know the teachings of Islam, anything that's evil, you don't want him exposed to, you want him here, in my opinion, that's more of a form of brainwashing.
Yeah, it's not
because he doesn't know anything.
Yeah, it's not
because you've brainwashed him to only know what you want him to know. That's more brainwashing than giving him an entire education about the world. Because the fact is, whether you teach him about it or not, it exists. He's gonna meet a gay dude in his life, 100%. Unless you lock him in the basement for the rest of his life.
That's brainwash. Yeah.
We're talking brainwashing here. But obviously he didn't see my point of view, and that's why it ended up being like a 2-hour conversation about nothing. And you don't want to get into touchy subjects, and I don't even remember how we got into this topic, but
no, that's fine. That's fine. I feel like conversations we were talking about a barber orchestrating.
That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say is basically, sorry, to get back to my point I was actually trying to make in the first place, is the point I was trying to make is that I feel we live in a society where it's too easy to be like, nope, wrong. You're wrong. I'm not listening to this. And that's why people are less inclined to give their true opinions about something of the fear of being ganged up on. If you're in a public area like a barbershop, I was the only one defending myself in that whole situation. This was me and 4 Muslim brothers and a couple silent people in the back. So I'm the only one that's got this opinion, and everyone else is trying to tell me no. And that's like an intimidating situation to be in if you don't feel comfortable in that situation. And I feel like we live in a time now where it's very easy and it's almost encouraged that if you have a stern opinion, you fight off anyone who doesn't have that opinion. Yeah. If we're on different teams, if we have different opinions, we're on different teams. So it's about me either convincing you or telling you to shut up. Like, this is a wall and you're not penetrating it. Whereas I would rather be like, okay, cool, let's everyone dish it out. Like, I want to hear someone in the back be like, well, actually, I disagree with both of you because of this, this, and this, and this. And I want to hear another people like, yeah, actually, I know I agree with half of what you said, but I actually agree with this bit of what you said. Yeah. I hate when people are so team-based. And even if they're in the back of their mind, if they're on the blue team and the red team's over here, even if they agree, they might disagree with 99% of what the red team wants, but they might agree with 1%. They'll never say it. Yeah. They'll never admit it.
They don't want to become that middle grey area.
No one wants to be in a grey area, man. They want to be part of the team.
Purple. They don't want to be the purple.
No one wants to be purple, bro. They want to be red or blue.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. But I feel like people should be more okay with being individual. Being that individual who has the same opinion as this person, but also agrees with the opposite side. You know, and that's why I try and empathize with both sides. But I agree with you, when people are part of a culture, part of like a religious group, it's difficult to open their mind because they're already structured in that format.
Yeah, bro, 100%. It's tough, man. I didn't want to get into that conversation. I knew it wasn't going to end well. But boy, yeah, it's mad.
But I keep it light with Chim though.
Oh, bro, that's the only time I've been getting my haircut since I was like 14, 15. Yeah. That's the only time we've ever got into a deep conversation like that.
That's deep.
And that's probably the last time we'll ever get into a conversation like
definitely.
that.
That's why I always keep it light with Chim. Whenever I speak to him about going gym. I say, look, are you still going gym? Because you don't look like you've been going gym. You need to go gym.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just light-hearted conversations like that.
Yeah,
and plus, obviously, if he's your barber, you want him to give you a nice trim.
Bro, if he fucks up my hair, they'll fuck up your shop. Nice. Yeah, everyone wants to keep everyone happy.
He'll never do you wrong.
Yeah.
But you want to keep him as nice as possible.
Yeah. Was it angle this thing up a little bit? If you can. That's it. Yeah. That's much better. But bruv, it's mad. I was gonna say something. I was actually gonna say something that you mentioned earlier.
Remember the thing we just said about the comedian thing now.
Oh, what was it?
I feel like with comedians, it's their form of expression.
100%.
Do you know what I mean? So in the sense that they're expressing themselves, and people that are naturally funny will make you laugh. Person that's naturally funny doesn't have to say much.
Oh, bro, yeah.
Minimal could be said, but because of their presence and them just being themselves, expressing themselves, just makes them automatically in that funny category.
Yeah, man. I 100% agree, and like a lot of the people that I respect the most
in
comedy and in life, the reason they're funny is because, like I said earlier, they're so authentic, and that is just like a true expression of their personality. Yeah. Like when I watched the Dave Chappelle thing the other day, like he says some shit on there that he could go to jail for, but he's willing to say it.
Do you agree with that though? Do you agree? Some people think comedians shouldn't say certain topics or shouldn't talk about certain things.
I think everyone should say whatever they want to say. I think
anything goes.
I think there are places in which anything doesn't go, but if you can choose to be in that situation, if I chose to put, I agree in that if someone decides to listen to our conversation now, they've chosen. They have the ability to turn us off.
They can press back.
Next, they can skip us. They can cancel us. They can do whatever they want. So they don't have a right to tell me what I can and can't say. And I feel that's the same with comedians. You chose to either be there live, or I chose to put it on a Netflix the other day. So I'm in their zone now. I've put myself
in their world.
So I don't have a right to dictate what they're going to say in their world, because I have every right to turn it off. If I don't like it, I can turn it off. It's fine. Now there are situations in which you need to shut your mouth. Where you're, excuse me, where you're stuck in an office with someone and they sit on the desk next to you and they want to give their controversial opinions and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't have a choice but to listen to the shit that's coming out of your mouth. Yeah. You shouldn't have to put me in that position. I don't want to put anyone in a position where they have no choice but to listen to what I want to say. Then you should keep it mellow. You need to keep it.
That's why I feel with
vanilla.
Like with technology nowadays, because we can flick onto whatever we want, type in whatever we want, and get the information whatever we want, like that. When we're in social environments with people, we often, if someone says something we don't like, it's almost like we switch them off.
Oh yeah.
We close them down.
Yeah.
And I find sometimes it helps, but it's the world we live in.
It's true, man. You just,
if me and you are talking, say if me and you met up somewhere, some guy comes up, we kind of know him, don't really know, and he starts talking about what he wants to talk about. In my head, I'm thinking, close him down, close that window, press the X, close him down. I'm trying to talk to you.
Yeah. And I'll give you like a little, like I'll probably kick your shoe or something like that. And that's the sign. Where you do a quick side like, oh wow. Yeah. Or use like a little code word like,
is it?
Right. That's crazy.
Yeah, for real.
The thing is as well, I'm bad. My body language is bad in those situations.
You give it off too easily.
I give it off so easily. How I haven't been punched.
To fight it, you shouldn't have to fight it though, really.
True. That's true. I shouldn't have to. People need to be more self-aware, man.
Slightly barbaric.
Yeah.
It, but
people need to be more self-aware in the situations that they're in, man. Like, I don't understand when
people are unaware sometimes.
I don't understand that.
People just like, I feel like social environments, sometimes people don't understand cues.
Bro, when people don't understand social cues, you know what I hate? People that come in your personal space.
Too close.
Nose talkers. You know when they're there.
I don't get them really.
You don't get them. Bro,
I keep my space, I keep my distance.
Yeah. I keep my distance. People, like, when I'm, like, I'll be sat at my desk sometimes when I'm just typing away. And there's a couple women in my office, and they'll be like, James, and I'll turn, and they're literally here, and they're like, yeah. If I can feel the vibrations of your throat, like in my skull, you're way too close. And you know, I just want to like arch back like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how do you not understand this is a social cue? How do you not understand that there's a unspoken distance that you need to speak to me from?
Yeah.
As long as I can hear you clearly, we're cool.
You know what I don't like? When people are in a bad mood and you can tell they're in a bad mood straight away, and then they treat you like shit.
Don't ever let me know that you're in a bad mood, man.
And when
That's bad manners.
But when they treat you like shit,
bro,
because they're in a bad mood,
and they're just like, sorry, I'm having a bad day. That's your business.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing to you.
Yeah, bro, that's literally your business. And you're like, oh, sorry, I'm having a shit day. That's your problem. You know, when like, there's certain people that you know that when they're in a bad mood, you automatically just like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Don't you find it not to be sexist?
Okay.
Not to be sexist.
Yeah.
But I find the female gender do that quite a lot.
Yeah.
Men, if men to men, man to man, they're not going to push a bad mood on you straight away.
Yeah.
Whereas a woman with their emotions, I feel do it more.
I know where you're coming from for sure. I know where you're coming from. I also feel like it's different in different situations. So like, how do I explain it? I feel like men who have authoritative positions are more inclined to do it more. They want to push their weight when they're in a bad mood. They feel like they can push their weight around and they feel comfortable. Men are more aware that they're doing it and they don't give a shit if they're in an authoritative position. Whereas I feel like women in authoritative positions aren't as bad. Whereas
Linda,
big man, don't talk to me about Linda. Linda was the worst boss I've ever had.
Same to this day.
I hope she hears it. I hope she hears it. Bruv, Linda was cold, man.
Nah, she'll come for us. She best like edit this out.
I don't give a shit. Let her come, man. I actually saw her sister in the shop down the road the other day.
This is cool.
Yeah, sister's blessed.
Yeah.
But bruh, Linda used to make my life hell on purpose. And I never knew whether she was a good mood or bad mood.
Can't tell.
But she used to literally make my life hell on purpose. But yeah, as I was saying, like, yeah, I do feel what you're saying in terms of women are a little bit more like that. In that they'll just happily
Rude
push
for no
their
reason.
bad shit onto you, innit?
Rude for no reason.
Misery loves company, as they say.
Mm.
Don't want you to be miserable.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was this thing that you said earlier that made me think, and I said I want to remember it and come back to it. That was like an hour ago. But what was it? You said about being yourself.
Okay.
So we were talking about, I can't remember what the fuck we were talking about.
Being present.
Being present, and you were talking about being yourself as well. And you were talking about the geezer that you like on YouTube. Yeah, my man. About talking about being present and being yourself. And I actually find the whole concept of being yourself like a very tricky topic sometimes. In that, have you ever felt like like you don't know what being yourself means? Like, I'll give you an example. For example, like there was a time, but like basically everyone has a picture, an image of kind of what you are. So excluding Instagram or whatever, when they know you, they're your friend, they kind of have an image of that's who you are. So if you're like the outgoing, like gregarious, funny character, confident and all that stuff, it's very easy to convince yourself that you're that person, because if the words that someone would use to describe you aren't necessarily the words that you'd use to describe yourself. But you are so aware of that's the personality that people have projected onto you because of times you've been like that, that sometimes you actually think, like, when you don't feel that way, if there's a week or a day or an hour that you don't feel confident, you don't feel outgoing, you don't feel like boisterous and all that stuff, you think like, what am I actually like? You know what I mean? Do I act like that because people want me to act like that, or do I act like that because that's genuinely who I am?
That's interesting, because one thing that like Muji addresses is like emotions are like clouds. What a phrase that he said, one of his, like, he paraphrased, in a sense that you don't always, if you're angry at a certain time, you're not always going to be angry. It's just a cloud that you're going through, and it will pass like clouds.
Yeah.
So if you're feeling confident, that may be just a massive cloud you have. Because me, like some people, especially being younger, people used to think I was confident. And what you'll see is through growing up in certain environments, you'll see people that were like hugely confident younger. As they get older, they get less confident. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
And you can tell just by looking at them how they're carrying themselves. They're less confident than what they were.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's constant evolving of yourself.
That's true.
Do you know what I mean? You're always changing. You're always adapting to certain environments.
That's very true.
But I feel like the core remains the same. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like your core values. Yeah.
The core, like you said, your core values don't change really.
Well, that's the thing, because like I am, for example, like this format, like this podcast thing that I wanted to do, and when I wanted to do YouTube stuff and stuff like that, or I wanted to have an outlet for creative expression and stuff like that. To me, that feels very me. But if someone was to have like a snapshot of like my life, or someone who's known me from like a third party or something like that, they might be thinking, "What the fuck are you talking about?" So like when we spoke about Kojo earlier and how he started his thing, that's Kojo. That's just him.
That's been Kojo.
So that's been Kojo. So like when someone, if like, after knowing him for 5 minutes, if someone comes up to you like, oh, this guy has a YouTube channel, he's like very eccentric, dances loud, expressive.
He does
like,
it on and off camera.
Yes, him. That's just him. Whereas me, I'm very much like growing up and now like I don't really like social situations very much. I don't like meeting people very much at all. I'm not very outgoing and confident and stuff like that. So for me to say like, I want to start a podcast, I want to put myself, I want to post this and let everyone have an insight to what I'm actually like. Someone might be like, why? That's not you.
It's your comfort, isn't it? I feel like you'll find huge comfort in it.
And I do, and I enjoy it, and it's all I think about. It's all I want to do. But then like I also think, when you say back to core values, when I was a kid, when I was, obviously, I've been very sporty, and I've done lots of individual sports as well, which is like a format of kind of like self-expression, I guess, if you will, and also putting yourself in an environment where the spotlight's on you. I've done quite well. But also, when I was a kid, I feel like I had an aspect of, when we did, when you do stupid like school plays and shit like that, like I had an aspect of that in which was 100% me. And I would always be like the guy to pick for the school play. And I would always want to play like a funny character. And I'd always want to be the outgoing guy.
Yeah, you've always been a happy-go-lucky.
Yeah, exactly. I've always been a positive, happy guy. And I enjoy that. And then like a core value of mine that sometimes I've forgotten about when I'm not thinking about creative shit. I often have that people often know me as a guy that is athletic and chatty when you get to know me, but when you meet me, like I probably won't talk to you. And like it's about like, you can have, as you grow older or mood you're in, you can have different either clouds, or you have aspects about your personality that might change or evolve or get lower, get more confident, less confident, stuff like that. But you always do have certain core values, and there's only when you touch on those core values in later life, you think back to the times where you were actually like that. When you might surprise yourself initially and be like, I don't think that's me. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the kind of phase I feel like I'm going through at the minute.
Okay.
Well, I'm going back to core value times, whereas I've spent a lot of my life being, I don't know, just not someone that I'm not, but falling into a place. Like, when you...
I feel like with you, you've always had this thing of talking about things in depth. You like,
bro, I like
the minute things that you pick up on, like you say, social cues or different environments that you pick up on. And I see them sometimes as well, that you like to express, you like to talk about. I feel like when you have that common interest and you can reach that understanding with somebody, it just, next time you're in that environment, you're like, it's one of them. I'm in just one of them again. Which I think help, because if you feel like you're the only one that understands it, it's like stress. But when you understand that other people go through that as well, it's just so much easier to deal with.
Yeah, bro, 100%, man. I agree with you, man. It's crazy. And like, what was I going to say? There's another thing I was going to say. Shit. I can't even remember.
Don't worry about it.
But that's cool, man.
It is what it is.
Bro, we might have to wrap this up because I think my camera's about to die.
Cool, man.
But yeah, clothing brand scene. Scene.
Same.
So yeah, what's it? When this drops, I'll make sure it's all over the gaff.
Whatever, man.
Send me some shit, please.
Will do.
I want to wear that. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, man. What is this? Episode 4.
We're back, baby.
I'm gassed.
Hey. Obviously. Do you remember? Hold on. I know. Oh God. Remember episode 1 where we were talking about blowjobs and head and shit like that?
Yeah. When you were talking about it.
Well,
Yeah,
when
yeah,
I was talking about
yeah,
it,
yeah, yeah.
and then you were listening.
Yeah, I was listening.
Obviously, the feedback from that was a lot of people were thinking, a lot of people laughing at it when they saw me and they were talking to me about it. But I started to then think about what if couples were watching it together and then the girl looked at the guy and asked the guy like, "Oh, do I give blowjob head, or do I give just Do I just suck a dick?
Do I suck your dick or do I give you?
Do I
a
give you
fucking
head?
blow? Yeah, do I give you head? And man's
Must have
like,
caused some
obviously-
controversy.
Obviously, man, I'm like, obviously, you give me
Yeah,
head,
obviously,
innit?
babes. Obviously, you give me blow. Obviously, like you do the thing, and you fucking liars. You're all liars. We all know she don't give you good head. There's only a certain amount of girls in this world that give great head. Some girls give okay head. Some girls can't give head. It's not their fault as well. Like,
But to be fair, the feedback that I got from that exact thing
yeah,
was also that a lot of girls simply don't like giving head.
and that perplexes me. You know, why
It
would you not?
perplexes-
Why would you not want to please
Bruv.
your boy?
Bro, this is the thing that I thought about it.
Yeah,
Was when I got that when I got that feedback,
yeah.
I was like, do they not like giving head, or do they not like giving their man head? Because
interesting.
like I'll eat ass, right? I'll do all sorts, but I'm not gonna eat anyone's ass.
That's
you know?
so true. I didn't want to comment too soon. I had to wait for what you had to say before I could comment.
I'm
But
not
yes,
gonna eat anyone's ass.
Fucking agreed.
I'll eat ass, but I'm not eating any bitch's ass.
I don't,
It has to be. It's
yeah.
like it's a more of a like what you're willing to do.
Yeah.
And not even like willing, but what you're happy to do is more about like the vibe that you get from that person.
That
Like you're
comfortability and all
about
that.
you're
Of
about
course,
it.
Of course.
And there's obviously people like that's something that I learned later on where I've actually been in relationships with people and then like as a crew we would be talking like eating ass doing this and I'll be like yuck. Nah. I ain't eating no one's ass.
back
bruv.
in the day.
You must be mad. I ain't eating no one's ass. But clearly I just wasn't about it with that person.
back then.
innit?
Or with that person. Yeah, agreed.
And then obviously you have a few more experiences. You find a couple of people like, bruv, I'll eat your ass, I'll suck your toe. I've never sucked a toe, but I obviously there's certain people that I probably would. So when it comes to the dick sucking thing,
Do you know what?
yeah, I know what you love. It was an indirect, bruv. I gave you the opportunity to react. I gave you the opportunity to react or not. What you do in the confines of your own bedroom is your business, fam.
Oh my god! So I'm laughing just for context about the sucking toes thing. I've sucked one girl's toe before, and it was a big one as well. It probably was. I think it was a big. I can't remember.
Yeah.
This was way before it was either an in thing or a ting or whatever. And I told them and they just burst out laughing at me. So yeah, I'm obviously not gonna say who it was.
But yeah,
this was years ago. Fuck me.
that was years ago. I remember you telling me I was like,
That was once. And once only.
fucking hell, fam. But these times, to be fair, like obviously when you told me, I was like, what's wrong with you? But now,
The more and more you see different type of women, you're like
the more that you see, like I can understand if you were caught up in
in the moment.
Yeah.
I think I was caught up in the moment. Like I knew it was something she liked. And me personally, I'm a pleaser. If I've got the vibe as well, like and I was dating the girl at the time. It wasn't just a one-time thing. So if I'm feeling the girl and if I know she likes something, 9 times out of 10, I'm more than happy to try and please. Because I'm more of a pleaser. Like I get pleasure from pleasing girls when I'm having sex with them, as opposed to just fucking them for my benefit. Obviously, most girls, well, not most girls, but obviously guys fuck girls just to bust a nut sometimes. But I'm more of a pleaser depending on the chick.
Yeah, rag, same here. Like
So,
it turns me on to be a pleaser, man.
It turns me on that I turn them on.
Yeah,
That's
that's a massive turn on.
Yeah.
But so yeah, that's the thing I was referring to with when I got the feedback like, oh, they don't like sucking dick.
Yeah.
I'm just like, maybe they just haven't found the person that they're like truly about it.
Yeah, yeah,
They're
yeah.
truly like,
Yeah.
bruv, I'll suck your dick. Because if you like, I was saying this to someone the other day, and then like, there are always people like, you say, when I say would you, like would you, like not would you rather, but necessarily like, what would you do to like if you see like an Instagram model or something, and I'll
What
send
would
it to
you
you,
give?
and I'm like, what would you give?
To fuck her or whatever, yeah.
And sucking a toe would be
Minor.
the first thing I would
Minor.
do,
Minor.
easiest thing I would
Mine,
do.
I'll suck all 5. Mine.
Yeah, bro.
Mine.
So, and that's the thing. And obviously, I know there's girls that I've seen where I've heard feedback that like, oh, they don't like sucking dick or whatever.
Yeah.
But if I show them the right guy and say, would you suck his dick? They'll swallow it whole. They'll do have.
One of them ones.
Yeah, them ones, bro. And it's like, it's cool for that.
Oh,
So
fuck
maybe they just not about it.
yeah, with that guy.
Yeah, with that
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, 100%.
Or previous guys that they've sucked
Yeah.
off.
Because I refuse to believe that girls don't like sucking dick or guys don't like eating out vagina. I refuse to believe that because it's like you're gonna find that one person that you're gonna want to eat out or you're gonna.
I don't want to
suck
wake up in the morning to a vagina in my face.
No, neither
and
do
have
I.
to eat it.
Neither do I. I'll punch you.
Yeah, in that moment in time,
Yeah.
no, I don't like eating vagina. That's just a hideous experience. But when you find
That's
the
torture.
right person, I remember the first time I went down on a girl. The
I
first
remember the
ever
first
time.
You say yours and I'll say mine. I remember the first time. She didn't fucking believe. She didn't believe I was a newbie. I was gassed.
Bro, she knew I was a newbie. That's back when you had that age and that time in your life where it's not cool
Yeah.
to be
yeah,
eating
eating out,
vaginas.
yeah, and if someone asks you, like, nah, cool.
Yeah. Someone asks you, like, oh, I've got a point about that. And someone asks you, you're like, nah, of course not.
Nah, of course not.
Yeah, I'm a bocat.
no bocat.
I'm a bocat.
I don't eat out. You dumb fuck.
What fam?
Don't eat out. Only takeaway man does is Chinese, fam. Let me.
What fam? Fish and chips, fam. Yeah. Bruv, so yeah.
Ask me now, fam.
So, bruv, like them ones, the first ever time was around that era when it's not cool to be eating vaginas.
Yeah.
So I remember when she asked me to do it, and I was like, Lord God. And I went down
She
there.
asked you to do it.
I think so. I
Okay.
didn't offer
Okay.
because I wasn't about it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And I was just there like, I made sure my nose was on top of the thing. So I didn't want to get any fragrances. Not that there was anything to smell anyway, but I made it, my
Just
nose was
precaution,
as
'cause you
far
never
as
know.
away. And I was just there like,
Just a precaution.
yeah. I didn't know nothing about clit. I didn't know about
Yeah.
anything like, bruv, I was just there like,
Oh my god.
bruv, I didn't want to swallow nothing.
Oh
I
my
didn't want
God.
anything inside me. I just wanted to just,
Yeah.
bruv, it was terrible. It was terrible. But yeah, obviously I don't want to wake up, eat a vagina first thing in the
no one
morning.
does.
It's all about. Oh.
Dude, this tat tongue red earring. I can't. I love beat. Have I ever told you I just rainbows and magic and this game is so much. I just can't wait to go spend more hours just doing circles and just heck yeah, let's go, baby. Let's get some hashtag let's go in the comment section. Hashtag let's go in chat. Let's go, baby. I'm not wasting my time at Star's End. I'm not wasting my time at Star's End. Hey, I'm not wasting my time. See, I told you I'm not wasting my time. Please get this Ted. So you're in for now. Sure. Oh, I fucking got him. Your shit. He flexed a $200 box to me. That's cute. That's what he just flexed to me. That is a hard flex to a free-to-play account. Flexing what I'll never have. He's like, I have 20 billion silver. I could just go on the market and buy 10 Black Star and one-shot you. Hell yeah, feed me the salt. Ooh, big. Oh, juice. Anticipating it. Oh, there's the disco. Yoink. Oh god, he's cracked. There's a main one. He cracked. Oh. There's the disco. Yoink. Oh god, he's cracked. There's a main one. He cracks. Oh, you're trash. Let's go. All right, we failed 3 duos attempts in a row. 3 duos in a row. Are we gonna fail 4 duos in a row? Yes. Yes, we are. Can I get 5 duo fails in a row? Can we go for 5 duo fails in a row? All right, let's go. Let's get it.
the situation that you're in, and it's not about. Yeah, it's all about this. Like, yeah, there's days when you're like, even if you're with someone, like you've got a partner or whatever, and you don't want to go down them you don't want it to be a chore in it.
Yeah.
You just want to get lost. You just want to get lost. Someday you'll go down there. Sometimes you might find yourself eating ass. Sometimes you're just out here sucking titty.
Yeah.
Sometimes she's gonna suck you off. Sometimes like all sorts, bruv.
Yeah.
So it's all about the situation that you're in. So yeah, I refuse to believe that there's such a large population of women that just have disdain for sucking penis. It's just you're just not about it.
Yeah,
for that person.
Yeah, for that person, 100%.
You just haven't got lost in it yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, well, first time I did it, I can't remember like where I was and all of that. I remember the girl it was with because she was my girlfriend at the time. This was going on maybe 10 years ago. Don't know where I was, but I did it. We had sex, everything, and it felt natural to me doing it. I felt like I knew. I've never done it before, but I felt like I knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? And then after all was said and done, she asked me, no, I think she asked me prior, have I ever done it before? And I said no. And then she either messaged me or told me straight after, like, you're a liar, you've done it before. I was like, nah, mothers, like, I actually haven't. It's the first time I've ever done it, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, but like, from that then on, I just knew I knew I was good at what I do. Yeah,
Well, that's cool, fam. I learned I was good about what I knew I was good at it when I actually found the time I wanted to do it.
Yeah.
That's when like I was about it, and that's when like it felt normal, natural, because I actually wanted to do it. And yeah. It wasn't a case of anyone asking me to do it, or I thought I was obligated to do it, or just, bruv. That's what I wanted to say. One of the first times I ever met you. Yeah. Well, it's about 10 years ago now as well. It was me, you, and Aaron who was sat in what's that place called we used to study at? No, not Cov Uni, but we went to the other place.
Henley College.
Yeah, Henley. We were all sat there. This is probably the third or fourth time I've ever seen you. It was in like the little social lounge, whatever. It was all just talking, getting to know each other, and either he or I. No, it was Aaron. Aaron was like undercover, just like, yo, you man never like eat pussy. And then I was like, I didn't want to say yeah.
I don't remember this.
I remember this was one of the first times I ever met you.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, what? And then you jumped in straight and you were like, yeah, rags. Straight face. You were like, yeah, rags. And I remember I was a kid. Me and him looked at each other like, bruv, you can't just go around telling people. If you want to be our friend, you can't go around telling people you eat pussy. And you were like, what? Rags. Of course I do. I was like, yeah, but we all do. But don't just go around. Don't just say it so blasé. It was such taboo, fam.
Oh, that's
it was
funny.
Such taboo.
That's funny,
bro. It was weird.
That's
oh
funny.
My god.
No, I honestly don't remember that in the slightest. That's funny though.
These times I'm like, what was that on? I was a child. Whoever let me live by myself and have sex by myself, whatever was
sex by myself.
I wasn't old enough. But I actually want to talk about something today for this one. Heartbreak. I want to talk about heartbreak.
Boy, that's tough, man. Talk to me.
So, like, I didn't even know. I didn't even have, like, a question-answer format, to be fair. I just wanted to talk about heartbreak because I feel like in our little section, there's, like, 3 of us in particular. In our little squad, there's 3 of us that would just wear our hearts on our sleeve. And there's so many fucking cunts that have come through and squashed it. And I just feel it needs to be addressed. I just thought it was time to be vulnerable for a little bit.
Do you know what? Like man, them have emotions, you know. Because like I feel like girls think that we don't have emotions, or girls feel like we don't.
I've been told many a time that I'm heartless.
Bro, you've told me I'm heartless.
You can be.
I can be, but when I'm in love, like I've been in love once in my life. And it's hard to fucking like for me, being in love or loving someone, not loving someone, being in love, because I feel like they're 2 different things. Yeah. Being in love is loving that person more than you love yourself. That's the way I view it. And that's the way I valued that person at that period of time when I was with her.
Jesus.
Do you know
Christ.
what I mean? Yeah. And like I put her on a pedestal, and like everyone wanted to do was just to like benefit us and benefit her. That was the way I thought.
Move this thing closer to you a little bit.
That was the way I thought. But obviously it didn't work out, But heartbreak situation it's hard to overcome because you honestly feel like you've lost something like from yourself.
Yeah.
And then, but what's mad is, obviously girls show it a lot more than guys in terms of they can see it in their face, you can see it in their body language, you can see it. Whereas guys on a day-to-day basis, we just try our best to go our day-by-day life and go our day-by-day routine. But a guy's mentality is that we need to bounce back. So the first thing guys tend to do is try and fuck someone else to get over it. But
Easy.
the reason why we do that is because we just need that clarity or need that, release or like relief of just doing it. Whereas if a girl was to know that a guy did that after just breaking up or being broken up with, they would think, oh, you just wanted to fuck anyway.
Yeah,
But
that's
never the case.
They're happy that they then broke up with you.
Exactly.
Because they thought, oh, this is what you wanted to do all along.
Yeah, that's never the case. We just need, I say not we, but like the majority, I'm 100% sure the majority of guys just need that sense of relief because there's no other way of closure per se, because obviously it's not closure with the girl that you were with, but we just need that, you know what? I can start again.
Yeah. And you just need that confirmation that, like, obviously, someone can break up with you. I think, obviously, girls must go through this as well, but obviously someone can break up with you and you're just like, you're looking at a critical version of yourself.
Yeah.
And then sleeping with someone else after that gives you a little bit of confirmation that, like, maybe it's not me.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not, maybe I'm not the most undesirable prick.
Not necessarily it's not them, but it's not just, it's
Yeah.
not me. though.
It's not just me with the issue that they like want to move on.
Yeah.
And it never fucking works.
Yeah.
But it's a little something in it. And it gives you a little, almost like a little distraction for the time as well.
Yeah.
And
That's all it is. That's all guys need, to be fair, at that period in time, a distraction. But girls, they're more than happy to just like wallow in their own filth.
they
you know what I mean?
relish in it.
I don't understand.
They go through
why.
like a serious grieving process.
They have 4 stages. They literally do. It's mad.
Bruv.
And it's the time where they're happy and they're done is when we're sad. Because once we've realized, obviously we've had all this, like, after we've broken up, had sex with other people, blah, 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 you slowly start to go over it. And you go through that phase where you start to reminisce, or you start seeing old text messages, or you see her on Instagram or whatever. You start to think, oh, fuck. I actually really like this girl. Even if I broke up with her or she broke up with me, regardless, do you know what I mean? And it's like, when they're moved on or like happy and closure and got the growth and stuff, man, them start to feel a certain type of way. Because at the end of the day, like I said to you, I've said to you all the time, everyone wants to be wanted. So the time you do see her move on or whatever, you're like, fuck, she doesn't want me anymore. Then you try and put in that. I've seen a meme on Instagram bare times. When your ex finally finds closure and you pop up and say, hi, how you doing? All them kind of things there. And it's funny, but it's so true. The amount of people that do that in this world is so true. I don't know if I've ever done that per se, but it's just true. Like, I can understand why people do it.
Bro, it's I don't even know, man. It's just like, I'm a weird one as well.
Yeah.
Because I don't know that I've ever gone through I don't know if I've ever gone through what you've gone through.
Genuine heartbreak.
Genuine heartbreak.
Yeah.
I've had about 9 or 10 mini heartbreaks. Mini heartbreaks. But I wallowed. I didn't want to eat. I didn't want to sleep.
I remember.
And obviously there's that one in particular we're talking about, innit? Bruv, she called man a frog. She said I was ugly. I should have listened to my friends. Bruv.
Oh my God.
So yeah, the story of this one. So there was a girl. Fucking hell. Hey, there was a girl. She was fucking crazy. And I had no business doing anything with her, but she was beautiful. Undeniably beautiful. We had a thing. We were happy. Everything was blessed. And then she would just randomly cut me off. And I think, in essence, when I, like, or in retrospect, rather than when I look back at it, I think it was more of a case of I only wanted her because she didn't want me.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
And I think in terms of, like, literally all the mini heartbreaks I've had, I've only ever wanted them because they didn't want me.
Okay.
And her especially, because she was nuts. But I didn't know she was nuts. I
She
thought
was
it was
fucking crazy.
She
I'm
would
gonna
just
come back to that.
She would just flog me off every couple of months
yeah.
for no reason.
Yeah.
And say it was me. And I think that's why I was so obsessed with her.
Yeah.
When the time when she genuinely locked it, deleted my number,
Yeah.
everything,
Yeah.
I was wallowing, bro. I was in my room. I was YouTubing. I've never listened to poetry in my life. I was YouTubing poetry.
I remember you telling me. You're so moist. You're so moist.
Bro, I was vulnerable then.
Oh, fuck.
YouTubing, and then
That was about, what, 7-8 years ago?
it was years ago, bro.
9 years ago, maybe.
And then, and then, yeah, I was fucked. And then, yeah, I didn't know what to do. And I think back at it now, and then like, I was always, how do I say it? I was always more depressed
Yeah.
I was always more depressed when she didn't want me than I was happy when she wanted me. Does that make sense?
You were more depressed.
I was more depressed
Yeah.
when she didn't want me
Yeah.
than I was happy when she did want me.
Oh, shit.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So when we were good,
Yeah.
I was cool. I was like,
Yeah,
whatever. When she didn't want me, I was there like
Suicidal.
and I don't know what that is. I feel like that's every woman I've ever been with that like where I've like heartbreak, whatever I've had, is purely been down to them just not wanting me.
Yeah.
And me wanting them more because they didn't want me.
Yeah. Everyone wants to be wanted.
Everyone wants to be wanted.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, bruv. It was a weird one.
Yeah.
But yeah, then again, I've never gone through what you gone through, bruv.
I can't even talk about what happened through. Heartbreak is real, man. For man, them, like, unless if you've not been in love, then obviously it doesn't count. But I've been in love once, and vulnerability is key, man. Like, it's not key, but it's a hard thing to deal with. Everyone's vulnerable at any given point. But heartbreak, it hurts, man. It does hurt. But you gotta move on, man. You gotta move on. You gotta.
Then I'm gonna put his name on blast. I don't give a fuck. Tobes, yeah. This sounds terrible. You're gonna laugh. I'm pretty sure Tobes is a cuck. Do you know what a cuck is?
Yes.
Tobes loves the hurt of love so much. He loves the drama of being heartbroken. He literally lives for it. Bro. Boy, he just needs to sit there and wallow in it.
Yeah.
He needs to be in pain to be happy. And I wouldn't be surprised if when he's like a little bit older and he's married and everything's stable and settles down, I wouldn't be surprised if we found out that he pays guys to come over and fuck his wife in front of him. So he can sit there in the corner like, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. How could you do this to me? That would turn him on.
I remember the time he broke up. I think his girl at the time broke up with him. And he put on he was out and he put on his Instagram, no regrets. He's going for a wild night, no regrets, something like that. And I woke up the next day and I opened his Instagram and his story and he's like, I lied, mad regrets.
Fuck's
A man
sake.
tried to drown his sorrows and he drowned himself.
Oh,
it's
Jesus
funny.
Christ.
He's funny.
He lives for the pain. There's certain people like that.
He must listen to like The Weeknd all the time or something.
Bro, Drake, The Weeknd, all of it.
All of them.
He
Driving
like,
around in midnight, just thinking about killing
He
himself.
loves to romanticize the pain of a relationship. It's crazy.
It's funny.
It is funny though.
It's funny. I'll never forget that no regrets thing. I bring it up to him all the time. It's funny.
Oh, Christ. But yeah, man, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But boy,
It's
ladies,
mad.
if you're listening, just be nice, man.
Like men are vulnerable too, man.
Don't
Men are
flog a guy
vulnerable
off, man. Just love us. We just want to be wanted.
Everyone wants to be wanted.
Everyone wants to be wanted. And that, I'm not even going to delve back into it. But when we were referring to the cheating thing before,
Yeah.
when we last sat down, I've had occasions in that, like, this is actually, to be fair, ignore the cheating thing. It has nothing to do with cheating. I've definitely had occasions in where I would be happier. Like, you know, when you're just out and you're like, bro, I'm pulling. I need to pull. I need to nut. I need to do this. I need to do that.
Yeah.
You go out, a girl cracks on, you have a nice conversation, she's down, and you're like, I'm wanted.
Yeah.
I am wanted right now.
Yeah,
This girl
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
even know me.
Yeah,
I'm wanted.
She wants to, yeah.
Yeah, she wants it. Like
Yeah.
that to me is more satisfying than the whole end product.
Yeah.
Because then if you end up fucking her, it's either going to her house,
The process of
the
it is long. Yeah,
process,
the process is
going
long.
there, we've got to kind of, or whatever, I got to sleep there, or I have to come all the way
Come
back,
back,
and then
yeah,
it just
yeah,
feel
yeah.
like shit.
Yeah.
Or if I am sleeping there, I got to do the walk of shame the next day. It's just a whole fucking hassle.
Yeah.
If she comes to yours, you've got to find a way to get her out. And it's is she allowed to stay? Is she not? It's just long. The whole romance of
Yeah.
like meeting someone,
Yeah,
talking, you're attracted, they're attracted,
The chase, the
the
sexual
chase,
thrill.
the tension,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
thrill,
Oh, I love
and
sexual
then
tension.
it all comes to a head, and then you know she's down,
Yeah.
and she might invite you. You might know the opportunities there to invite her. For me, if I could just cut that, don't go through with the rest, I'm just like, whoa,
Gassed, yeah.
Gassed,
Gassed
I'm
in a
happy.
moment, yeah. I
I'm
love
wanted.
sexual tension.
bro. The tension,
Love.
the tension, and the chase is where it's at.
If it's easy, it's pointless. If it's easy, it's actually pointless.
What was that message I sent you the other day? Literally what you just said there. That Anderson .Paak lyric.
Oh, yeah. I remember. I don't remember, but I remember you sending it.
If I know I can get it, then I've already had it. I'm cool. Bruv, if I know I can get it, then I've already had it. The chase, fam.
The chase
That's
is
where it's at.
It's
But
where
don't
it's
make
at.
me chase too early. If anyone's listening, they're thinking, I'm giving it up too easy. They need to be chasing. No, don't. There's a difference between a chase.
And a marathon. Some girls like to do marathons, and I'm not fucking about it.
Bruv, no.
I'm not about it. I'm not about the
No,
long
no,
distance.
no.
I'm a
more the-
sprinter.
I'm more about like a flirty chase, a nice playful flirty chase that lasts less than an hour. I'm game. This thing that lasts weeks and months. Is she interested? Is she not interested? Am I wasting my time? That's not a chase.
Yeah.
That's a mind fuck,
That is a mindfuck.
and I hate it.
Like, do you not want to get satisfied? Like, do you just want to cream yourself and not even actually get fucking fucked? Like, what's the point? Like, do you know what I mean? What's the point? What is the point of gassing me for so long? What's the point of gassing me for weeks or months?
Bro.
Just for us not to probably meet up. It's pointless. I hate stuff like that. But girls are happily to do it, and I don't get it. And the maddest thing is that girls are hornier than guys, and that's a fact. But girls can control themselves. Guys can't.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Fam, girls 100% are hornier than guys, 100%. But girls have to act like girls.
How do you know that they're horny then,
Because
guys?
it's bait. They are, bro. They are. Anyone that says not is a liar. The difference is, guys are up front. Guys will happily talk about sex. Guys will be like, oh, fuck this girl, fuck that girl, blah, blah, blah. And girls will either look down on it or bad mouth it. But the thing is, girls not necessarily would fuck bare guys, but if they found a guy they want to fuck, they're more than happy to talk crud, do crud, and all of that shit. So when I say girls are more horny than guys, I want to fuck guys, and more than guys want to fuck girls, it's a fact. But the difference with guys is guys would be happy to fuck a 2 out of 10 or a 7 out of 10 3 days a week. Whereas a girl would fuck a guy that's a 9 out of 10, or in their opinion, every day of the week, because they know that's their man, and they're happily talk absolute smack
On top of what you're saying
and
there,
just absolutely ruin him.
I've always found that girls can go, like if a girl hasn't had sex in time, months, she's cool.
She's cool, and she can
could
keep going.
She could go for
keep
years.
going.
Doesn't matter.
I'm shaking. Months. I'm shaking.
Bro, girls, like, if it's crazy. Like, if they can go months and years without dick and not give a fuck. As soon as they get fucked once, good time, that's it.
That's it.
They're ravenous animals.
want
And
it.
you're right. They will fuck all day, every day.
They want it.
But yeah, guys, complete opposite. The longer it is, the more red I see.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, bro, I need to fuck. And then once I'm fucked, I'm
I'm
cool.
cool. I'm cool.
Tomorrow, what's tomorrow?
I'm cool. I'm
I'll
nice.
start again and I'll go another 2 months.
I'm nice. I just want to feel warmth. That's literally what we need, man. Warmth and safety. It's new pussy good, but the home piece will make you feel safe, fam. And that's facts.
It's true.
It's facts.
It is true, bro.
Home pussy. Ooh, different kind of pussy. Them ones where you know that once you bust a nut, you can still snuggle and you're calm with it. There's loads of girls that I fucked in my past, and I just want to leave, or I just want them to leave, and it's like, oh, because Oh, it's mad. It's mad. Going back to episode 1, hard dick makes you do madnesses. And it drives me insane because there must be a chemical imbalance.
Mm-hmm.
Because as soon as I nut, I'm like, what was I thinking? Not necessarily about the girl that I fucked, but about messaging this person. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, all these random things. Like, what was I thinking? Did I really need that nut?
Bro.
I start contemplating. I start questioning myself.
It tampers with your neurology. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
I can't stand it. I literally can't stand it. Bro, I've done ridiculous things when I'm horny. Ridiculous, outrageous things. And you're right. As soon as you're not, you're just like, what was I thinking? What was the point of this?
It's crazy. And it's not for every girl, obviously. Like I said, if you found a real one, like new pussy good, home, blah, blah, blah. If you find a real one and you bust a nut and you're chilling and you're happy.
You know what the beauty of home pussy is? Good sex, good nut. Roll over, little spoon. Let me be a little spoon.
You know me, I love a little spoon. I love being spooned. There was, you already know, there's one, I'm not gonna say her name. There's one girl in particular we used to fuck. This was time ago, a year and a half ago. We used to fuck. Every time we fucked, she knew I loved being spooned. She's small as well. She's about 5 foot or 5'1". So she'd spoon me and I would kip. Kip. It just felt cozy.
Bruv.
Like I missed it.
Baby spoon, bruv.
I'll be small spoon any day.
Let me be vulnerable.
Any day. It just feels good, especially when a chick is small. It just feels, I don't know what it is. I just feel
best.
like,
it's the best.
I feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Comfortable.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
God. Oh my God. Small spoon is underrated.
It's the only way to go.
Underrated. Man, them that do big spoon, nah. Flip over. Flip over. Tell her to spoon you, fam. Trust me.
You know what I hate about being baby spoon? Is that like, because it's such a yatty feminine position.
The fetal position thing, yeah.
Bruh, you have to be comfortable in a relationship before you can start
100%.
firming it.
100%.
Like, because when you're, but when you're comfy, you can be as feminine as you want with it. Like, you're there, back's arched. You're a girl. Your back is arched. She's stroking your head like, fingers through your hair.
Speaking of stroking of head, fam. Oh my God. So I was out on, what's today? Sunday. I was out on Wednesday for one of my friend's birthdays. And then we went around town or whatever. And then this girl, she's probably going to watch this, so she knows who she is anyway. She saw me, said hello, blah, 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 meet and greet. Well, not meet and greet, I know before, saying hello, and he started stroking my head like this. All of a sudden, I was like, I was in euphoria. And I said to her, this is like, it's my sweet spot. Like, it's like my G spot kind of thing. Like, if you do that to me, I'm yours. Like, I'm yours. I'm putty in your hand. And it's like, I just feel tired. I feel vulnerable. I feel close to you. I feel everything. And I just felt safe. I felt cool. And I said to her, you have to stop doing that because that is my weak spot. She did it one more time. I was like, babes, stop it.
Hand on head. I'm
This
going
thing-
to sleep.
I'm
Going to sleep.
hell, I
It
love it.
always works for me when I'm most, like, at my weakest point.
When you're hanging, probably.
But, bro, you just finished my sentence.
I know.
When I'm hung the fuck over,
Yeah, I know.
I need a good woman to fuck me. I want to lay there, get fucked like I'm a bitch, roll over, get a little spooned, fingers in my on my hair, on my head.
I'm kipping.
I'm having the best sleep I can possibly
I'm
have.
kipping. You've done a good job. Thank you. Thank you.
That's a
We
real
go again
woman.
tomorrow.
If you want to be a real woman, do that.
Those are the qualities.
Your
of
man's hanging, fuck him good, roll him over, spoon his clut, and run your fingers through his hair.
That's all.
He's yours.
We don't ask for much, you know.
That's all I want. I don't want anything else but that.
We don't ask for much. It's mad.
That's literally all I want.
It's
Fuck.
actually nuts.
That's that good. Jesus Christ.
Do you want to know something funny?
Always.
Oh, well, not funny, but like, I don't even know how to describe it. So, scenario. So let's say you've been talking to a girl for ages. Ages. Let's say ages for like a week. The sexual tension is there. The thrill is there. You know you're going to bang her.
Yeah,
but you
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know when you're going to bang her. And
Man,
vice
first
versa.
of all, you said ages and man said a week. That's funny. Go on.
A week is a long time to talk to someone. That's a long time.
To be fair, it's go.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Yeah, you're talking. You know you're gonna bang her. She knows you're gonna bang you. You don't know when though. So the time now comes. You go to the yard, or she comes to your yard, and you're doing the introduction, the obligatory sitting on the sofa, chilling, watching TV, breaking attention, rare tear tear. It plays out two ways. Let's say you both go to the room, back each other's clothes off, and you start banging, and it's calm. Like no one even thinks about condoms. No one even thinks about like protection or blah blah. Who have I fucked? Who have you fucked? Blah blah. You just crack on. But then you think about it afterwards. Well, more time the girl will think about it more than the guy because the guy's just busting out and he wants to go to bed. But the girl thinks about it afterwards. But let's say you've been talking to a girl for a week, whatever. You go to a yard, but you've not mentioned the fact that you guys are going to have sex. You both know you're going to have sex, but it's not been verbalized. You go to the room and then you pull out a condom. Awkward. Do you know why it's awkward? Because in their head, they now think you've only come here for sex, even though the whole week you've been talking crud. The whole week you've been telling me you're gonna suck my dick. I've been telling I'm gonna eat you out. Once I pull out the condom rather, it's verbalized or it's affirmative that we are fucking. But you're gonna get mad at that. Why are you gonna get mad at that? But if I just slipped it in without a dom, you're in euphoria and you don't care. But it's almost like a condom is a piss take.
It's very true. Wow,
you know what I mean?
That's an interesting thing.
It's as soon as you pull it out, as long as if it's not been verbalized before, and as soon as you pull out the dom, the girl will think, "Wow, you're an actual dickhead.
Yeah.
You've come here just to bust a nut."
Boy.
But even though we both know it was gonna happen anyway,
Rags, that's true.
and no one's like, and if I didn't pull it out, and no one's, I've not asked Archie if you got a condom. You've not asked me if I got a condom, and we just fuck, and you're happy with that. But as soon as I pull it out to protect myself, and to protect you, do you know what I mean? All of a sudden, it's a problem. Do you know? All of a sudden, it's a problem. But there's something that makes them switch. And the thing is, I'm not even talking about it from experience. I'm talking about it because I feel like it happens, and I feel like that's the way girls think.
It's the formality of a condom.
It's the you have to stop. You have to break that. You have to stop everything. What you're doing, the lips in, the whatever, the fingering, whatever you're doing, you have to stop. Rip the thing, put it on. It's just like,
bro,
because it gives them time to think. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's
Why
literally
the fuck
like,
are you here?
What is it? It's the formality of it. It's like if you, I don't know, if you went to a strip club, and then, luckily, that's probably why they do it. You pay before when you get a dance, innit?
Yeah.
But imagine if you paid after. It kills everything.
It kills everything.
It kills everything.
Yeah.
And then you're just there. You're in emotions. You're there. You're horny. You're convinced that she's horny.
You're convinced she wants to bang
you.
you.
She wants you, but she's just not allowed, innit? That's what she tells you in your ear. I'd love to fuck you, but like Donnie at the door won't. The rules are the rules. So there's all that madness.
Yeah.
And then you walk out, you feel fine. You're just like, bruv, that was sick. Let's go have a good night. Yeah. Whereas if you paid after, you go there, all of this is happening, this is happening, great. She's like, oh, I want to fuck you, but my man at the door wanted it to happen. Oh, you're so this, and this. And then she's like, all right, cool, that'll be 30 quid. That'd be 30 quid, 40 quid, 100.
That's just ruined ruined the day for me.
Ruined everything.
Because you've just realized that's her job.
It's the formality of it. And that's the same as the condom thing. Yeah. It's like, we were caught up in this, you want me, I want you with this, and this. And then you pull out the condom and it's like, this is why we're here. Yeah.
This is why we're here.
This is the mechanics.
Oh my God.
That's the mechanics of it. That's disgusting. That's why I never wear a condom, brother. That's why it's raw always. We're laughing because we know it's not a joke.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Nah, I'm playing, but
that's funny. But
I'm playing, but I'm not fucking playing.
No one's playing, bro. Condoms are long.
The thing is, who the fuck wears condoms anyway?
The thing is, like, I've been good recently. Like, I've said to Bella, Jesus, because she knows everything I do. And if you don't remember from first episode, Bella's my flatmate. I live with a female. I tell her everything. Actually, she knows everything I do. I tell her everything I do, blah blah blah, because we're cool. And I said to her, recently, I've been strapping up. Like, I've been, being good, strapping up everything while I'm fucking. And she's like, oh, good. Because prior to, I lost my virginity without a condom. So I've always felt what it's like without a condom. And I remember the first time I used a condom, it popped. And then when you get that sensation.
Your condoms pop. Your condoms pop, fam. You don't do it the right way they told you in school. You got to pinch the top, fam, and then...
I don't pinch anything. I ain't got time to pinch.
You let all the oxygen
I ain't
get
got
in
time to pinch. Fucking get it on, bruv. Get it on. I want to smash. Get the fuck on. I ain't got time to pinch anything. I just roll it on, fam. Anyway, I can't remember what I was saying. I just can't remember what I was saying.
Sorry, first time you used the condom, it popped.
First time I used condom pops, whereas so now and I say to her, now that recently I've been using condoms, I've been being good. But the euphoria of raw sex, you can't compare it to anything in this world. Anything in this world. Like,
Bro.
the moment in time, nothing else matters.
Skin to skin is a different thing.
Skin. When you text me that, I was hilarious. That was hilarious. I was
Skin
fucking-
to skin is a different thing.
Oh my days.
Condoms are so boring,
They
bro.
are.
And you know
They
what it
are.
is? I'm not afraid to say, I went years without using a condom.
Yeah. Oh, same.
But
Same.
mine was more of a psychological thing.
Yeah.
Because, how was it? Like, when I lost my virginity, what was I when I lost my virginity? Like,
I think I was 17.
I think I was 16 when I
17 or 18.
got it. How do I explain it? I think I was 16 when I got it in, but 17 when I actually had sex with someone. Like okay, right. So
Explain your story.
this almost ties in with the psychological condom thing. So basically, I was seeing a girl when I was about 16.
Yeah.
She'd been out here fucking. So her ex before was like some guy in his 20s or whatever, and obviously she'd just been out here fucking.
Yeah.
I'd never fucked. But
Yeah.
obviously you don't tell them that. You're just like, yeah, man's about it. I do all sorts.
Yeah.
And so I was nervous, innit?
Of course.
So time and time again, I'm going around our house. We're doing the normal teenage shit. We're kissing, fingering, bashing, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then what was it? She starts initiating like, I'm trying to fuck kind of thing. And I'm feeling like the bitch. And I'm like, obviously I'm trying to fuck as well.
Yeah.
My heart's beating.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, I'm trying to fuck.
Yeah, 100%.
And she's like, oh, you got a condom and stuff. And I'm like, nah. And then like, she was like, oh, okay, cool. Well, obviously I'm not on anything. So let's just leave it for now if you haven't got a condom. And in my head, as annoying as it was, I was relieved.
Yeah.
I was relieved. I was like, thank fuck. I dodged that bullet, boy. Because
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, bro.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna bust in about 4 seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never had sex before.
Yeah.
I've just been out here wanking to porn since I was about 13. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I don't know what it's gonna be like. And then like, the only thing I was confident was like, I reckon my dick is big enough to do the thing, but I don't know if I'm gonna perform kind of thing.
Yeah,
So that's what
yeah.
my worry was, and I was just like, oh, thank God I didn't have that condom.
Yeah.
But then I had to get the condom because next time she knows we're fucking.
Yeah.
So basically, get the condom, and as a teenager, I must have bought like a whole box. And that night, I'm like, let me just practice putting them on. Probably like, let me practice putting them on.
So when the
So it goes,
moment,
when in the moment,
it goes smooth.
I'm not fiddling about. Bruv. So in the movement,
Smart.
I'm not fiddling about.
You can
So,
tell. You know I've never done
Bruv,
that before.
I'm doing it,
Yeah.
I'm doing it, and I'm like, all right, cool, man, I think I got it down. So we go over there, we get into it, normal, clothes are coming off, and as we're getting closer to it, I'm thinking, okay, I need to pull out the condom. And then like, we're going, my heart's beating, bruv, and then like, she goes, oh, have you got the condom? And I'm like, yeah. Go into my wallet, pull out the condom, like, I'm trying to do the thing that I practice in my head, and I'm like, all right, cool, so put the thing
Yeah.
pinch the end, and it's just
Yeah.
gonna roll down, and then like went to do it, and it was inside out,
I know, yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
bruv.
So
You
you
got
had to-
halfway down,
yeah.
and I'm like, fuck.
And
then
then
I-
flip it.
Bro, and now I'm sweating. Now I'm fucking sweating, and I'm like, oh shit. And then like,
This
I'm
is
like,
not what I practiced.
Bro, it's not going like the fucking auditions. Oh, bro, so this is why we do dress rehearsals. Bro, so I was like, oh, fuck. So I flipped it around, doing the thing, trying to get it on. I'm like, oh, shit. And because I'm so panicked and nervous, I'm losing my hard on. And I'm like, no. So, like, I literally just thought, like, let me just get it in there,
Yeah.
and then I'll probably get hard again.
Yeah.
Finally got the condom on. I'm down to, like, a semi-chub right now. And I'm like, typical. Let me squeeze the end of it. and then just once I get it in, it's gonna
Yeah,
be fine.
yeah.
So I basically got it in, lost all of it, bruv. Lost all of it. I just psyched myself out. And then literally from then, any time a condom was mentioned for literally the next, let's say I'm 16 then, 3 years, panic mode, bruv. My palms will get sweaty. I would have fucking girls give me a condom that was too small and it was just not fitting or tearing and stuff like that. And I'm just like panicked, bruv. So yeah, bruv, from the age of 16 to like 19, raw. Raw. Everything raw. She enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
Oh, raw
It
sex.
was risque.
Oh.
And there was fucking problems to be had because of it. But boy, I couldn't deal with condoms for years.
Nothing compares to raw sex.
Years.
Like,
But boy, it was worth it. Because yeah, you're right. Nothing. Because when I did have sex, the first time I had actual sex with the condom, couldn't even come. Couldn't even come. I was drunk as well. Couldn't even come. And I was like, this is a waste of time. And then I found out girls hate condoms. And I was like,
Why are we doing
what
this
we
then?
doing here then? Let's
both
risk it.
Let's both risk it. Fucking hell. We're both adults. Do you know what I mean?
I'll just pull out and be fine, innit? It's never fine.
It's never
Because
fine.
once you get there's that always that 7th time. You're comfortable. And you're
You
like,
don't pull out. You're
I
not
can-
deep. Missionary. You know them ones where you have to pull out a little bit because it's too deep. So you pull out a little bit, then you just release that final.
Bruv.
I love raw sex.
Them ones. And then like you have every intention of pulling out. But you want to give it to the last moment. And then that first little bit comes out. And
And it's
like,
a wrap.
And
It's
you're
a
like,
wrap.
fuck it,
Fuck it. I might as well. I might as well risk it. Because at the end of the day, it is what, isn't it?
Bruv. Raw is it's the only way to go.
Fuck, man.
Bareback, boy.
Bareback is
Bareback
life.
Jack. It's the only game to play.
Oh, I love raw sex.
Same, G. Same.
But I have, like I said, I have been good recently. I've been very good recently, yeah. So I'm trying to keep on form and stay on form. But who knows, fam? Who fucking knows?
Bruv, speaking of my teenage experiences, have you seen Big Mouth? The new thing come up?
I'm on like episode 3 or 4 or something. I haven't finished it.
Every time I watch Big Mouth, it resonates, bruv. And I was thinking, I actually was at work the other day and I was like, we need to talk about this on the podcast anyway. I don't think obviously every guy knows, I don't think any female understands what it's like being a teenage boy growing up, going through puberty. In terms of how horny you get, bro. It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, it is.
Bro, you're fucked.
Yeah. Anything.
Anything.
We think about sex 24/7.
Bro, anything. Perfect example. Perfect example. This is not even to do with me. When I was in school, it must have been like 13, 14. And I found out, or my whole group of friends found out that 2 of my boys were getting...
Say the story.
Dread, because if anyone from my school, I don't think anyone from my school is watching this anyway, but if they do, they'll know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They'll know the girl, they won't know the guys. 2 of my boys were routinely getting sucked off in the science cupboard by one fresh African girl with one eye.
One eye.
She had one eye.
What the fuck?
Bro, they were horny. They didn't give a fuck. She was down to do it, so they were down to get it.
What the fuck?
It was grim.
What the fuck?
Bro, they were horny. And that to me always pops in whenever I think of being like an undeniably horny teenager.
Yeah.
That story always pops in my head. And it makes me laugh because I think
You
I
wouldn't
would have
do
done the same.
anything. Yeah.
Because I remember when I found out,
Yeah.
I was like, lucky cunts.
Yeah. You weren't thinking, I
wasn't
you were
thinking,
you
yuck.
lucky prick.
Lucky pricks getting sucked off in the science cupboard, bro. It's long.
Opportunists. That's what they
Yeah.
were.
And then I was, bro, being a horny teenage boy is scary. Scary.
Fam, them random boners you get in class and they tell you to stand up. When you get random boner is a fear of mine. A fear of mine. Girls think you got it bad. Like, if you're horny, it doesn't show. Maybe your nipples get tender. Who gives a fuck? Do you know what I mean? Who gives a flying fuck? You can't see you're horny. If a guy gets horny in public, especially if you're wearing like tight jeans or trousers or anything, or shorts, rap.
Bro,
Rap.
I used to get horny for anything.
Anything.
If a girl was like, if it was hot outside and then one of the girls decided just coming in like a skirt, bro. If I saw any bit of
Any form
kneecap,
of flesh, kneecap and above, anything from the patella up.
just rap. I'm not sleeping tonight.
I'm Juntao, I'm horny.
Juntao. Bro, it was the worst. It was literally the worst. Teenage, bruv. The amount of girls that I would have fucked when I was a teenager is horrific. If
100%.
they were down.
Yeah.
If they were down and they told me I'm down, bro, they could have been 6'8", morbidly obese, smell like shit. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. I think I'm gonna have to teach my son this as well, because he's gonna be worried, bruv.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to let him know, like, son, it's all right.
It's natural.
I know how old you are. It's all right.
It happens, bro.
Yeah, man. Just get some trampy girl at school to wank you off, and you'll feel so much better. You'll feel so much better. Your mind will just be clearer. Because, boy, my mind was clouded. Absolutely clouded.
It's
And I always
hard.
wonder, like, do girls get as horny as... They can't. They literally can't.
What, then? Or
During puberty.
During puberty.
Now, yes.
Who knows?
But during puberty, I don't think it's possible
Someone
for girls
please
to
let
get
me
as
know.
horny as guys
Or
get.
let us know, please.
Because, yeah, someone listen to this and message me and tell me. Because it's worrying, bro.
It's actually scary, you know.
It is.
It's so fucking scary.
It is.
Because, like I said, hard dicks make you do... Like, that's why you got fucking rapists out here. Like, hard dick makes you do crazy things. Crazy things.
Crazy things. This is disgustingly controversial, but it's a fact. It reminded me when you was watching the video earlier.
Which video?
You'll know when I say it.
Is it the mind, man? I can't breathe, man.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I can't breathe,
You're right side.
bro. The literally, like, the epitome of hard dick makes you do stupid things. Pedophiles.
Pedophiles, yeah.
Pedophiles, bruv. And it sounds, that's what I say, it's controversial.
Yeah.
It sounds disgusting to even broach as a topic.
Yeah.
But pedophiles know they're going jail forever.
Yeah, 100%.
They're going to prison forever.
But they risk
They're
it.
fucked. They're willing to risk it.
That's wild.
They're willing to risk it. They're willing to risk it all.
That's wild. That's That's wild.
For a teen, and they know it's wrong. They're like, she's like, she or he is like 7. I'm game. I know it's disgusting. I know I'm sick. I know I'm wrong, and I know I'm going to fucking jail if I get caught. But boy, hard dick makes you do crazy things.
Man.
Of it. Also, friendly reminder, while you guys are doing this quest, it's going to give you guys 2 options: either kill a boss or kill like many thousands of, you know, monster kills. However, in order to kill the boss, it does recommend 260 AP, but I tested it out basically with my Pentuvala gears with 240. So for knowledge wise, we do need to talk about requirements in order to get black stars. And so for knowledge wise, we do need to get this knowledge called the 3 legendary blacksmith of Medaya. So if you guys don't have this, or if you guys don't know, just go back to your BDO and then press O. And then after that, go to suggested and then scroll all the way down until you guys see this. And it's called Black Star Weapon according to the legend.
Money comes and goes. It's an ethereal thing.
Ride horses in the open field. There's nothing quite like it.
Legendary blacksmith. And then you guys basically have to do all this quest from, you know, 3 blacksmith all the way down to Altanova, the land of blacksmith. And then if you guys do so, then you guys basically finish that quest and got the knowledge of it. In order to start that quest, there's an arrow on the right side, so make sure you guys click that, and then it should basically tell you guys where to go after that. And so I already finished mine and I don't see an arrow anymore, and so make sure you guys just click. click that arrow button on the right side. And then you should. So if you guys are not too sure about that as well, you also need to do Cafe and Medalla. main quest line complete. So if you
man.
It's fucking disgraceful.
It is disgraceful.
But yeah, boy, that's all there is.
You can't do nothing about that.
These hormones, bro.
that's their
Someone needs to
mentality.
sort it out.
That's their fucking mentality.
Someone needs to invent a pill and sort it out.
I can imagine a paedophile having a growth hormone next to them telling them, fucking do it, girl, fucking do it. From Big Mouth.
The monster from Big Mouth telling him to do it. That's
Fucking do it.
disgusting. That's disgusting.
It's not funny. It's not funny at all. It's not funny at all. It's not funny at all. Fuck. That's bad.
Titties out. And I was just like, bro, I'm game. I am game. She's got these old nasty titties and I'm beyond game.
Yeah.
I need, like, bro, I couldn't take it
Yeah.
anymore. And I must have been like 13, 14. And I was just like, bro, I can't take it anymore. Like, something's got to give.
Yeah.
And then I remember I got home that night. I was in my room. And then I was literally just like, I remember like having to talk to myself like, James, we can't live like this. Like, we can't live like this, bro. We're fantasizing over nasty 6-year-old women.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bruv.
Yeah.
And then I remember thinking like, oh, what's all this wanking business about? What's all this masturbation business?
Let me have a piece of
Yeah,
that.
let me have a piece of that because something's got to give. And then I remember I was going through it and I was like, nothing's happening. I'm not even turned on. And then I remember like I was closing my eyes and I was imagining like the hottest thing I could think of. And I was just like, yeah, bro. That's it. That's it. We're working. And then
The rest is history.
the rest is history.
That's probably why you can wank without porn.
with my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you
I
watch porn from early?
From young. James,
scary.
young.
Really?
I can't wank without porn. Like,
Really?
I can't close my eyes, think of stuff, and wank and bust.
Those are
I
the best,
couldn't.
bro. Those
I
are the
couldn't.
best ones.
I
Those
get
are
where
the
you're coming
best
from in terms
ones.
of the imagination, blah, blah, blah. But I
Especially
need
if you're
to
thinking about something that's actually happened.
I know, but I need to see it. Do you know what I mean? I need to see it. I just can't get hard from, like, obviously I can get hard from thoughts, but I can't bust a nut from thoughts. I have to
can.
visually see.
Bro, the imagination masturbations are
Imagination
one.
masturbation.
they're the one. I remember
Title of it 4.
speaking of porn, so funny. I remember when I got into porn, I was in deep, obviously teenager, horny, whatever. In deep. And I remember I got home from school one day, yeah. I didn't have a laptop, I didn't have a phone, I didn't have nothing. All we had was the family PC.
Yeah.
And then I got home from school and I'm like, let me just bash one out quickly.
Yeah.
Got home, I'm like, yeah. Bashed one out, went to sort myself out, and I completely forgot it was just on the screen. My fucking brother came home with his friend.
Oh.
And do you know what my man said? The worst bit about it, he didn't even defend me. He wasn't even in my corner. He didn't even like trying to like distract his friend. Or whatever.
Yeah.
My man walked in while I'm sitting watching TV. So I'm sitting watching TV here. The PC's like here and it's just on.
You completely forgot about
I
it.
completely forgot, fam. I told you, once you bust, you don't think. You're done. And that's it. I literally left it there and the screen was just on. I was just watching TV. My brother walks in and he's like, oh, James, not again.
Not again.
He's like, oh, James, not again.
And you're like, what?
And I was like, what? And I looked and I was like, bruv. And I was like, nah, you know what it is? I was like, one of my boys told me about this weird thing where like this horse was doing this thing with this woman and I just needed to see it because I thought it was interesting. He's like, whatever, man. Whatever. What the fuck ever.
Man said not again.
And that was the peak thing because I was thinking, how many times
How
has
many
this
times
happened? How many times has this happened?
That's funny.
Bro, it was horrifying.
I remember the first day I got clocked watching porn by my dad. I was scared for my life.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever told you. I was scared for my life. So you know on Sky, I was living in Crystal Palace, so this would have been over 15 years ago, probably. I was a kid. Probably between like, I don't even know how old, I was a kid. So you know on Sky, they got their like red hot channels on like 9 whatever, and like 990 and all them, I can't remember what they're called.
Babe Station and
Babe
stuff
Station,
like
all
that.
them
Yeah,
ones.
yeah.
But I remember the one I was watching specifically because he asked my sister first. But the reason why he asked my sister if it was her was because I was watching like Red Hot Girls on Girls. That's what I was watching. No, that's what it got left on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't even remember if I wanked or not, whatever.
Yeah.
But I left it on it and went to bed. I went to school, came home the next day. My dad was like, I think my dad asked my sister separately, who were you watching this, or was this for you? Blah blah blah. And she was like, nah, of course not. And then he asked me, but I don't know if I lied or told you. I can't remember. All I know is that he beat my ass. He fucking beat me. That's literally all I remember. Like, he took me to the garden.
Wait, what?
He took me to the garden and beat the shit out of me. I was a kid, bro.
For watching
For
porn.
watching porn. Yeah.
Bro,
yeah,
that's
bro.
harsh.
I know it is.
That's harsh.
Yeah, no, but he was doing the right thing. Like, I'm not 18. Do you know what I mean? Like, as a parent, he did the right thing.
My dad did the complete opposite when he clocked me, boy.
What, did he spud you?
First of all, no, he didn't spot me. He firmed it the way I needed him to firm it. First of all, that same...
You told me! You told me!
Bro. First of all,
say it anyway,
the
you
same thing happened that happened to you, happened to me, but my dad didn't say shit.
Yeah.
He just turned the TV on. My brother was there. He was on that. The only reason I know my dad clocked it because my brother told me. So yeah, there was that one.
Yeah.
And then there was the actual time when I was literally bashing. And then my dad literally, my dad obviously is his house. He don't knock.
Yeah.
If he wants to come in my room, he just
He's
comes.
coming in the fucking room.
Yeah. So I'm just watching something, bashing off, and he just comes in and he's like, opens the door and he's like, yeah, James, so and he closed the door. And he left it about 9/10 of a second and then opened back and just finished the sentence. Just gave me just enough time to sort my shit out. And then he walked back in. He was like, yeah, so James, yeah, so what is, and I was like, yeah. Fully walked in on me, like molesting myself. I've never been so embarrassed in my fucking life. Bro.
Fam, were you starkers on top of your bed sheets?
No.
So how...
It wasn't
The only way...
I've never had, first of all, I don't know what you do, bro. I've never had a wank naked in my life.
I can't breathe.
Because who has a wank naked? Bro, who busts a quick nut completely naked?
Oh my God.
What are you doing?
Oh my God.
Nah, I just literally
Oh my God.
just had like my trousers
Yeah.
here, innit?
Yeah.
And I
Oh
was
my
doing
God,
the
I'm hot.
typical disgusting teenager like arch back and I'm just like
Oh, I'm hot. That was funny.
nah, yeah. So like I just had a little something out. So all I had to do was just tuck my shit in. And then he
Oh
came
my
in,
God.
talked to me like it was normal and he left. And I've never been so grateful for that. Because if my dad
Yeah.
I would
If he pulled you up on it, yeah.
if he pulled me up on it, I'd be more in your situation, I'd be more mortified the fact that I got clocked
Yeah.
than the beating.
Yeah.
I could take the beating,
Yeah.
but the embarrassment that he's
yeah.
clocked me is just, I can't handle that. I can't handle that, bro. That's too much.
That's funny.
That's way too much.
Oh my God. Random. If you had one power, what would it be?
Power.
Anything in the world, what would it be?
Jesus. I don't fucking know, bruv. I always used to say it was like super speed or something like that. Something typical like the Flash or something. But now that I think about it, probably something a little bit more practical. Bro, to be fair, you ever seen the film What Women Want? With Mel Gibson?
Reading minds.
Yes, where
Yeah.
you can read women's minds.
And you can select whose mind you want to read.
Yes, 100%.
Took the words out of my mouth. That's
Is that exactly
that's
what you was-
exactly what I would say.
Bro, that's what I
Being
need.
able to read minds.
That's what I need. That is the only thing I need. I'll be
That-
so happy.
That power is literally the best thing in the world. The best thing in the world. There's nothing else more you need to do in life. As long as you can read a woman's mind or read a mind or select the person's mind you want to read. It's a wrap.
We're good.
You've won at everything.
We're good.
You've won at everything.
We're good. That's all there is.
I'm glad you said that because that's exactly what I was thinking about.
Yeah, man. I was thinking about like typical superpowers, but boy, since the day I saw that film,
Yeah, what-
I was like, he was slamming things
he
as
was
well.
walking through the road. I remember and just looking at this thing. She's thinking that. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
That's because as soon as like she's just like, you walk past her, she's like, he's a bit alright. You're in.
You're in. 100%
You're in. You got the confidence to just say or do what you want, and it's like, well, we're good. It's the not knowing that hurts, bruv. But then again, I don't think I could handle hearing every bitch thing like yuck.
Yeah, but that's why you got selective. Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, because I don't know what they're thinking before I select them, innit?
Yeah.
So I
Before
select them and I'll be
them.
like, oh, she's a bit alright. And then
Yeah.
she looks at me and she's like, ew. But yeah, man. Anyway,
Fuck me.
want to wrap it up?
Yeah, man. Before we wrap it up,
Yeah.
has a girl ever ate your ass before?
No, God, no.
I'm not saying that because the girls ate my
Oh,
ass.
right.
It's just a topic that I've written down. I was like, we need to talk about it.
No one's ever ate my ass. Why?
Good.
Why was it a topic?
Why? Because it baffles me why girls do it. I think I broached it before. I can't remember if I have or
I
not.
think we did because I remember I was doing the editing and I remember hearing it. I think I said, you said something or something like, we'll talk about G-spot. Like I need my G-spot, like I need my appendix or my tonsils or something like that.
It was
Bro,
your
leave my
appendix.
ass alone. And the thing is, this is
Oh
the
my
thing.
God.
This is the thing that is actually to be discussed.
Yeah.
And we're talking about, we've spoke about it before, about getting your ass ate is just gay.
100%.
It's just gay. And
There's no position you can be in that's not gay.
because it's all about the positioning. It's not the act that it's not the fact that your ass is getting ate.
Yeah.
It's the fact that of the contortion you have to put yourself in
Yeah.
to get your ass ate.
Yeah.
So you're either doing one of two things. You're laying back and you're spreading your legs.
Spreading your cheeks.
Gay.
Or
Or you're on all fours and you're arching your back.
gay.
Getting your ass out, getting your ass eaten is gay.
Also, I seen it on Twitter, or I think it's most definitely Twitter. It was a snippet of some girls in America talking about if a guy gets, one girl was adamant that if a guy gets penetrated by a girl, like using a dildo or whatever, he's not gay. But then, no, 3 girls were saying he's not gay, but 1 girl was adamant he's fucking gay. Big man, you are fucking gay.
You're gay.
You're gay.
If you're getting penetrated, you're gay.
There's no reason on this earth why you should get penetrated.
You're gay.
As a man, unless you are gay. I'm not homophobic. Like, I work with so many gay people. I've met so many gay people in my life and they don't bother me.
Bro,
It
there's
doesn't
nothing wrong
bother
with
me.
being gay, but
There's
just admit
nothing
you're
wrong with
gay.
it. But if you're a straight man and you enjoy getting penetrated, if you enjoy exploring that, you are gay. Because there is no difference between that and a dick. There is no difference.
No, bruv. I remember I told you this years ago when I was talking to that girl and she was seeing a guy and she was saying,
I remember.
he said his exact words were, I'm not gay, but if a girl had a dick, I'd want her to fuck me.
Gay.
Homeboy, you're gay.
Gay.
What did you just say?
If my girl had a dick, so basically if your girl's
If my
a
girl
tranny,
was a man, I'd want her to fuck me.
so if you would fuck
You-
a tranny. That's basically what
You're
you're saying.
gay, bruv. It's all right, but you're gay.
Just
There's
admit
nothing
it.
wrong with being gay, but you're gay.
That's wild, fam. Wild.
Topic that you just. Oh yeah, that's it. Because I remember you wanted to do a would you rather, and I thought of a really funny would you rather.
Oh, here we go.
Not necessarily a funny one. It's not even that disgusting. But
Makes me think.
would you rather?
Yeah.
Speaking, it pulls back to once you finish coming, you're just done. Would you rather get held down? This is for 30 seconds each. Held down and get fucking tickled.
Oh, I hate getting tickled.
Held the fuck down. You
For
can't
30
move. 30 seconds and you're just getting savagely
I
tickled.
think I'd die.
Or held down, you've just come and a girl sucks you off. So a girl sucks you off until you come and she keeps sucking for 30 seconds.
Before I answer,
Yeah.
girls, we don't like it.
It's
If I've
the
just
worst
come,
experience.
if I've just come, stop sucking me off.
They know as well because after they just come, if you ever kept going after
Yeah.
exactly that,
Like,
yeah,
all of that
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
All of that shit.
exactly that. Don't do that to me, bro. Which one? Held down and tickled, or sucked off after you just come?
30 seconds is a long time. And I'm held down both. I can't move.
Can't move for either.
I think I would have to firm the getting sucked off after I've come. I am so ticklish. I am so ticklish. It's unreal. Unreal. I think I'll be able to firm it more than getting tickled. Because
For
getting
real.
tickled, I'd want to fucking hit someone. I will break
Fair
out my
play.
chains and fucking hit someone. I fucking hate getting tickled. I'm so
getting
sensitive.
Bro, getting tickled is the worst.
It's the worst.
Oh my god.
It's the worst. What about you? What would you choose?
I don't know, bro. Because getting sucked off after I've just come is the worst. I don't know. I think I might actually take the sucked off one.
I'd have to.
Because after yeah. I think I'd have to get sucked off. Actually, no. I might actually get tickled.
Really?
I don't know.
I can't get tickled, bro.
Because then again, you know why? because the sucked off one, I've never had to bear it for more than like a second.
Yeah.
Because I've always just said stop, and it's over. With tickling, I've had to bear it before, and it's torture, which is probably why I've got such a thing in my head, like I can't handle it. But then I'm thinking of that 1 second where I'm like, you need to stop for the sucking. That for 30 seconds, I'll die. I would die. I'll claw my eyes out.
You can't. You're fucking strapped.
Bruv, I don't know.
I think I'd firm getting head after busting it up.
I think I'd firm getting tickled.
I couldn't get tickled. I just
But
couldn't.
the busting that is unbearable.
It's painful. It's painful. Because it's my tool is my helmet is too sensitive. I don't need any of that anymore. I just need to kip. I don't need any of that.
It's fucking true.
It's so painful.
Right, let me wrap this up, man. Let's go have a couple drinks and have a good time.
All right, B.
And we'll tune in again tomorrow.
You boy.
Vibrate off, bruv.
Mm-hmm.
I have to always turn my vibrate off.
Oh, does it? Oh, because you leave it on the table.
I leave it on the table and shit.
Oh,
yeah.
So you can't even hear it. What, are we live?
We're live. We're
Oh,
live.
shit. Live in 5.
Uh,
Oh, shit.
bruv, so I'll let you.
No, you go first. Because you said you had something you wanted to say to me yesterday.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So for the for these man on the other end of the camera.
Yeah.
So obviously, while we do this,
Yeah.
it's just me and you talking shit.
Mm.
I don't know for sure. I never know for sure what the female perspective is.
Yeah.
I just know what I know, innit? I can
Yeah.
only give a guy's perspective on things. So obviously, since we've been doing it, I've just been getting no end of messages from females trying to put in their 2 cents in it. Yeah. So it's good. So keep doing it. If you've done it, keep doing it. If you haven't done it, just do it. So one girl messaged me yesterday, and actually no, she didn't message me. She put something on her story, and I laughed. And then she said, "You can explain that on your next podcast." So she said it's basically guys being fuckboys.
Yeah.
And like mind fucks, innit? So this was her story, innit?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to screenshot it now so I can put it on the
Yeah.
video. But it was, what was it? Some SpongeBob meme. Yeah. Bruv.
That's funny.
So, for those who aren't here on the video, it's a SpongeBob meme, and basically it's saying, a guy saying to a girl, "Don't catch feelings, we're just hooking up, okay?" And her saying, "Okay, I went on a date last night." And then my man, he's got a picture of SpongeBob where he made that little jacket out of his tears. Bruv, what's your thought on that?
So my thought on that is, it boils down to what I said yesterday about how man them have feelings as well. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, we like to play the game about like, in a sense of we want to bang, we just want to have fun, we want to do this, want to do that. We don't necessarily catch feelings, or we don't want to show that we catch feelings.
Yeah.
Because the ball's in our court, we feel like we're in control.
Yeah.
But obviously, if she came with that rebuttal, like, but I went on a date yesterday anyway, so it's minor to me. You're like, prime example, the message I got yesterday.
What was the message?
The message I got yesterday when I said I bailed her, and it's just like, I thought it was a random number because I didn't even have your number. Anyway,
I never saved your number.
never saved your number anyway. Big man, I saw you for 2 months. What do you mean never saved my number? I'm obviously not gonna say her name.
That was
But
the
if
most.
I catch you on road, I'll fucking shank you, bro. If I catch you on the street, I'm fucking shanking you. Pussy, yo.
We were dating for 2 months
mean you never
and you
saved my
never
number?
saved my number. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
You women don't know what you do. They say we're the mind fuck firm.
You are the fucking
You don't know what
minders.
you do.
You are the one fucking with our minds. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my God.
Bro.
Oh my God.
Never saved your number.
Do you know what, like, why? Obviously, I understand certain mandos. Like, I've got a lot of numbers not saved, but that's like people from work that I'm only going to associate with in work. I don't give a fuck. But big man, I've been inside you multiple times.
Save my number, fam.
Save my number.
Respect me and respect yourself. Save my number.
Respect me enough to save my number. You hear me? Man's just
That's
a
the
plus.
most disrespectful.
Because he said it just comes up, obviously, because my WhatsApp thing is FD. So he said every time I message it just comes up as FD. You're like, fair play, but big man.
I never saved
She was
your
like,
number.
oh, because I never called you or FaceTimed you. That I didn't feel the need to save your number. Big man. What do you mean, cuz? Man took you on dates out here. Man took you shopping. I'm joking. I didn't take it.
Told you a couple of secrets.
I told you a couple of secrets. I didn't even tell the man them. You get me?
Told you a couple fucking secrets. You
relationship-
didn't even
this-
save my
This
number.
relationship game is long. This is a jungle out here, fam.
I told you secrets, bruv, and you never saved my number. Oh,
It's a jungle out here. These streets are for everyone.
bruv.
The streets are for everyone.
So yeah, it's not just guys that are mind fucks, man.
Nah,
These
it's
women
girls.
play it savage. They play it savage.
Oh,
So
that's
my
funny.
perspective is as well is like, I think I can't remember if I've said it.
Fuck me.
From my own perspective in situation, I've been in that. I laughed when I saw it because it resonated. Like old fuckboy James, he's been in that situation,
Yeah.
fam. When I say I want to be wanted, that's all I want in my life is to be
everyone
wanted.
wants to be wanted.
And sometimes I want to play the big, like, I didn't even know, Billy Big Dick, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, innit? It's whatever to me. Like, this girl's gonna catch feelings. This girl's gonna catch feelings. It's all long. Everyone wants your boy in it, but like, as soon as they confirm, it's like, nah. Like, they're just out to have fun,
Yeah.
and they're seeing other people, bruv. My chest concaves.
Don't do that to me,
My
cuz.
sternum crumbles,
Don't
fam.
do that to me, cuz.
What do you mean you went on a date?
How dare you? How dare you?
Because like, I think a guy's fear is just being insignificant.
Yeah.
A guy's fear is being
He's
insignificant.
just another debt to her. Big man.
You're just one of many, fam.
No.
That terrifies me.
No, I am the dick. I'm the
Yeah,
only dick.
and but like, we're confused. This is why girls are crazy, but in this respect, guys are crazy because like, I hate when I want my cake, I want to eat it too, fam. Like, at the end of the day, I want to fuck around, I want to be stupid, but I don't want you dating anyone else.
Yeah.
But I also don't want to be your everything.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Don't rely on me.
Yeah,
don't rely on me. If I live your life in it, but big man, don't date anyone else. Don't rely on me, but don't date anyone else because I'm not about to be disrespected in these streets. You hear me? Save my number, innit?
Oh my god!
Fucking hell.
It's all a game.
It's
bruv.
all a game.
It's all stupid. The game is so rigged.
It's a loop. The loop. It is so rigged. The game is so fucking rigged. Like, fuck what you heard. The game is rigged.
Bruv, so yeah, man, I didn't even have an answer for it. Guys are head fucks, but women are fucking torturous bastards.
Oh my
when they
days.
want to be. You can't tell a guy, you can't tell a guy you're interested in any other guy because it's just heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Regardless if you guys are serious or not, never tell me you fancy someone, fam. I will cut everyone.
Yeah.
Don't ever tell me you fancy someone. I remember I was dating.
Continue.
I was dating someone years ago. You remember this person? Obviously, the crazy one. Bash Bash.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she must have told me, "Oh, this is when we were kind of off. We were going on and off stage, and we are kind of off." And then she just said to me with conf that she saw one guy out. He was tall, handsome, big, charming. Fancied the fuck out of him. Chatted to him, exchanged numbers. Fam, she said it to me with confidence. And then I'm like, big man, what you... And obviously, I'm stuck in two minds. I want to be like, are you fucking nuts? Why the fuck are you telling me that?
Yeah,
and I'm also want to be like, it's minor. I don't really care that
Yeah.
much. I care every bit.
Every
My heart was pounding,
Yeah.
fam. It's a guy's nightmare to feel insignificant. It's a guy's fucking nightmare.
Yeah. Girls must feel like that every day then.
They actually must.
Because we feel that once in a blue. Like,
Yeah, true.
this save my number thing never happens.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
girls feel like that all the time. That's why they're always on edge. And like, that's why they always want fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? They want
Reinforcement.
reinforcement. That's
What are you
not
on
the
about?
word, fam.
What are you on about?
Reinforcement? It's not reinforcement.
What are you on about then?
They want reassurance.
Yeah, reassurance. Shut up. That's what I meant. Reassurance, innit?
I'm thinking, what are you talking about?
Like reinforcement, like backup.
Oh my God.
Yeah. They
That's
want backup.
funny.
They want backup. Yeah, reassurance.
Oh, yeah, it's
You know
yeah.
what it is? When
that's
I said reinforcement, I was thinking of positive reinforcement.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Thinking,
That's what
I
I
know
meant.
the re is right, but it's not reinforcement because I couldn't think of the word.
Oh my God. But yeah, so that was my one. I don't have an answer for the meme. It's always gonna happen. Guys are fucking idiots. They're fuckboys, and they don't rely on me, but need me.
Yeah.
Don't
Want me.
Yeah, want me. Don't
me.
need me.
Yeah.
But want me. But if
Everyone
you
wants to be wanted.
But when they let me know that they don't need me,
Why? Like, why be so cruel, innit?
bruv. Oh my God.
Men have feelings too. I've done said this before.
Men have feelings.
Men
So
have
what me and Fuad were talking about a little while back was situation. So with me, this was time ago. With me, I need to be needed. Not needed, fam, but like if I see a girl, I like the girl, let's say we had sex, whatever, and then I'm actually making the effort. So for once, it's not just me pieing it off. So let's just say I've slept with girls before. Like you said before, you don't remember. You don't even save their number. You just leave it. You know it's going to be a one-night gig.
Yeah.
And then you have one of these one-night gigs, but you're like, this one was a little bit all right. I want to have a date or whatever.
Bottle, yeah.
And then you actually put your feelers out and you're like, I wouldn't usually do this, but actually let me make an effort and let me try and date this girl. And you put it out there and she airs you. Big man. For you fucking bitches watching, James Duncan wears his heart on his sleeve, fam. And I hurt easy. But if you're not down, tell me you're not
Tell
down.
me from the jump.
Don't air me.
Don't string me
Don't
along, fam.
air me.
Don't string me along.
Because I will act like a crazy fucking woman. I will open your WhatsApp conversation and I'll keep it there to see when you come online. If you're gonna air me, I need to know you're airing me. Bruv, just tell me it's a no-go. Just tell me it's a fucking no-go. Don't air me. Tell me lies. I was sleeping, fam. I was sleeping. Sorry, I was sleeping.
Sorry,
up.
I just got in. I was sleeping. Pick one lie, fam. Pick one lie. What do you mean you just got in? Sorry, I was sleeping. Pick one fucking lie, bastards.
Oh my God. But yeah, moving on. Moving the fuck on. So talking about feedback from the opposite sex. We've had a development.
So, obviously, we already know about the situation. So, for the viewers, in episode 1 or 2, I can't remember which one it was, we were talking about being in a group chat, like guys being in a girls' group chat, and like talking about small dicks, sex, and all of that. Rat-ta-ta. So, I just got hit up from from a girl saying, let me go back to it. She said she's got a real life problem. She's like, ha ha ha. So, I've been watching one of the. Wait, hold on. Fucking hell. She just typed something else. So I've been watching one where you both on about small dicks or being shit in bed, and you're in a girls' group chat, and then so my best mate texts me this and it reminded me what you're on about. So I'm gonna read the message word for word. Oh my God, this is person A. Oh my God, was it that bad? Person B. I'm not even exaggerating. Person A. Hilarious. And then person B said, real problem because I actually like him. He's really nice. Do I take the niceness for a small dick, but good at foreplay? And that then just reminds me of what you said. If you want a man that's faithful, get a guy with a small dick. Proof is in the pudding.
Bruv.
Well, sometimes, and this person B again, well, sometimes you got to do what's right and get with him and get yourself a side man.
Do what's right. Do what's right and get yourself a side man.
Obviously, I'm never going to mention any of the people's names.
Fucking hell, bro.
Jesus. It's affirmation that man them are in the group chat from the jump. So you have to always perform. You have to, obviously, if you've got a small dick, my man can't do anything about that.
And she said he's good at foreplay. But that clearly
It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
They will love to chat shit. These bitches love to chat shit like, oh, it's not all about a big dick. I like if he's good at that and he knows what he's doing and he's looking. That's confirmation that that's a fucking lie.
It doesn't make any sense.
Big
It doesn't make
dicks
a difference.
only where it's at. So you man with a small dick, I'm fucking sorry. I'm fucking sorry.
Oh, I'm hot.
Fallen soldiers, bruv.
Fallen soldiers.
There's nothing
And that's
they can do.
referral pussy out the window.
There's
it makes
no
all
such thing as fam for them, man. No referral
There's
pussy.
no referral pussy. He's not getting
He
another
clearly
thing.
eats good pussy.
That's it.
That was his foreplay was good, but that was the undersell, fam. His dick was small. She said, why does he even bother banging girls?
Big man.
He must know he's going to be in the group chat.
Big man. Do you know who that reminds me of?
What?
What's his name? Call me Rennie. There's that.
Yeah.
Where's the dad?
Rennie is jokes,
Oh,
bruv.
fucking hilarious.
Why does he even bother banging girls? Bother? Why does he bother? Why does he bother having sex with people? That's unacceptable.
It is
That's
unacceptable.
unacceptable. Why does he bother having sex with people? What do you mean, fam? I'm a human being. I'm a human fucking being. What do you mean, why do I bother having sex with people? So yeah, as we said before, you always got to put the work in.
Always got to put the
There's
work in.
not a second chance to make a first impression.
Facts.
Facts. But we just had one of our female friends over and we had a good chat. Guys, if you're listening, that being said, a lot of fucking women listen to this.
Yeah.
My analytics came back and for the last week,
It's more women.
for all the audio, obviously I don't know what the video is saying.
Yeah.
Pull that thing up, fam.
Fucking hell. There we go.
Yeah.
It's going to lean. It's heavy. It's fine.
Yeah. So video, I don't know who the fuck's watching it, but
Yeah.
audio, the downloads, all women.
All
For the
women.
last 7 days, it's just all been women. So guys, if you're listening, this is the confirmation that we've had from the opposite sex that said, if you have a shit day,
Yeah.
own it. If you have a fucking shit day
Own it.
and you know you bust early or whatever and the dick was shit and you know she's disappointed, because don't lie to yourselves, man. You know.
You know when you've had a shit day.
When
Yeah,
you've had a
you know.
shit day.
Everyone's had a bad day.
Fucking own it, bro.
Everyone's
Leave
had a
it.
bad
Give
day.
it 12 hours. Go home. Have a shower.
Cool off.
Cool off. Send the girl a text or a voice note and just be like, babe.
Babes. Voice note. So you know it's real. Babes.
Voice note so she knows it's real. You're owning it, bruv.
Hey,
Babes,
you know I fucked up.
we both know last night didn't go to plan. Let's not be coy. Get my name out your fucking group chat.
And let's go for round 2.
Let's go for round 2.
I need to redeem myself.
Bro, I need a second chance at a first impression because this isn't me. That's not
That
my
wasn't
signature.
me.
That wasn't me last. I don't know who you
That
met
wasn't
last
the
night,
Fuhad
but it was-
you knew. That wasn't Fuhad you knew on WhatsApp. That wasn't one I was been gassing you up for weeks. No, that
Bro.
wasn't me.
That's not me.
Oh,
Give me another
fuck.
shot.
That's
And
funny.
yeah, like they'll respect you, man.
That's funny.
She'll think, oh, okay, cool. All right, let's go again. And then if you fuck up that time,
Oh, it's a wrap.
that's your business.
That's your business.
It's
That's
your fucking fault.
You had time to prep. You had time. You gave it a conf that round 2's
Bro,
gonna be banging,
yeah,
and
you've
flopped.
put your dick on a pedestal now. You
100%.
better perform. But hey, that's on you.
That is on you. But and if you got a small dick, confirmation. There's only so much eating out you can do because foreplay is clearly irrelevant.
Right. Okay. I've got a question for any woman listening. I've got a fucking question. So now we know you're liars. Now the truth's come out. Now the fucking truth has come out, and all of this chat about. I had a girl shout me last week and say that like, oh, yeah, I know what you're saying about the small dicks and stuff like that, but I've had a guy that like it was really good and he had a small dick and all this. She was selling it,
Yeah.
and then she finished off the fucking conversation by saying, "That being said, I do love a big dick though." Erase everything you just said and just,
Just
say that. bit.
Just say that.
So now that we know you're fucking liars, tell the truth. If a guy's got a small dick, what option does he have? He must have an option, fam. He must have an option. For these man, bruv. I don't know why it touches me like that. I just don't like
Because
when
they know for a fact there's nothing we can do about it.
Bruv.
There's nothing we can do about it. I say we, but I mean them. There's nothing they can do about it.
Say, not me. My dick's fucking massive. What do you mean?
Fam, mine's handled with care, yeah me?
Yeah, mine's it's
Fragile.
calm. It's calm.
Big
But,
box thing.
Bruv, yeah, if your dick is small, like, ladies, let us know. What can those guys do? Because clearly foreplay is just foreplay.
It's just foreplay. It's irrelevant until he puts his piece in you.
Bruv.
No,
Does
it's
he
relevant until he puts his piece in you. That's what I meant
Does
to
he
say.
need to get nasty? Does he need to eat ass?
Yeah.
Does he need like
He
what?
probably has to fuck you in the ass for you to feel something good.
Good shout.
That's the only way he can rebuttal the small dick. Because not everyone is
Anal.
comfortable with anal.
Anal.
And not everyone likes it. So if he bangs you in the ass, then probably that's the only way you're going to enjoy it per se if you don't like anal. But
Good shout.
so small dick guys.
Anal.
Anal.
Sorted it. Don't answer, ladies. Don't even answer.
Don't even
We've
answer.
solved it.
Just spread your cheeks, let him fuck.
Don't answer the question. Erase it. We've solved it. Anal. There you go.
It's the only way he can satisfy
Anal.
you.
Calm.
Pleasurable pain, that's it. Speaking of,
Bruv. Yeah, man.
that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, yeah,
combination.
yeah, yeah. Bruv.
A man said reinforcement.
Shut up. Shut up. But yeah, so
That was
those were the two topics that we discussed, man. It was scary. It's scary. The reality of it is scary.
It is.
Because
It is.
you know what's crazy? Like, there's such a divide. Doing this podcast has made me realize that there's such a fucking divide. Women love to chat shit and say that, nah, it's not all about big dicks. Yes, foreplay counts, and nah, we're not obviously in the you're not in the group chat when you've had a shit time and stuff like that. And like, oh, if you really care about the person, that's what
Yeah.
fam.
Yeah.
My girl said, why does he bother?
Why does he bother
banging?
having sex?
And fam,
Why does
she
he
said
bother?
he's a nice guy. She really likes him, and he eats good pussy. 3 ticks.
3 ticks, but the dick is
And
small.
her response was, do what's right and get a side man.
Girls are heartless, cuz. Heartless.
But we've got feelings,
We
fam.
got feelings out here, cuz.
That being said, on a slight side note, let's come back to it, but on a slight side note,
At a
fam,
tangent.
if a girl messages me like, right, here's the trick.
Aha! If I'm the side man, I'm gassed. I'm gassed. What do you mean, cuz?
Big man, here's the trick. I love my man.
But
I love him and he treats me good. I love him to death. But you got a hog on you, fam, and he doesn't.
he doesn't.
So I'm trying to do what's right. You better fuck me good and let me go home to my man.
Woo! My juices are flowing if you tell me that. Flowing.
Dream, fam.
Flowing.
That's my dream.
Oh, that's banging.
Bruv. If a
No-
bitch
no girl's ever gonna
fam,
say
if
that,
a
though.
ting messages my phone,
And
I
tells me.
need a side man. What are you saying? I need a big dick side man. What are you saying?
No rebuttal, nothing. Like you got nothing to lose. I'm just out here I'm doing God's work.
I'm doing what's best for the culture.
Fuck. I'm going door to door and being a good Samaritan. I'm a fucking Jehovah's Witness. That's what I am.
Bruv, you're benefiting their relationship.
Jesus Christ. That is
You're a marriage
sexy.
counselor. You're benefiting their relationship by just giving good pipe. No feelings.
No girl could ever message me that.
Oh, I'd love
ever.
it.
Ever.
I'd love
That's
it.
too sexy.
That's the sexiest thing I've ever heard.
That's too sexy.
The sexiest thing I've ever heard.
It's never gonna happen.
We've just made it up, but it's just,
never gonna happen.
bruv, I would kill for that. That'd be so live.
Do the right thing and get yourself a side man. It just shows, man. Like
Bruv.
it's not just man them that are out here being dogs, bruv. You girls
are nasty.
You girls are nasty, and you're nasty with what's the word I'm looking for? I don't even know the word. You're sneaky, like you've got a whole man. Your girl is telling you get a side man. Your brethren.
The one you confide in.
Oh,
This is the counsel I'm getting. Your ride or die is your girls that love me, apparently. That invited me to Jesse's fucking baby shower. And these are the man telling you to go get a bigger dick.
knowing you've got a small dick, like
Big man.
big man. You're telling girls secrets. I'm not even told the man them.
Why are you spreading my secrets?
Why are you spreading my secrets, cuz? I'm at the baby shower. I'm the jester of the baby shower.
Bruv,
The whole crew know I got a small dick. That's banter.
it's not fair.
The whole crew knows
It's not fucking fair.
that she's looking for a side man with a tool. With a fucking toolbox.
Bruv.
You man.
That's out of order.
No wonder Chris Brown said these hoes ain't loyal.
They're not.
You man are funny. Funny.
They're not loyal. They're just... But it's same time.
Same.
I'm not mad at it.
I'm not. The game's the
Because
game.
The game is the,
The
game.
game is the
The
game.
game is the game.
The
If
game
you
is
get
the
in this
fucking
game,
game,
bruv,
yeah.
you have to take the
This
L's
is
with
a-
the W's, bruv.
exactly, it's a
Every
jungle.
night can't be a win. And yo,
The
maybe,
losses you have to
bro,
take on the
maybe
chin.
that's the answer. If you've got a small dick, maybe just firm that your girl's a cheat. And hopefully she respects you enough that you're not suspicious of it. Do you know what I'm saying?
I hear that, but that's mad because you said 3 episodes ago. You said if you You know what I'm gonna
Yeah,
say.
yeah, I know what you're gonna say.
Just for context, if you want a faithful man, get a guy with a small dick. But man just said,
If you got a small dick, you're
if you got a small
getting
dick, your
cheated on.
girl was cheating. So your life is long.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
are a living embodiment of a catch-22. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. So if you've got a small dick, you're gonna be the faithful one, and she's gonna be cheating.
she's gonna be out here looking for schlong, and her brethren are gonna back her.
Of course they are.
Mad,
Of course they are.
mad.
And you know what's funny? You know what's fucking funny about that? Your brethren, let's say the friends are gonna back her.
Yeah.
I've been in relationships before, and obviously I'm having a laugh. I've had confidence in my girlfriend that she's gang in it, that she knows that I'm about the relationship. But what my single boys are doing is what they're doing. So whenever I'll be like, Fuhad's like,
Yeah.
Fuhad's out here, and she'll be like, what are you giggling at? And I'm just, Fuhad obviously just banged one girl the other day, and this and this and this and this. She'll be like, your friends are such fucking slags. This is why I hate when you go out with them. And I'm like,
Oh my days.
what's all that?
It's
What's
not-
all that?
It's just
Your fucking friend, your fucking friend, you told your friend to go get a guy with a big dick. What is this? Go on. What?
I can't say the name. But a girl you know that's currently dating and living with someone.
Oh, I know, fam. Yeah, bro.
Oh my days.
Yes, fam.
Oh
you know
my
what's funny? I don't
days.
even know if I told you. So, yeah, there's a girl I know that's currently in a committed relationship, living with someone. He gives shit dick to the point where she's just given up on orgasms, fam. She's just given up on orgasms, but he's the perfect guy. Like, he treats her good. He brings money into the house. Like, he's good with kids. Like, he brings her around the family. Like, he's a good, wholesome guy, and he loves her.
He's a man,
he
yeah.
fucking loves her. He's a real man.
Yeah.
And yeah, but he's just not about that sex. Like, he's not, you look at him and in stature and kind of, he's just, you don't, if I was a woman, I wouldn't look at him and be like, I want to fuck that guy.
Yeah. And you know you're not gonna get fucked.
Yeah,
if
he
you
ain't
look at him.
fucking anyone.
Yeah.
He's having
Sex.
intercourse.
He's having intercourse.
He's
not
having,
fucking
yeah, he's
anyone.
having biological sex. He's not fucking anyone. So, this woman it was suggested in jest that this woman go get a sideman. And then she went out and approached the sideman, not thinking that this sideman was actually like a guy with a heart as well, innit?
yeah.
So she didn't hit him. She didn't hit him with what it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
That's the fucking difference.
Yeah.
When I'm saying, if a girl texts me saying, "Yo, I love my man, but I need some big dick to just give me what I need," and then that's it.
Yeah.
I'm gassed,
Yeah.
and I know what the playing field is. Obviously,
yeah.
she hit him up.
Yeah.
She didn't want to sound like a slag, so she didn't say that. She didn't say, "I'm looking for a side man with a big dick. Can you handle that?"
Yeah.
She just started chatting to man. She said she'll meet man for a drink. She said all this. So then when she got cold feet and was like, "What am I doing? I love my man," and backed out. My man's fucking leaving notes on her car and shit. He's driving from London to where she lives to leave a note on her car like, "Hit me back," all this stuff. We can
What
still
the
fam.
fuck?
Didn't I tell you that?
Nah, you
he
didn't
went
tell me that.
crazy, was bending the line non-stop.
Oh, wow.
Coming to the yard, leaving, like, didn't knock on the door or anything like that, but leaving notes on her car and shit like that, writing her. He wrote her a letter and put it in the post. It was like 6 pages front and back.
What?
Bruv, nuts. So ladies, if you're getting the side man, tell him what the playing field is, because some guys are fucking crazy, and every guy would be fucking happy if you just tell him what it's supposed to be. Every guy will be fucking happy. That's what I said earlier, fam. Don't make me open up WhatsApp and see if you're online. Just tell me, tell me it was a one-nighter. Tell me that it was just dick and you had a good time.
Yeah.
And I can live a happy life from there.
Yeah.
But don't let me think like date this, doing that, busy here, busy there, for them to be like just disappointed. Tell me it's just dick and I can live a happy fucking life.
That was funny.
Oh yeah, bruv.
That was funny. I think that's the funniest one we've done. I've laughed, James.
Bro.
Oh, female perspective is so funny.
I
So
need more.
hilarious.
I need more messages because it's just
you
lot are scum. You lot are fucking godless scum.
You're scum in private, like
Yeah.
man, them are scum on road. Like,
Yeah.
we're out here. I say we, but they are out here. I'm not scum. I'm a big man. But girls are scum in private.
Random point, actually. As you just mentioned, scum in private. I just want to break down, like when I said there's such a divide.
Yeah.
There's a few kind of I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for. It's a fucking word. What do you say when it's like a myth? Like there's a few rumors in that. There's a few rumors. Sometimes I sound like such an idiot. I like to pride myself on like
Being
vocabulary
intellect, yeah.
and like having good linguistics, and sometimes I'm on here like
Man couldn't say rumors.
rumors,
Reinforcement.
Well, I can't speak. So yeah, like there is like a rumor going around. It's not even a rumor. Rumor's not the word that I'm looking for. There's like it's like a myth that girls think when the girls say, basically, you'll know what I mean. When girls say, guys, it's all right for guys to go around it. It's all right for guys to go around and be slags and they get called players and they get all the props and stuff like that. But when a girl does it, they get called a slag and they do that
shit.
Who are they referring to? Because I've never called a girl a slag in my entire life. And if a girl's out here trying to get it, I'm about it.
I'm about to give it to you.
I'm about it. You're not going to get any disrespect from me.
Yeah.
I have nothing but positive things to say
100%.
about a woman that's about to come round and just
Give
let
me that
me.
work.
Who are these? Where are these?
There's folklore, this tale. Where's this tale coming
Where are
from?
these vicious lies coming
Don't let
from?
your mum deceive you, fam. If you want to bust it open.
Bruv, if you
bust
want,
it
trust
open.
me, if you want to be a slag, you're not going to hear a guy say you're a slag unless you've told him you love him and you need him and then you're just out here fucking. Then you're going to get called a slag.
Yeah, that's different.
But fam, if you own it and you're just a girl that likes to go out and fuck guys, you're not going to hear a negative thing from a guy.
Not from a guy. The girls might chat shit
This
because
is
they're
what,
probably
this,
jealous.
Fam, this is part
That's
2.
it.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was going to say. Anytime when they say, oh, you get called a slag, girls say that.
Yeah.
Other fucking girls.
Yeah.
All the vicious things that are said about women are said by other women.
100%. 100%. What's mad is that they judge you off the bat. Like, I walk into work and I see girls look at other girls and just judge them on what they wear straight off the bat. Girls are so quick to judge.
Fam,
so quick to
spiteful.
judge. So spiteful. Like a group of girls could walk in and it could be a group of girls sat somewhere else and all of them are just like iron. Because they now feel like they're not the best looking ones in the building. I'm like, who gives a fuck?
Who gives a
man
fuck?
Them don't look at man them and be like, oh, this guy's
these
buff.
fucking
That's
buff
my night
guys.
ruined.
Yeah, that's my night ruined. He's
Who
fucking dickheads.
cares?
He's fucking idiot. He don't even look that nice. Why is he wearing that shirt?
Who cares?
No one gives a flying fuck. Anyone, fam, there's 7 billion people. Anyone can get it.
Oh,
You're still buff, fam.
Exactly.
Shut up. You're still paying.
Oh, women, you lot overcomplicated. Overcomplicated. No one actually cares that much.
Bro,
So
see, yeah.
the girl, if you're hearing your name is you're a slag, it's because other females have spread that.
Yeah,
It's big
boy.
man, if man them are happy to fuck you, they're not calling you a slag because they're happy to bust a nut.
Bro, they're happy for it. I'll never forget. I always give this girl ratings. A girl from uni.
Oh God.
You know what I'm talking about,
100%,
innit?
yeah,
She owned it,
owned it.
bruv. She owned
lied
it.
to
She
my face as well.
Oh my gosh, she owned it. She didn't give a fuck.
That's hilarious.
She was up for anyone who was down.
bird shirt. Nah.
Bruv, this girl, boy. Funny girl. Funny girl. She's married with a kid now as well.
I remember you telling me.
I saw on the Instagram the other day.
I remember you telling me.
Yeah. Well, she got married like whenever. I can't remember.
Yeah, I remember
Whenever
you
when I
telling me. I
told
don't
you.
follow
And
her,
then
yeah.
this year, I see like I think it was like last week. I seen on Instagram she had a kid.
Damn.
White kid as well. Surprising.
Very
She got her jollies from the black guys and then just settled down with a nice wholesome Caucasian.
a nice Callum.
Nice Callum.
Callum.
But yeah, this girl, she owned it, man, and I gave nothing but props. I think the time that sticks in my mind the most is that we were on a night out. I hadn't said 2 words to this girl. We were in the chicken shop afterwards. She said she came up to me out of nowhere and said, "My taxi's here. Are you coming?"
You come in, I remember. Of course I'm coming. Of course.
Yes. Yes.
I dropped my chicken and I bounced. Like,
Fam, I gave my chili sauce to the next man and I said, cool. Cool. And then I bust that out and I ran home. Bust my nut, got dressed and ran the fuck home. Jesus.
Oh.
That was funny. But
Funny.
boy, yeah. don't be worried, man. If you want, there's no such thing as a slag out here. It's just
There
other
isn't,
girls
man.
being dickheads.
Yeah, 100%.
Guys really don't care.
Don't.
Really don't care. Unless we need you and we love you, then please, for the love of God, don't do that. Please. But if you're single and you're trying to mingle, bruv, mingle.
Mingle, man. Do what's best for you. Like, you only have one life, man. If you want to bang, bang. Because when you get married and you're going to be that faithful person, you're only going to bang one man for 40, 50 years. Are you sure, cuz? Are you sure, fam? If you want to have fun, have fun. Don't let society tell you otherwise.
Have
Let me-
fun. Have fun.
Oh,
More power, bruv.
more power to you,
More
lot,
power
man.
to you lot. Listen, fuck it. Dump your man and be a slag. All you man are single now.
Fuck it, we've said it. You man are single now. You man
just
aren't in relationships anymore.
Just get busy, man.
Oh,
It's the
shit.
best shit.
Oh, that's funny. I've laughed today.
Yeah, saying my head hurts, man.
Fuck.
We still got some time. There was something I wanted to say to you. I literally can't remember. What was it about?
Oh, my days.
Oh yeah, so it's kind of just just a riff on what we were saying before when Chloe was here. Is that you man who are listening, tell your friends to listen, fam. This needs to take off because I don't want to work anymore.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to work anymore. Not saying that this isn't work, because people who actually don't know, I spend a lot of fucking time editing this shit and getting it out there. So yeah, this is still work, but it's work that I want to do.
Enjoyable work.
Yeah, I'm doing it for free now. So
it's not work. It's
it's not work. It's just what it is. But
it is what it is. Yeah, yeah.
bruv, I don't want to work anymore.
Turn my thing up a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, fam, I don't want to work anymore. I'm fucking tired of it.
Bro.
I hate working.
Bro.
I fucking hate working.
It's tiring. It is tiring. It's so tiring, especially what I do. It's tiring.
I can do what you do.
I know, you say it to me.
I told you it's third world law.
We-
fam.
You tell me week in, week out. It's tiring, bro. I haven't had a weekend off without requesting it in 6 years. Without requesting it in 6 years. That's my adult career.
Wow.
I know. 9 to 5 is, as much as I say that, like, I love what I do, but I could never go back to work in a 9 to 5. I remember I did my little stint in Deloitte and they fucking fired me. Dirty cunts. Fuck Deloitte. But 9 to 5 is, it hurt. It's long,
Bro,
man.
you know what?
I can't, I'm not a
crazy.
morning person. I can't wake up.
Bro, before this job, obviously, this is my first 9 to 5. From backstory, I've gone from being a PT originally, and that's hours all over the gaff. Those hours I couldn't take anymore. Then I went into sales, which the hours were better, but again, they were a bit all over the place. And I needed a 9 to 5. So I got a 9 to 5. And for the first couple of months, it's been all right. Now it's been best part of a year, almost a year now. And fucking hell, I want to put a bullet in my head. Bro, some days I wake up. Recently, I wake up and I'm just fucking sad. I look outside, it's dark outside.
Dark and cold. I walked to your work the other day and it was just pitch black.
Bro, I wake up, it's pitch black. I'm freezing. I go out. Soon come, I'm going to have to start scraping my car. I get in, the steering wheel's cold. And I'm just like, why am I doing this? Bro, like, I'm doing this so that I can drive an hour to work.
Oh my God.
To sit at my desk and chat shit to clients on the phone and fucking do boring meetings. And fucking the negativity in an office, fam. From these 40-year-old cunts. The negativity that I hear day in, day out from these people, bruv, is insane. And like, it's terrifying. I can't bear it anymore. Like, I get so depressed. I need to leave. And the thing is, it's like, the thing is what I was talking about is that I've had jobs that I've loved
Yeah.
and I fucking hate them.
Yeah.
I hated them because
Yeah.
I would still wake up
Yeah.
regardless if I started at 1.
Yeah,
I've had jobs where I start at 5 a.m. I've had
Yeah.
jobs where I start at midday. I've had jobs
Yeah.
where I start at 9. Like every single one, no matter how much I love that job, I would wake up and I'd be like, fuck this.
Yeah.
Fuck this, bruv. I hate it. It's so shit. Why do we have to do it?
I know.
That's my rant over.
Work is long. Well, and I know a lot of people are like that, but they just have to bite the bullet, go to work, get that money.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm working and doing what you want to do is where it's at.
Yeah.
If you have a goal in mind, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, of course.
Since we've started doing this, a lot easier for me to go to work every day. Bro, when you're just in the abyss and you're just working because you have to work.
You have to make
and
that
there's
money.
no kind of end goal.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, if I do this, I might get this promotion. But I
Yeah.
don't even want that promotion
Yeah, yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
It would just pay me more.
Yeah. It's just the aspect of the money. Yeah. Like, I don't want to fucking do it.
I hear you, man. Oh, bro, it's long. I'm just so sick and tired of it. I need to quit. But I can't.
You can't.
I can't.
If I quit, I can't live here.
Yeah.
I can't pay bills.
Bro, I can't even have a shower in the morning if I quit. It's long.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, man. So, fuck work. You lot. Just, everyone listen. Just listen to it. Don't even listen to it if you don't like it. Just download it.
Just download it.
Just download
Just
it.
download it so we get the fucking hours and
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
the
Download it.
subscribers.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So we can
yeah,
start
yeah.
making
Let me
pee.
get my subs up.
So we
and
start making
then-
pee and make you laugh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Then obviously, it's all good.
It's all
just
gravy from there.
View it, download it, follow the Instagram page, give us some likes, give us some traffic,
Oh,
and then
God.
so we can quit our jobs.
So we
and
can
be
quit our
happy
jobs
guys.
and be happy.
And then we'll keep doing this forever. I'm gonna keep doing it forever anyway, but more often.
Yeah. Fuck, you know, it's funny.
And just so these fuckers get it clear,
Yeah.
bruv, doing these is not easy.
It's
For,
not.
for us to do this, I have to drive 3 hours to fucking Manchester
Yeah.
to stay here for 2 days,
Yeah.
so we can record like 4 eps or 3 or whatever,
Yeah.
and then go home, do my shit 9 to
Edit,
5 until
yeah.
I can find another time to drive 3 hours and fucking come here again. So yeah, it's not all for nothing. Yeah,
There is an end game.
anything you want to say? Are you good?
No, man. I think I've got it all off my chest. It was
Bruv, that was so
it was
fucking
a funny ep. It was a funny
Get
episode.
yourself aside, man. Do what's right and get yourself aside, man.
I think that should be the caption.
Title.
Yeah.
Title.
And girls can't even complain now because they know a girl said that.
Girl did fucking say it. There
Hey.
you go.
We're not the victims. No, we're not the fucking whatever it is. We are the victims. We are the victims. We are the actual victims.
Yeah, man.
We're not the suspects. We're the victims.
Yeah, bruv. All right.
Oh, mad.
Let me lock it off.
Oh, shit. Test. 1 2 1 2. Mic check.
Yeah, man, they're good.
Yes, sir.
I've been wanting to do this for time.
Whatever.
Hey, little mama. Tell a little something I like to hear. You got a sexy ass body and your ass looks soft. Mind if I touch it? See if it's soft. Now I'm only playing as you say I can.
I can't even know all the lyrics.
I'm gonna be a real nasty man. I don't even know the rest of the words. You heard what I said. We need to make a move to the bed. Then you can start using your head. You like to fuck.
Oh,
Right.
shit.
We're live and vibing.
Oh, was that on record?
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, man.
Fucking hell, what a day.
Oh,
What a
bruv,
day.
I'm knackered.
I know. Gym was good, though.
So for the people,
Mm.
went out last night, had a vibe upon vibes, fam.
Great night yesterday.
You were in your element.
You were
looking
feeling
s-
groovy.
Fam, you were looking sexy. Guy to guy, big man thing. Guy to guy, you were looking
I was
sexy.
feeling groovy.
Bruv, you pulled it off. That red jacket
The
was
red jacket was a killer. It was
fire. It
Thriller,
was
Manila.
fire. It was fire.
And all black. I loved it.
You got moved to.
Someone had
Hey
to.
man, you're
I
buff.
didn't get moved to. I moved to people. I didn't get moved to.
You got moved to?
Oh yeah.
Well,
chocolate.
I'm sure you did. I don't know. I don't
In
know.
Liars, I did. Yeah.
But
That was fun. Jesus, it was fun.
fucking tired. This is the first podcast I've done where I'm knackered, so I'm intrigued to see. I like a more mellow vibe sometimes. So the thing I wanted to ask you, the thing I wanted to ask you is it's like a very kind of generic question, but I've been intrigued by it forever. From the stories that you've told me, I've been intrigued by it literally since the day I met you. What's it like being African, fam?
In what context? Like,
Just like Okay. What's it like growing up in an African household?
It's very. I think it's a lot. It's more time what you think it is in terms of strict, blah blah blah, all that shit. Like especially growing up like a teenager and whatnot. Because I was very rebellious when I was a kid.
Like how?
Like, well, I tried to be anyway. I always tried to go out. I never had a sleepover when I was a kid.
You never had a
I never had a
sleepover?
sleepover when I was a kid.
So you, what, both sides? You've never been to one? And you've never had one?
Yeah, when I was a kid. Because my parents, especially my mum, she was like, oh, what's wrong with our house? Why don't they come to my house instead? Obviously, I've had like with like cousins and stuff, but like brethren from school, I mean, never had a sleepover.
Jesus
So
Christ.
my mum's rebuttal was always like, why didn't they come to mine? Or like, what's wrong with your yard? Why can't you stay at home? All them things there. It's like, mum, that's not the point. I'm just trying to have a good time with my boy. Like, it's not the fucking point. But it's like she took it to heart. They take it personally. I don't know. I know it's just the African mentality. But later stage, like back when I was in uni and stuff, because the thing with me and the thing with my sister as well, we've both been away from home throughout the majority of our adult life. Or like even school.
Oh, you went boarding school?
Yeah, I went 2 boarding schools. I went to uni in Coventry, and obviously I moved to Manchester. So me being away from that, from like the normal growing up household, isn't new to me. But they were very, very strict on us. Very, very strict on us. We used to get beat for joke. I've still got a scar on my stomach. I've got a permanent scar on my stomach.
From what, fam?
So check this.
Scar.
Yeah, check this. So back, I was a little thief back then.
Yeah.
Little thief. I used to steal money just to buy sweets for no reason. This was back in primary school.
Yeah. Everyone did though.
But the funny thing was, that from this certain experience with the scar I've got on my stomach, I took money from my aunt who was staying with us at the time.
Wow.
But coincidentally, money was missing from my mum. Because back then, obviously, I was a little thief, so my mum used to count her cash all the time, all the time, so she would know when something's gone missing. She would fucking know.
Yeah.
So, I obviously they suspected me. I was getting the wickedest licks from head to toe, the wickedest. And my auntie, like I said, was staying with us at the time, because my dad was beating me. My auntie was begging and pleading, like, stop. If it wasn't him, because obviously I was saying it wasn't me. So if you're saying, so she's saying to my dad, oh, if you're saying it's not him, blah, blah. And these times I stole from her. So I couldn't even be like, do you know what? Fuck it. I couldn't even like, I had to firm the lie. I had to firm it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It was peak. So yeah, getting beats was standard for me. So obviously I don't get beats now, like nowhere near. I think the last time I got beat was, year 11 maybe. I don't know. It must have been something like that. I honestly can't remember. And I'm 28 now, so that was like a decade ago, or whatever.
Yeah.
So even more than that.
Yeah.
Oh fucking hell, yeah, a lot more than that.
So like,
growing up in an African household, it's very different to other cultures in the sense that Africans are proud. They're proud people. So whatever happens in house, whether it's good or bad, it stays in house kind of thing. And they don't want people to know. They don't want other people to know our business and stuff, which is, I feel like that's generic in Africa, not in terms of like just my family or Nigerians. I think that's just generic in an African household kind of thing. They're very, very like, and they're very religious as well. Like my mom, obviously, my family's Muslim, which you obviously know, and they've always wanted me to try and adopt the faith. And obviously, as a kid, I used to a lot, because that's what I was taught. That's what I used to go to mosque, blah 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 blah. But I just fell out of it because I felt like I just wasn't being me. I was just forced to, not really forced per se, but I was just used to going because that's what I was told to do, kind of thing. And then I just got to a stage where I just didn't want to go anymore. Obviously, my parents always tell me, "Oh, you need to pray, you need to believe in God," which I do. I obviously still believe in God, but I'm not actively religious. But my sister really is.
Yeah.
Purely because, well, she was before, but now that she's married, she is even more, because her husband, she met her husband at mosque.
Yeah.
So that then obviously just solidified her faith even more, which is a great thing for her. Like I would never knock her hustle or anything like. But the thing is, me and my sister are polar opposites. Polar opposites. She rarely goes out. She doesn't drink. Her husband has never had a drink in his life. All them, like, when I say we're polar opposites, but we respect each other. Like, I'm her brother, she's my sister. And she knows how I am, and I know how she is. We don't talk to each other every day, but if I need something, I'll holler her, or vice versa, kind of thing. I spoke to her on the phone sometime last week, and I said, obviously now I've got a little nephew, so I'm gonna go down even more. So it's just, African households are mad, but I feel like African households for our generation, like when we all start having kids, are gonna be very different because we're in Western civilization as opposed to Africans coming from Africa to live in England or live wherever you live to bring your children up. So I think this generation of kids is going to be completely different to what I'm used to or what I was used to. Because like nowadays when I go to like other people's houses and stuff, I just notice a difference in the way like the day-to-day life is in terms. I can't give an example, but I can just tell. Do you know what I mean? African houses are just completely different. But it's just what I'm used to, isn't it? It is what I'm used to.
Because every time I talk to like an African person, it's always something. It's always something.
Like what?
It's always like a story of like how I got beat for this.
Oh yeah, rags, bro.
You tell me I've never been sleepovers.
I've never been
Toys R Us, bruv.
I've never been to Toys R Us, and I never will, obviously, because they shut down.
What do you mean?
Never been to Toys R Us.
Bro.
I know.
Toys R Us.
I know.
That's just it.
I know, fam. Never been.
But if you're not a child, if you haven't been Toys R Us, you just go there. I remember my mum would take me there to get something random.
Yeah.
Like a fucking, I don't even know, just like a Beyblade or some shit. And then you'd end up shooting hoops in the fucking basketball hoop that they got there. You get one of the bikes and start just rocking around on the bikes. They'll have like a trampoline and you try to get on a trampoline and stuff like that. It's just mad in there, bro. It's just sick. You missed the fuck out.
I know, man. I know I did.
Why the fuck didn't they take you to Toys R Us?
I don't know, bro.
Did they get you toys, fam?
I think I've just had like PlayStations and stuff. I didn't have like toys. I had balls and stuff and PlayStation, but I didn't have like toys to run around in the yard with. They weren't about that. They ain't got time for a mess like that. And the thing is, I didn't feel any different that I didn't have it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like I said, I didn't have any sleepovers, so there was no jealousy involved.
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Were you ever like growing up like if you ever had friends who like weren't African, were you very conscious of the fact that if they come around, it's going to be different to what they're used to?
Yeah, always.
You knew that?
Always, yeah. Especially when I was a lot younger.
Yeah.
Like when I was in secondary school. But a lot of my secondary school friends were either Nigerian or African. So obviously, because that's just the crowd. Well, that was just the crowd I was with because of my form and all of that shit. That was just the crowd I was with. But even like, because my mum came here and obviously she met Bella. But now it's totally different because she knows how I am, kind of thing. And I had no qualms of her or Bella meeting each other because I knew it was going to be chill. Because my mum loves everyone. Like, have you even met my mum before?
Graduation,
yeah.
Yeah,
so. But that's the only time.
Yeah, that's the only time I met her. But yeah, man. I just think like all the stories I hear, I just always think like, fucking hell.
Yeah,
fucking hell.
African households are different, dog. Different, but it builds character, fam. It just built in us. That's why I say our generation, like when we start having, all Africans start having kids now, it's gonna be so different to what us as teenagers were used to. Like dramatically. Especially like people like me that obviously I adopt my culture, but I don't adopt it on day-to-day lifestyle. I'm not surrounded by Africans or surrounded by Nigerians.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, I'm probably not gonna marry a Nigerian anyway. So, because you know how I am anyway. I probably ain't gonna fucking marry a Nigerian anyway. And my mom knows that as well.
That's calm as long as she knows, fam.
Yeah.
That's
So
all right.
I've got nothing against them, obviously. Like, I love them. I am Nigerian, but this is what it is, man.
Is what it is.
It is what it is.
Bro, it's mad. Because I just always find it interesting. Obviously, my childhood was
Totally
completely different, fam. Completely. My mom's white, and it's just blessed. It was just bless.
You had it good.
We had it good, man. Obviously, but mine was Irish, and my mom used to beat the fuck out of us as well. But it was never like, I'm never gonna have a scar. Like when you tell, I always thought I got beat in it, and then
You didn't get beat, fam.
fam, I got smacked.
Not compared
Yeah,
to-
I didn't get beat. I got smacked.
Not compared to us.
That's
we
what
got
I thought.
beat.
I thought I got beat until I'd hear some of your stories, and then I'm
Fam.
hearing belts, scars.
Fam, my dad
Like-
dazed me one day. Dazed me. I remember. So I think I've told you this story before. Back in the day, this was secondary. This was primary school. Was it primary? It was primary school. Yeah, it was primary school. I was living in Crystal Palace back then. So I had a drawer of clothes that I knew I shouldn't wear to school because they were nice clothes, like nice clothes that you'd wear out for like food and stuff or whatever, or like parties.
Yeah.
So I remember I wore a polo top, a blue polo. I can't remember what make it was, but I knew I shouldn't have worn it. But I thought, fuck it, let me look good today. Let me fucking look good today for these little things. These little things in year 6. You know what I mean? I was like, let me look good. Worst mistake of my life. I had art that day. I'll never forget. Scattered my tea.
Yeah.
But luckily, I brought another. Did I bring? Yes. Luckily, I brought another tea. Or did I? I didn't. I didn't bring another tea. But so I was on my way home. I was walking home. I was praying, paranoid, everything, because I knew for a fact this shirt's dirty. Regardless of the fact that I knew it could have gotten washed or whatever, but I knew I shouldn't have worn it. So I got home.
Yeah.
And to get to my laundry room, I had to pass the kitchen.
Yeah.
And my pops was home
Yeah,
at the time, and he was in the kitchen. So I walked in, whatever, did my thing, walked straight to the laundry room, took the tea off, put it in the basket, and then walks back to go upstairs. And my dad clocked me, he was like, where's the shirt you wore to school? Like, why are you topless kind of thing? I was like, oh, it's in a laundry basket. He was like, why is it in a laundry basket? I was like, big man, it's dirty. What do you mean it's dirty? He took it out. It was paint everywhere. Everywhere. I knew it was a mistake. He knew I fucked up. Fam, he gave me one bang on my chin, fam.
On your what do you mean on your
Fam,
chin,
he
bro?
gave me- Not fist. I was I would have died. Not fist, but a slap, fam. I felt like I saw stars that day. He slapped the shit out of me.
Jesus.
The shit. There was,
For getting your shirt dirty,
there was
bro.
another time. I don't know if I've told you.
I'm glad you can laugh at this. I'm fucking glad you can laugh
fam,
at this.
this is years ago. Years and years and years ago. There was another time. Hold on. I mean, have you done using Johnny Stone? Yeah, so there's another time. I can't remember. Oh, this is it. So back to me stealing money, like when I was a kid, to buy sweets and stuff. So I stole money from my mum to buy sweets, and I took it to school. My dad came to school mid-shift, like mid school, because my mum clocked that she was missing money. I can't remember how much. It could have been £2, it could have been £5. Obviously back then, it was a lot more money back then. Like in terms of value, it was a lot more money.
Okay.
He came to school around 1 p.m, like mid-lesson. And like my teacher was like, oh, your pops is here. I was like, the fuck? He came in, because there were 2 entrances. There was like the main indoor entrance and the outdoor entrance. He came from the outdoor entrance. I came in, looked through my bag, and clocked the sweets. Say less. He said, I'm going to pick you up tonight. I was like, oh my God.
He came all the way to your school just to search your bag.
Search my bag. I told him, man, he's picking me up tonight. James, my heart left me. I was thinking of all excuses to stay in school. All excuses. When 3 o'clock rolled around, I was petrified. Rolled up. It was like, where'd you get these sweets from? I was like, I bought it from the shop. He's like, where'd you get the money from? I can't remember what I said. Went to the shop. He took me to the shop, and it was like, he asked the my man, did this boy come and buy sweets off you today? As soon as my man said yes, he turned around and dazed me, bro.
In the shop?
In the shop. And do you know what's... Obviously, it's funny now because I don't give a fuck.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Do you know what's funny? There was a woman there with a baby girl. She held her baby, fam. She was scared. Fam, he slapped me down the aisle and back up the aisle and then left. And the thing that vexed me so much was the my man had no care for his shop. Because when he slapped me, like, I scattered things. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know when you're disoriented, he had no care. And then when we left, I looked at my man, he smiled. He smiled and just let me walk out. Fam, he didn't have no care in the world for his shot.
Wow.
He probably watched that back on camera.
Wow.
And showed all these boys.
Wow.
I remember that specifically. That and the scar one on my stomach. I remember those two specifically.
Jesus
Specifically, okay, well-
Christ, bro. What was the scar from? Well, what did he use?
Oh, he used one stick from a tree, fam. Like a bamboo thing that wouldn't break.
Yeah, stretchy ones.
Yeah, and I remember I was on one side of the table. He was on the other side of the table. I was thinking, I'm nice. Fam, he tore my skin off. It's still there to this day.
Oh my God. Bro, that's called child abuse. That's the definition, fam.
Is it?
What do you mean, is it? Yes, I just told you it is.
Yeah, it's an African household, fam. It's what we're used to.
This is why I had to ask what it was like. Jesus Christ. That's actually nuts.
I know.
That is nuts.
I know.
Fuck. I don't know why. This is completely off topic. Did you ever have many fights in school?
I've never had a fight in my life.
Anyway. You've never had one fight?
I've never had one fight in my life.
Boy, I've had fights.
I gym for
You
no
don't know
reason.
the fear then. There's no point me even talking about it because you don't know the fear.
No,
There was
just
one
say it,
time.
man.
There was one time. I was in like year 8 or year 9. And this is how petty school was. There was one girl that she used to go out with one my man who who was fucking like, he was nuts. You know, you get that one roadman in your school.
Yeah, that was Quasar. There's a guy called Quasar. He was Albanian. His name was Quasar. He was the roadest of roadmen. I'd never approached him, fam. Never. Wore chains. He was tall. He was tall in year 12.
Bro.
Not year 12, year 10.
This
Year 10 he was tall.
guy,
Fucking
fam.
hated him.
This guy was called, fuck, I can't remember. Rory, bruv. His name
Rory.
was Rory.
That's when you know you're gangster.
One mixed race youth called Rory, bruv. He loved to fight guys. He didn't give a fuck. He loved to fight guys. So he was going out with this girl. He must have got expelled from school, whatever.
Yeah.
They broke up.
Yeah.
She started moving to your boy. I'm obviously game.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we start going out.
Yeah.
Boyfriend, girlfriend. Boyfriend, girlfriend thing. And then my man come. I remember I was on my lunch break. I was on my lunch break in it. I was chilling on the wall, talking shit with the boys, and we're like, yeah. And then my man must have come to the gate. So where the gate was, you could just like walk up to the gate, obviously.
Yeah.
And then he was just like, yo, James. And I'm like, oh, what's up, man? You good? And he's like, yeah. Are you going out with, what was her name? Her name was Leanne.
Yeah.
He's like, you going out with Leanne? And I was like, huh?
A man trying to play it
I
off.
was like, bruv, what are you on about? I just heard, didn't it? I just heard you was going out with Leanne.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah. I mean, I don't know about going out, but we're kind of, I don't know.
Yeah.
We talk sometimes and that. And he's like, all right, cool. Yeah, no worries. And I'm like, all right, bless. He's like, cool. I'm going to fight you after school. Fam.
So nonchalant.
He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck about me or himself. He was like, all right, cool. Yeah, I'm going to fight you after school. And I'm like, why, man? And he's like, oh, obviously that's my girl. And now it's your girl, so I'm going to fight you. And I'm going to beat the shit out of you. And I was just like, bro. And then like, I turn around to my boys and you have to play it calm. You have to play it calm. Like, this guy, man. And then my boy looked at it. You scared? I was like, nah, fam. My stomach, man. My stomach. Fuegs, my stomach. It was doing backflips.
I know that
I
feeling.
wanted to shit
I know that feeling.
and vomit.
When your heart
I was
drops.
like, I'm gonna get banged after school. Banged. And she's gonna see it. Everyone's gonna see
everyone's
it.
gonna see it.
And I was so shook. Like I was counting down minutes. And I remember I was walking into form, after lunch form, and she belted up the stairs.
Yeah.
And she was like, did Rory say he's gonna fight you?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, it's a sign like that.
Yeah, it's mine.
Yeah, what? Yeah, we're gonna fight. And then she was like crying, fam, like, I'm so sorry. And I was like, oh, bro. Oh my God, my son's gonna kill me. He's gonna, bruv, he's gonna fucking kill me.
Oh, that's
I
funny.
was so scared. I've never been so scared in my life. I don't know why that came to my head. When you said your dad came in the gates, that's the thing that came to my head. And I was like, bro.
Did my man not go to your school?
Yeah, he got expelled, bro.
Oh, so I was thinking, why is he at the gate?
Yeah, bro, he got expelled for fucking fighting.
Did you fight him or not?
Nah, I don't know what happened, but I must have. I remember I had an athletics tournament.
Yeah.
I had an athletics tournament after school, so I'm just rolling out, and I'm like, I'm not looking for this guy.
Yeah.
If he wants to fight me, he's gonna have to approach me.
yeah,
I'm
Rags.
not gonna hunt him down
Yeah, Rags,
just to
Rags,
get
Rags.
banged.
100%.
So yeah, walked out. He was there, and I was like, right, I'm shook. And then nothing happened. I just walked, kind of not directly past him, but like probably like 20 feet away. Walked to the gym where I was gonna get ready to go to my tournament, and nothing squared from it. But bruv, when I say I was scared day in, day out for weeks and weeks and weeks, I wanted to dump the fuck out of this girl, bruv. I wanted to dump the fuck out of her, but I couldn't.
You couldn't,
Because
yeah.
I was stuck between a rock and a hard place, because if I dump her, then I look like a pussy-o.
Yeah.
But if I stay with her, I'm going to get banged. Bruv, I was so scared. So somehow it fizzled out. He ended up going to pen for stabbing a guy when we were like 14.
Oh, wow.
Bro, he was a fucking fighter.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, bro, it was. I don't know why that popped in my head, but yeah, that was a time. I can't believe you've got away with not having a single fight in your life. To be fair, I know you haven't,
Well, that Brom time.
because my temple was swollen for weeks because of you. I was scared to go sleep. I thought I wasn't gonna wake up. Oh my gosh,
You're so dramatic.
bruv. Anyway.
Oh my God, that's funny. Randy Andy. You know Deja Vu? Not the movie, but like the experience, Deja Vu.
Yeah.
One, how the fuck does it come about? And two, who was the first man that clocked Deja Vu and then coined it Deja Vu? Do you know what I mean?
What language is it?
I think it's French.
It's actually
I think so. It sounds French.
Deja vu.
It sounds French to me.
It does sound
It's not
French.
English, obviously.
Yeah. It
Like,
does sound French.
why the how the fuck do you get Deja Vu?
I don't even know.
That random things like that blow my mind.
Yeah, bro. I've had times, deja vu times, where like, I don't know, I'm like certain that the conversation that I'm currently having, I had in
You've
a
had it
dream.
before, yeah.
Or I've had it before,
Yeah,
I've had it in a dream. And I feel like I know what they're gonna say next. But I'm never confident enough in where like I can jump the gun and be like, he's gonna say this. Because it's obviously not real.
Yeah, you're gonna sound like a fool.
Bro, you can sound like an idiot, but like, I don't know. Deja vu is a weird thing. I don't even know where to get it. Or I'm gonna have to Google it. You know what? Let's actually find something out for once. Deja vu.
I'm sure it's French.
Vu origin. Deja vu. French. Nice. So what is deja vu caused by?
Already,
What?
it's called already. Phase translates to already seen.
One
what I mean.
explanation for deja vu is that there is a split-second delay in transferring information from one side of the brain to the other. One side of the brain would then get the information twice, once directly and once from the in charge side. So the person would sense. Oh, okay, cool. Does that make sense?
I was paying attention.
Fam, are you here or are you here?
Sorry.
Are we doing this or are we not? Fucking
Are you
hell.
in? Are you out? Are you out? Are you in? That's funny.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, basically it's saying if you say something now, my ears hear it, my brain processes it, and it needs to travel from one side of my brain to the other.
Okay.
But there's a slight delay, so it doesn't just hit my brain all at once. So I'll hear you say it, and then there's a slight delay, and then this side will process it. So it sounds like I've heard it before. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes
So it's
sense.
just a memory at that point.
Okay.
That's what it fucking says. It says.
Do you know what's also weird? When I have dreams and then, like, I hear a sound, like a knocking sound. Like, let's say, for example, I'm having a dream, I'm sleeping, I'm having a dream, but someone's knocking on the door. But in my dream, someone's knocking on the door as well at the same time.
Yeah.
That's mad. That blows my mind sometimes.
Yeah.
That blows my fucking mind sometimes.
Yeah, I've had that.
I don't know why it happens.
I've had that. It's weird. It's weird.
Fuck.
Your brain automatic. It's like Inception. Do you remember?
Yeah.
And it was like as shit's happening, your brain just compensates and then makes up a scenario to accommodate what's actually happening. Bro,
Fucking hell's mad.
the human mind is a bonkers thing.
It's so mad. It's crazy how much the brain is.
Mm.
It's ridiculous.
I just wonder why mine makes me so sad all the time. I just want to fucking know.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
But nah. I don't even know. I'm tired, fam. I'm fucking tired.
It's been a long day.
It
Well, I've
has.
slept for most of it, so I've slept
You
for
have slept for fucking hours.
I needed it.
You did.
Shattered, bro.
I need it tonight,
Absolutely shattered.
bro. I just want to cuddle.
Big man.
Bro, I'm putting the feelers out
Big.
there.
Big man. I just want to squeeze a titty or two and I'll be
Bruv, I just wanna
nice.
Cuddle.
Nice. I love cuddling. I love small spoon. I love being small spoon. It's the best feeling ever.
Hey.
Oh well. You know how the thing's set anyway.
Let me see if I had something I wanted to say to you.
It's fucking piss.
Go piss, go piss, go piss.
Nah, fam, I'll firm it.
Just go piss now.
I'll firm it, fam.
All right, man. I'll tell you what. Completely different topic,
Yeah.
but this is gonna go. This is what I'm saying. You, if you want to piss, go now, fam, because we're about to get into it.
Nah, it's fam, I'll firm it.
All right, cool. So, one topic I was thinking about the other day just popped in my mind.
Yeah.
You know when people check through their partner's phone
Yeah.
and obviously breach that trust
Yeah.
and fucking do what they shouldn't be doing?
Yeah.
Why the fuck do they do it?
Why do they do it? The impulse of doing it.
Yeah, well, not necessarily the impulse. I can always understand an impulse of doing something, but especially if they do it multiple times. So, scenario, which happens to pretty much anyone who goes through anyone's phone ever.
Yeah.
So, you with your lady,
Yeah.
you go for a piss. She goes through your phone. She sees a text she doesn't like, or worst case scenario, she finds fucking nudes or something from some girl in your phone, right?
Yeah.
She then confronts you about it. You argue. You squash it. You move on, and you're happy again.
Move on from the chick, or you move on from the situation?
Move on from the situation.
Okay.
Okay. So, you kiss basically. You kiss and make up basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, she checks your phone. You argue. Kiss and make up.
Yeah.
You're all good to go.
Yeah.
So, then she checks your phone again in a few months. Just like you said, impulse.
Yeah.
Checks your phone again. She finds something else she doesn't like. A text to someone, or maybe a text between you and your boy talking about some girl or something.
Yeah.
She confronts you about it. You argue.
Yeah.
You kiss and make up.
Yeah.
You move on.
Yeah.
If she's not going to dump you,
Yeah.
why the fuck
Is she
does she want to go through your phone? Because she only goes through your phone because she suspects she's going to find something.
Yeah.
And she does find something. But then that just upsets her.
Yeah.
But she's not going to dump you over it. But then she's going to check your phone again and upset herself again. Whereas if she didn't go through your phone,
Should be
we'd
nice.
just be happy.
Yeah.
We'd just be happy. And another thing is like, no one goes through your phone. I've never heard, like, no one ever picks up their partner's phone, goes through all their shit, doesn't find anything, and they're like, oh, that's good. Like, oh, he's a good man.
Relieved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
They feel disappointed that they've not found something.
Bro, they will find something.
They will find something.
They're not going to stop until they find something. Something to bring
Because,
up.
Yeah. Anything will cause them to switch.
Do they not want to be happy?
Clearly not.
People not want to be happy in a relationship. They want to sabotage shit. Bro, I can't stand it. I physically can't stand it. No one does it to me, but I can't stand it. It's been done to me. And I remember one time I was in a relationship, and then it was happening all the time. And the shit that we were arguing about was so stupid and irrelevant. So fucking stupid and irrelevant. And we'll go through it. And I was like, I need this bitch to stop going through my fucking phone. And this is before fingerprint shit.
Oh,
And it was
yeah,
all that,
yeah.
you know, when you're young in your relationship, and it's just that whole like, oh, what's your passcode? You're like, oh, you don't need to be knowing my passcode. She's like, well, if you trust me, or if you got nothing to hide, then
Give me your passcode.
give me your passcode if you've got nothing to hide. I'm just like, oh, fuck's sake. And I used to fall into that fucking honeypot every single time. And then she'd go through my phone, we'd argue about something stupid. And then, bro, I got so vexed one time. I was like, fuck this. I'm going through her phone.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to sit there and take this anymore. I'm going to go through her phone. Bro, I went through her phone and I stopped myself midway because it's just like, this is the dumbest, most pointless fucking exercise ever. Like, why would I do this?
Yeah.
And I just didn't understand why someone would intentionally try to make themselves unhappy by going through your phone and trying to pick up on something to start an argument. Like, why?
Girls love to argue though. Girls love to argue to probably solidify what their relationship is, to see if. I feel like they feel like arguments are healthy to make a relationship
completely
stable.
untrue.
That's what I feel like. They feel like,
I've
do you know
heard
what I
people
mean?
say that before. Like, I've heard people say that, like, oh, we've never argued. Like, do you think that's right? Like, me and my boyfriend have never argued. Do you think there's something wrong that we don't argue?
That's fine.
Are you mad?
That's perfect.
Are you insane?
Why do you need to argue?
Bruv, ask me how many times I've known you for like a decade now.
Yeah.
We've probably argued once or twice.
I remember the one time we argued in history.
In history. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm not even gonna talk about that.
You can talk about it
Nah, fam. That
over
was,
a bitch.
That was funny.
Over a woman.
That was funny.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Oh
bro.
my god. The way your jaw, I can't remember what I said to you, but your jaw fucking dropped.
I can't even remember what was said at all.
neither.
But I remember you came down the stairs and I was outside, you said something and my jaw hit the floor. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Over a woman, you know. That was funny.
That was
funny.
Stupid.
Oh my god.
But yeah, like, we don't argue.
Yeah. But boys
At
think
all.
differently to girls, man. All the time. Boys are, we can go day in, day out being nonchalant. And that's the difference between having a male best friend and a female having a female best friend. Like you said, we don't argue. We got no reason to argue. I can speak my mind to you and vice versa.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like not all females, but a lot of females, friends or best friends, they pussyfoot around what they want to say to the girl because they don't want to hurt feelings. But if you're a real, true girl or true best friend, whatever, you wouldn't have to feel that way. You can just say what you want to say to the girl, and then hopefully they would be able to take it as like criticism and not think like, oh, I'm trying to fucking make you feel miserable and blah blah blah. Why would you say this to me and blah blah. Do you know what I mean? Whereas guys, we just say it on the chin, and I know I'm not gonna be a pussy about it. It's just facts. Whatever you need to say to me, I'll take it on the chin, and vice versa. You know I speak my truth to you as well.
Yeah.
Say it on the chin.
Yeah.
But obviously, girls are a lot more sentimental than guys because we just keep it pushing. I think that's a huge difference. So when you say like girls going through guys' phones and stuff, they do it because they're a lot more sentimental and they want to find. I feel like they want to not want to find something, but if they do find something, they'll be like, "Fucking, I fucking knew it." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas a guy, I would never be sat with a chick and be like, "Oh, I want to go through a phone." Like, it would never come to mind, and I wouldn't really give a fuck. Like, I've chilled with girls before, and their phones are upside down on a table like that. It doesn't bother me, but in the same breath, I'm thinking, are you doing that to protect you, or are you doing that because you're hiding something? But within the same breath, like, I don't care that much. Even if your phone does pop up with messages, like, I couldn't really care less because my phone is always like this. My phone is up. But the difference with my phone is that you can't see any previews on anything in terms of WhatsApp, iMessage, and it's been like that for years.
Oh, same.
And
years.
the same with WhatsApp. I don't have blue ticks on my WhatsApp, and it's been like that for years.
Yeah,
Not because I'm hiding anything, but that's just it's my phone in it. Like,
Yeah.
And that's how I want. I could be in public, and anyone could read my message. I'm not about that life.
You set your settings to the
to
thing
tailor
that you
me, like,
want to have it
it's
as.
for me. So if you want to put your phone upside down, maybe it's because for the same reasons, but I still feel like girls want to find stuff. As much as they don't want to find something, they want to find something to prove a point. And I feel like the reason why they do it is because of their fucking group chat. Their group chat is always in their fucking ear. Girls, oh my God. Oh my God, it makes me sick because I know for a fact that the reason why girls do certain things or girls say certain things is because their girl has told them to do it or say it.
Bruv.
They 100, they can't think for themselves.
Of fucking
They cannot
times,
think for
the amount
themselves.
of fucking times
Ugh.
I've been back and forth with a girl, whatever, going through it, and then she was like, well, I spoke to my friend about this. Oh, here we fucking go. Bruv, your friend has nothing to lose. Your friend wants you to be fucking unhappy and single. Your friend has nothing to lose.
Oh,
Like, don't take your friend's fucking advice.
yeah.
They're
She's
not
not been in a
here.
situation. Like,
She
she's
doesn't
not-
have to deal with the
she's not us.
repercussions of what she's fucking saying.
Oh,
She just wants the, and she wants the drama.
Yeah.
She wants the
Yeah.
gossip of what you said.
what you're going through.
Yeah.
And she wants to be at your shoulders crying. And she's like, oh, babes will be all right. You find someone else.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, fam.
They're all trash.
No.
All these men are trash.
Don't talk to my babes. Nemi, all you ladies out there, don't talk to my babes, yeah? Talk to my babes, bro. Leave her alone. Leave her the fuck alone, bro.
Oh, it's such.
Don't be in her ear. Don't be in a group chat telling her to do this and to do that. She's an independent black woman, yeah? Let her do what she wants.
I mean, mine's not black, but
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I just said that
yeah.
for aesthetics. Thought that was funny. And the thing is, as much as any girl would hate hearing what I've just said, they know it's true. And that's the reason why I'm happy I live with Bella. And I know that's the reason, one of the reasons why she's happy to live with me, because I give her the fucking truth. I don't pussy for her. If there's a situation where I feel like she's in the wrong or I feel like she's being a pussy all about it, I'll tell her straight. And I feel like girls wouldn't do that for girls.
yeah.
They'll be like, they'll be soft around it. Pussy, like I said, pussyfooting around the whole situation. It's like, that's not what she needs to hear.
Bruv,
Well, that's
you
not
need
what
to tell
he
her,
needs to
fam.
hear. You need
She
to
sounds like a fucking waste man.
You need to fucking speak facts. And not be a fucking tuna melt. Like it's that. It's true. It's true, man. And it just depends on how severe you get with it. Obviously, Bella's used to me being upfront, so I can say what I want and be how I want with her. But other girls, I don't know, man. I don't know. You lot tell me. Like, if I'm wrong, which I know I'm not wrong, but if you feel like I'm wrong, then you know what I mean. Speak the truth. But
Yeah, I need young plug. I'll do a quick plug now. I need some females to send me some messages because I've had a couple already on the Instagram page. Send me a message and like if you listen to these things and you have an opinion on it, send me a message and tell me or tell us because I want to hear the woman's perspective of what I'm saying
yeah,
because I don't fucking know.
yeah.
I'm an it, bruv. I don't fucking know. I'm just on there chat talking shit. I don't know, but
Yeah, I
I
know what
have
you
a
mean.
pretty stern opinion.
Yeah.
And I'd like to be proved wrong, but yeah, like it's just the differences between male and female sometimes just really,
It's astronomical.
bruv. They really put a bee in my fucking bonnet. They really do. It gets on my fucking tits.
It does, man.
Above all,
Very, very, very
patience
random.
for
You know,
taming a wild horse.
girls with tattoos. Why does every girl have that fucking chandelier tattoo on her chest? You know which one I'm talking about?
Bruv, I'll tell you why every girl has the fucking chandelier thing on her chest. The same reason why every girl has a fucking thigh tattoo. And the same reason, what's the other one? So it's the thigh tattoo, this thing under the titty. And what's the other one? There's another tattoo aerial thing that every girl has to have. It drives me nuts. I can't fucking remember. But, because they can't think for themselves. You just said it a minute ago. True. Oh,
So many girls have that. I don't even know what. It's not obviously not a chandelier, but it looks like a chandelier.
thing,
I don't know what it is. You will know what I'm talking about. If you're a female, you know, and you've probably got it yourself, or you've got one of your girls has got it. And you think, fuck, it actually looks like a chandelier.
bro.
But why? What is that tattoo, and why do so many girls have it? It blows my mind. I think Rihanna's got one, and I think she like coined it.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah. She
every-
started the thing.
Every chick under the sun wanted to get that tattoo, and was like, fuck it, I want a chandelier on my titty as well. I genuinely don't understand that tattoo.
Yeah, bro. It's just like
I need to charge my phone.
I find a lot of
If a horse gets too much lethal damage,
obviously there's trends to things. To be
Yeah,
fair, I
yeah,
can't
of course.
fucking talk. I've got a sleeve. Every guy's got a fucking sleeve. But yeah, it's just all. To be fair, we'll save it for tomorrow, bro. I have a thought in my head about the way women think, and it's controversial. I'm too tired to really explain what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So it would just come across as me sounding like a cunt.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'll talk about it tomorrow when I've got more
nothing quite
pizzazz.
like it.
But
Okay.
yeah, women have an injury. Remind me tomorrow. when we do the next one.
Yeah.
Remind me tomorrow to just say what I want to fucking say. Say what I want to fucking say about how these women act and how they fucking think. Remind me tomorrow.
Oh, women
gosh.
are so annoying.
I've got shit to get off my chest.
You sound hurt, fam.
Bro, I've been
You
hurt.
sound hurt.
I've been hurt.
That's hilarious.
I've been hurt.
Oh
bro.
my god.
But yeah, I think there's a short one, but do you want to wrap it?
Yeah, man. I'm good. It was a good app.
Knackered. It was a good cheeky one. So I thought, obviously, I'll keep it light tonight, and then tomorrow, when I've got caffeine in me,
Yeah, we'll go heavy.
we'll go
hard
for the
heavy.
deeper, more in-depth
Yeah,
conversations.
man.
All right, man. So
Just FYI, guys, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Aye,
But
aye, aye,
we're
aye.
here for the content.
All right, man.
We're here for the content. Talk to me.
All right, man. Let me think. Where do I start? So I've got this long ass list of topics that have been coming to me all over.
Yeah. Shout out Hooch, by the way.
Man just said no free branding. Shout out Hooch.
I love Hooch. Those who know me know I love Hooch.
So I thought, actually, this is like a good thing.
Yeah.
I thought from the start of the episodes from now on, we could start with like the feedback
Okay. Yeah.
feedback loop, rather than either playing it off the end or whatever.
Yeah.
Starting with the feedback loop from the start, so I don't forget and leave these people out.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so talk to me.
first one
Yeah.
I got was feedback. Oh yeah. Giving bitches complexes and shit.
What do you mean complexes?
So perfect example.
Yeah.
I used to have when I was going out with T, we would like she would want to fuck every single day.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
Every single day.
Yeah.
Which is bless.
Yeah.
But obviously when you're seeing someone for a long time, eventually you see them every day.
Yeah.
And I don't want to fuck every single day.
Honeymoon period is gang.
Yeah.
Honeymoon period is gang.
First
Yeah,
6
yeah.
months every day, bang, gas.
I'm nutting.
But obviously, bro, when you've been it's like 9 months, a
Yeah,
year,
it's
stuff like that, bro, you want to fuck every day for a year.
Relax, babes.
That's 365 nuts.
It's a lot of semen.
Bro, it's bare semen.
Millions.
So
Upon billions.
obviously, I remember the first ever time I said to her,
No.
"Babes, not tonight. I'm tired." She got complex, fam. Even though we've been fucking non-stop.
Yeah.
But as soon as I said, "Babes, not tonight,"
Yeah.
she was just, "Oh, what is it? You don't find me attractive?" Fam, it's just like, what have I done? All this stuff. Bruv. To be fair, this is this is feedback, but I don't have an answer for them.
Yeah.
Because I can't help it if I don't want to nut.
Yeah, of course. It's the same way we can't help it chicks can't help it if they're not in the mood to have sex. We don't be like, "Oh, babes, what's it about me?"
Yeah.
I would never be like, "Oh, are my butters, babes?" Like, is it my beer? Is my beer game not strong? What? Is there a next man up like, if you don't want to fuck, you don't want to fuck.
Bruv, so yeah, the
We'll have
feedback I
feedback for a
got
bit and
to
that's
ask
it.
to not necessarily feedback, but to bring up the point I was asked to bring up was
Yeah.
about giving girls complexes. So it wasn't necessarily just about that fucking thing. It was also about like affection. So it's hard to describe, but basically, like guys can be like I can only speak for myself.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can be mad affectionate, and sometimes I'm just not.
Not in the mood.
Yeah, sometimes I
Yeah,
want to, like,
yeah,
say if we're sitting on the sofa watching TV and shit. Sometimes I want to like cuddle and all that
Yeah.
that gay stuff,
yeah.
but
Yeah. I know you.
sometimes I want to do that, but sometimes I want to be left alone.
Yeah.
Like sometimes if there's 2 sofas in the room,
I want to say.
I want to be on the other sofa. We're still spending time together, but I want to be on that sofa.
But they take it as an issue. It's an issue.
It's an issue. There's an argument about to happen,
It's like, do I smell?
bruv, and just it gives them a complex. And it's like, I don't know what they want me to do.
Yeah.
But I'm the person who sent me this asked to me to kind of give, like, I don't even know, some male perspective
Yeah.
on why we do that or how we can try and avoid fucking up people's feelings. But I don't have an answer for him.
I don't feel like. I think whatever we do, our partner will judge us regardless. Not in the sense of that they are. What's the word I'm looking for? They are purposely trying to judge us, but it's instinctively, it just happens. So like you said, for example, if you're sitting on one side of the sofa or sitting on one sofa and your girl's coming to see you, you're going to see your girl and she's on the other sofa, she's going to automatically think, well, go on, as opposed to, it's not because she wants to think it, it's just an automated reaction. Whereas a guy is just chilling on a sofa because it's never that deep. We're just
Yeah,
chilling
man,
on a
guys are
sofa.
very black and white thinkers.
Yeah. There's
I'm
always a
doing
grey
something
area
because
for-
I'm doing
yeah,
it.
there's always a grey area for ladies.
For women, it's always like
It's black, white, purple, blue.
It's intricate,
Yeah,
fam.
it's all the colours,
It's
vertigo, everything.
Intricate. They need to run every scenario through their head.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's why
actually,
girls
yeah,
crazy, by the way.
I was gonna say, best advice: stop.
Just
Let me
stop
sit
doing
where
it.
I want to sit.
And don't ask me no
And
questions.
don't ask me
Because
questions.
nothing is wrong.
Mm.
There's nothing wrong.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
But I also had a flip side to it. Not necessarily a flip side, but in terms of like a male perspective of things as well that actually can benefit in this situation. In that I've been, this is, it's almost a critique of myself, but it's founded upon the way I'm acting is founded upon like past experience. So I've been experiences where girls, like for example, let's just say you've got someone who you guys have mutually agreed that is kind of pretty much just sex.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily have to be spoken, but you kind of you understand what the situation
Yeah.
is.
There's the foundation is it's just a beat for both of us.
Yeah.
We'll laugh,
It's a
we'll
good
giggle,
time for
but
it's a
yeah,
good time for all parties.
Yeah. Good
And
time,
let's
not a
just-
long time.
Yeah. Let's not fuck up a good thing.
Yeah.
So you had that, and then obviously you have one of your typical Wednesday nights. You go over, you have sex.
Yeah.
You stay around to finish the movie, innit?
Yeah.
You stay around to finish the movie before you go.
So it's not awkward.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it
yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
feel
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
you've just come for that
Yeah.
kind of thing.
And then she just happens to be like laying on your chest,
okay.
which you're not bothered about at the time.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of like stroking her hair or
Yeah,
whatever,
standard stuff.
rubbing her bum,
Yeah.
whatever, and it's just cozy. It's nice.
Yeah.
Then you leave. You're amicable. Everything's blessed.
Yeah.
And then you get a text.
Yeah.
I really liked when you were stroking my hair. Now, that makes me think that you want to push the boundaries now. And that's my fault for thinking that.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
might just be thinking that was nice when you did
It
that.
was, yeah.
You might, but I'm thinking, oh, she's getting at something.
She's hinting.
She's hinting.
She's hinting.
And
She wants a bit more.
she was for it. She's hinting.
Yeah.
She's fucking hinting that
Scat.
she wants more than this just sex thing.
Yeah.
She's hinting that we have a connection or whatever. So then next time I go over there, I stay as far away as humanly possible. So she understands.
The levels.
Yeah.
I'm not here to be rubbing titty and batty. I just want a mac. I just want a mac and dip.
Bro. And it's harsh because it's all my fault.
Yeah.
She might have not thought that whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I probably could have just brought it up to her. But I didn't want to sound like a crazy person.
Yeah.
Saying, oh, I don't want you. Every time she has to bring something up, or every time she says something, I don't want to be the dickhead. Like, oh, okay, cool. But just so you know, it's just sex.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
So I end up being the complete opposite extreme.
Yeah.
And I'm like, don't talk about it, but
Make it
physically
obvious.
show, make it extremely
obvious.
obvious that that's how it is. And that gives a girl a complex as well. Because she might not have been thinking, oh, this is because I texted him that thing.
Yeah.
She might have been thinking like, rah,
What's wrong?
yeah, what have I done?
Yeah.
Like, you just come over here, fuck me, now you won't even talk to me,
Yeah.
now you want to leave. And that's what gives them a complex. So there's definitely times like that guy's fault, my fault.
My fault.
Yeah. But there are other times where it's just, bruv, I stroked your hair because I wanted to stroke your hair, and today I don't want to stroke your hair.
It's that simple.
Don't ask me any questions. Definitely don't ask me questions if you ever want it to happen again. Because if you bring it up, then it definitely ain't happening.
It's not
again.
happening again.
Boy, but that's feedback session. I don't know if it was beneficial or what, but I think the answer to it is probably the same as I always say, bruv.
Yeah.
Just be upfront if you can.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy you said that because I've got a point.
Go
I've got
on,
a
go on.
specific. So rolling off be up front as you can.
Yeah.
So a chick invited me to a yard. I'm not gonna say when. And she hit me with, oh, I don't wanna have casual sex anymore. And like she doesn't want to have casual sex anymore. She's trying to look for something serious, right? And I was like, okay. Then I'm thinking, all right, cool, because we've had sex in the past, but then she hollered me, saying, "Oh, come over, let's chill. It's been a minute, right?" And I was down to meet up and chill, but she knew I wanted sex. I knew I wanted sex anyway. Do you know what I mean? So went over, chilled. We was talking for ages because we hadn't seen each other in a while. Caught up for time, which was great. And then obviously got the vibe that she didn't want to have sex. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm not even gonna entertain the idea of having sex.
Hold on, G. Hold that for, please. The camera is on some bookie autofocus shit, man. Hang on.
So what I was saying was, yeah, she came. I went over, we were chilling. So I grabbed that. She didn't want to have sex. I was like, okay, cool. I didn't make it obvious that I didn't care, but I was just chilling. Like, I was just being normal. We was talking, having fun, watching TV for time. And then we started watching a show. It was about sex. Can't remember what it was called. It was called A Lesbian's Guide to Straight Sex. It was weird, but it was jokes.
A Lesbian's Guide to Straight Sex.
It's the weirdest show I've ever watched. It was on Channel 4. But we started watching it, and I started texting one of my boys. I started texting Toby about it. Like, there's one buff lesbian on there. There was a buff lesbian on there. So we were just having fun, laughing. And then she was like, "Oh, why am I not getting any attention?" I'm like, I'm here, aren't I? Like, this is what the girl was saying to me. I'm here, aren't I? Oh no, she was like, you and your boy are having all the fun. Because we were just laughing. We were laughing via text. I was like, okay, let's go have some fun there. So I grabbed her, and then she resisted. I was like, okay, cool. And then something else happened, but I was there for like 5 hours, and then I left. Nothing happened.
5 hours.
It's a long time. But we caught up. We did catch up for about 2 of those hours because I hadn't seen each other in time. So it was actually cool to just chill and talk to her. Because she's a human being as well. I'm joking. So after that, she was like, "Text me when you get here." I said, "Cool." We didn't speak for time. And then she hollered at me about 2 weeks later. She was drunk. She was like, "Where are you?" As soon as I got that message, I already knew what I Where are you?
Yes.
So she went from, let's chill, I'm not trying to have casual sex, deceiving herself, knowing what she wanted, to try and see if I would be like, yeah, cool, and let's start. See that she knew, for her to think that it was gonna happen, deluded. And then she realized that's not gonna happen, so she messaged me straight off the bat, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm finishing work." This was like 11:30, like PM. I was like, I'm about to finish work in like an hour or so. She was like, "I really want to see you." From that point, it was a Monday, so I already knew she was tired. Like, no one says that on a Monday. So I was like, yeah, I finished up work, wrapped up, went to hers, and then she's like, "Oh," she lips me on the spot as well, on the spot. And I was like, "Oh, how come?" She said, "No," I started backing off my clothes, and she's like, "Oh, why are you doing that?" I was like, "What do you mean, why am I doing that? You know why you called me over?" She's like, "Why did I call you over?" Because I said to her, "Because you wanted to get fucked." And she's like, "Oh, really? Yeah. And then obviously we fucked. And I'm thinking, and then as soon as because I was tired that day, and all I wanted to do was go home before I got the message. But obviously I'm a good Samaritan, you know. Like I said before, I'm just doing God's work. I'm a Jehovah's Witness. I'm out here going door to door, you know, helping the community. So I did God's work. And then I started to get my clothes on, and I wanted to bounce. She's like, "Oh, you're not staying?" I was like, "Nah, babe, it's not that kind of party." But I don't know whether she took that right or wrong, but it just shows. If
you actually say it's not that kind of party,
I was like, "Yeah, nah, babe, it's not that kind of party." But she was twatted anyway, so whatever. I wasn't really in the mood to chit chat because I was thinking about 2 weeks prior. When she was like, "Oh, I just want this and I just want that." So it's true. Girls, that's why I said to you, girls are hornier than guys. But because she didn't get what she wanted the first time, she knew that there's no other way she's gonna get what she wanted.
True.
So yeah, that was the tangent of what you just said,
boy.
But yeah, I'm glad you said that,
boy.
Girls, just be specific. Girls, just say what you really want.
Say what you really want.
I don't doubt the fact that she does want more than casual, but it's never gonna be with me because we've never had that foundation regardless. So I don't even know why she said that to me. I understand she wanted to catch up and stuff, which was fair enough. But we both know we both wanted to have sex. So why even play the game?
Bruv,
obviously the game is the game, but like, why play that kind of game? It's pointless.
The game is the game, and bruv, it's also this is like another thing. This one is actually a bit dark and sad,
Mm.
but like also I think when a girl is feeling lonely or vulnerable and stuff like that,
Yeah.
don't use sex as a way
To keep. Yeah.
to counteract that.
Mm.
Because like perfect example,
Mm.
like I had fucking hell, this was in uni.
Mm.
So you were there that time. So
Mm.
there was a time where I got a picture
Mm-hmm.
random. We were watching TV.
Mm-hmm.
This was what 11, 12 o'clock at night.
Mm-hmm.
I get
know,
a
I know what it is.
You know
I know
what
what
it is
you're
when I
talking
got
about,
the picture in the outfit.
Yeah. I know
So I got a
exactly what
random
you're
girl. So
talking about.
basically, to put
The
some
flap
context,
thing.
the flap thing.
The
Yeah,
flap-
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah,
know exactly what
yeah,
you're
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about,
So yeah,
Fucking awesome
obviously
memory.
at the time,
Yeah.
we were Fuad and I were chilling. I get a random text from a girl that I kind of was just sleeping with.
Yeah.
A few months prior to that, we hadn't really spoken at all, and I get a random text, picture of her just wearing some next outfit, and I think I replied. I this must have been like 8 years ago, but I remember like it's yesterday. I replied, I think, saying, "You ain't wearing that."
Yeah. Yeah.
This is an old picture. I was about saying, "You ain't wearing that,"
Yeah.
and she said something like, "Come find out."
Come find out. Yeah. Yeah.
So she literally lives 30 seconds down the road,
Mm.
walking.
Mm.
So obviously, spotted you, went down there. She answered the door. She was wearing it.
Mm.
We fucked, and then I must have stayed. We must have caught up for like half an hour, 20 minutes, and I was like, "Cool." Got my clothes on.
Time to dip.
Time to go. And she was like, "Oh, are you not gonna stay?" And I was like, "Nah, I live there. Like, why would I stay?" And she had a single bed.
Mm.
I was like,
God.
bro, I was like, why would I stay? Like, I live over there.
Yeah.
And it was a bit like that. Like, it's not that kind of party. Like, you text me
Yeah.
wearing some outfit
Yeah.
because you want to get fucked, and then like the more she was talking, she was like sad that I wasn't staying, and then she actually like kicked up a fuss that I wasn't staying, and then I had to actually say to her, "Big man, was the only reason you invited me round here so you had someone to stay with you tonight?" Because all our housemates, coincidentally, all our housemates were out
Really.
or gone home or something. So I said to her, "Was the only reason you invited me around here so you had someone to stay with tonight?" And she was like, "Well, no, not just that. Obviously, I wanted to see you, but like, yeah, like it would be nice if." And I was just like, "That's depressing,
That is, babes.
and it's really sad.
Mm.
And don't use your body as a way to escape your loneliness, G. That's dark. That's really dark. That's really dark, bro. That's why it sticks in my head like it was yesterday. Because I remember thinking,
Yeah.
babes, I still didn't stay. I still left, but boy, I felt bad.
Yeah.
Jesus
That's-
Christ, it was dark, bruv. I was like, ladies, man, you can do better than that.
can.
And the thing is, as well, I think because a guy can't do that,
Yeah.
he doesn't think about doing it.
Yeah.
Like, I could never. I don't know. I could never use like sex as a way to spend time with a girl.
babes,
that-
come over, let's fuck. But I'm actually really lonely, so come chill with me.
Yeah, yeah.
No male. No male will
I
ever
could
do
never
that.
really be thinking lonely
Yeah.
and then think, oh, let me text this girl that I know just wants to fuck,
Yeah.
just so I can have someone with me
Yeah.
tonight. Like, it would never work.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, bro. When I'm lonely, the last thing I want to do is spend time with someone that I don't necessarily want to spend time with.
Yeah. If you just want to bust a nut, you can more than happy to, but actually spending your valued time with someone that you don't really give a fuck about is pointless. You might as well just go to bed. You might as well just go to bed.
I'm not that lonely. I could be lonely and I'm not that lonely.
Yeah. You might as well just go to bed.
Bro, it was dark, man. I wasn't happy that night. The night was good though, but
Oh, I bet.
I was not happy
bet.
that night. Right, on a lighter note, I've got someone here that are giggly. So, let's think about this one. Right, let's keep it cheerful. Wow, I've written the same one on here twice. That's embarrassing.
Alright, hit me.
Oh, this is a good one, actually. This is actually a good one. It's not even that funny, but it's actually a real issue.
Yeah.
This is actually based on like a feedback one as well.
Okay.
Body count.
Yeah.
Female body count, obviously.
Yeah.
In this day and age,
Yeah.
what kind of fucking pussy asks a girl how many guys she slept with?
Yeah.
What
Facts.
kind of pathetic
Facts.
little bitch asks a female how many guys she slept with? So this was on the back of what we were talking about last time. This was feedback based on what we were talking about last time about the slag culture and how guys don't call other girls slags and stuff like that and that. And then someone hit me back and she said, "You're right. Guys don't really go around calling girls slags and like slut shaming them and all that stuff. But they've got this thing about body count and they want to know how many guys you slept with. And if it's over like 4, then you're disgusting or whatever and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna lie, if I find out a girl's body count is high, then I'm not gonna be happy.
Yeah.
But why would I ask that?
Yeah, I would never ask. I would never. But like you said, if you find out, it's different.
If you find out, then it's a bit like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Shit.
Especially if I want to pursue something with this person, if I find out, then it's cool. But it's a bit like, but at the same time, yeah, what kind of fucking pussy will ask that? Who asked that?
Bro.
How many guys have you slept?
Who cares? Who cares?
Bruv, who cares? It's the same thing about when I said girls looking through a guy's phone. Like, what are you looking for here?
Yeah.
What are you looking for here? What do you want her to say? 0?
She's gonna lie.
Bruv, because if she says 0,
That's a lie.
that's first of all, it's a lie. And second of all, you're a bit like, 0.
Yeah. I'm
And
not
if it's-
fucking a virgin.
Yeah, and if it's 1, you're like, who's this guy? She obviously still loves him. What do you mean she's only
just
fucked one
what-
guy?
yeah, you start
We're
thinking of
25, 26,
unnecessary
and you've
things.
only fucked one guy. Obviously, you're going to leave me for him. If it's 2, it's a bit like, what have you been doing with your life?
With your life. Yeah. You've only
You've only
slept with
fucked 2 guys.
So you've had one long relationship and you have had a rebound. That's all you've had.
Yeah. We're on the better part, like closer to 30. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And then 3 and up is just a bit like, why do you want to know?
Yeah.
Why do I want to know?
Yeah.
And it's pointless, bruv. So like, yeah, guys, if you're asking ladies their body count, grow
Stop.
the fuck up.
Just stop.
Grow the fuck
It's
up.
unnecessary.
It's pathetic.
It's very unnecessary.
Fucking pathetic. When I heard that, I was violently angry, fam.
Violently angry.
Because I want to hear these people asking these girls this, man. What are you doing?
Because guys don't really care. It's not even guys shouldn't really care because it's pointless. Like it's honestly it's a pointless conversation. It's a pointless topic, and
There's nothing to be gained.
exactly. Even I feel like even vice versa as well. Girls obviously like to know, but girls only want to know so they can determine what they do. That's the only reason why they want to know. So if let's say for example, I've slept with, let's say I've slept with 7 girls. And she's asked me, and I said, 7 girls. And she's like, okay, I can fuck with that. Because you're not a slag, but you've got experience. But not too much experience. But if I say 40, she's like, she either goes, nah. Or, okay, I expected that.
Yeah.
Now I'm offended.
Bruv, mine's always the I expected.
What do you mean you expected that?
I told someone a number before
Yeah.
that was upwards of, wait.
Tread carefully.
Yeah.
fam. Tread carefully, cuz. Because I know your count. Tread carefully. There's people watching.
How do I word it? Oh, man.
Just say it was double
There's
figures.
no shame here. Wait, what am I getting scared
I
of,
don't-
bro? There's no shame here. It was upwards of 30.
Yeah.
And they said, I thought it would be higher. Why?
Why?
Would you mean 30, fam?
That's a lot of women.
I always have to say, like, when people think
Yeah.
about the number,
Yeah.
try and count to 30
It's
in
a long-
seconds. It takes ages.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's long.
Fam,
It's long. I didn't
you
really
can't do
sweat,
it in a
it's
breath.
long. It's long.
As fast as you can can't do it in a breath. But yeah, she was like, I expected more. And I was like, why? Why? What do you mean more? Like, it's just not my mission.
To just bang.
Yeah.
I wasn't born to bang.
Different, bruv. But yeah. That was a weird one. But back to it, yeah.
Body count
I don't know
is-
why guys asking. I don't know what girls asking.
It's a tough topic.
Mm.
It's a tough topic because, like I said, if a guy asks a girl, then you're a bitch. Like, why are you asking regardless?
Mm-hmm.
And if a girl asks a guy, it's only so the girl can determine what they're gonna do next. That's
exactly.
I feel like that's the only reason why they ask.
It's true, man. And it also, another thing is as well, is like, some people go through phases. Obviously, we spoke about that girl before.
Which one?
Bish.
Mm.
In that she was a proud slag in uni days.
Yeah.
She was proud, bro.
Yeah,
she
she owned
loved
it.
dick. Now
And
she's
there's
married with a
yeah,
kid.
There's no, she's lived her life. There was no.
Bruv.
She lived her life.
If
bruv.
my man asked the body count,
Yeah.
he's furious.
Furious.
If he doesn't need to know,
Yeah, he does.
guess what? He marries the girl. They've got a kid. He's not.
He's happy.
So
But
what
if-
difference does it make?
He's happy.
He's happy. Why can't everyone be
Because their
happy?
body count is probably higher than mine.
Oh, definitely
For
higher than mine.
sure.
Definitely higher than mine. It's massive.
Oh, do you know it?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, but
I just
you
know
just
it's
know, yeah.
huge, bruv. It's huge.
Oh God.
She
was-
told a guy. She told our mutual friend
Mm.
that she'd fucked me whilst he was fucking her.
I know exactly who you're talking about. As well. Do you know what's mad? Because I know exactly who you're talking about. Well, it's one of two people. It's one of two people, and I'll tell you after the camera's off.
Yeah, bruv. That's how casual sex was to her. She told our boy that she'd fucked his boy whilst he was fucking her. Man, because he come up to me and was like, "Oh, you fucked such and such, innit?" And I was like, "Yeah, how do you know?" And he was like, "She told me." And I was like,
I know
"Oh,
exactly
that's a bit
what it is
weird."
now with
Yeah.
the way you sound. I know exactly what it
And I was like, "Oh, swear down." I was like, "When did she tell you that?" And he was like, "While I was inside her." So yeah, guys, we're testing out some new digs today from the norm, and yeah, let's give us a chance. All right, cool.
Shit, man, that was funny.
I had another one. But I've got loads. Let's start banging these out.
Yeah, man. Cool. Spread them out, man.
Mm.
Spread them out.
Okay. Do I say this to the next one? It could get a bit lengthy, but fuck it. Let's
How
go
long's it
into
been?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think so.
I don't know.
It's been at least 20.
Bruv. Okay. This might get a bit squirrely, but hear me out.
Alright.
So you know when we spoke about like getting your ass licked
Yeah.
and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Recently I've been thinking, man, I wish I was into more shit. What?
I thought you were going to say, reach something thinking, yo, let me try it.
Well, that's not too far from what I'm saying.
Alright, speak.
Obviously, I'm not gonna try because I just know I don't want to do it. But
Alright, speak.
I wish I was into more radical shit
Okay. I hear you on that.
because
I hear you on that.
let's just go to one extreme. Let's just say you take a guy who's bisexual or what's the one? Everyone pansexual. Is that what it is?
I don't know.
I think it's pansexual, maybe. But
I don't know the difference. To be
I
honest.
don't know the
What's the
difference
difference
between
between bi
bi
and
and pan.
pan?
I don't know. I don't know. I think with pan you're into trans as well.
Yeah. Okay, so
cool.
there is a difference.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sorry if I offended you.
There's nothing wrong, bro. We're
Yeah.
ignorant here, man.
Yeah.
It's fine. Bro, I'm willing to learn.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's just say I'm pansexual. I'm into everything.
Yeah.
I love eating pussy. I love sucking dick. I love. Just think of all the things you can
You
love.
can do. Yeah.
There's just
Sexually.
things that you're just everything is sick,
Yeah.
and you're just into all sorts of
It's
into.
not the gender. It's just the sexual.
It's just the
act.
sex, fam, and
Gases.
it's all sex. It's all sex, and obviously the reason that came to my head is that, like, I've said it many times. This is that I love getting lost in sex.
Yeah.
I love getting lost in sex,
Yeah.
and the worst thing for me when I'm in it
Yeah.
to the point where I don't know if it's been 5 minutes or 5 hours, fam.
Yeah.
And you're just banging, everything's sick and everything's
Yeah.
blessed and everything feels good, and you're into all sorts. Like, my worst fear is when you said the other week that there's been more than one girl try to lick your ass.
Yeah.
That, luckily for me, that's never happened.
Yeah.
No one's tried to lick my ass.
They've not physically tried to, but they've asked them.
Yeah, but I don't want. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I don't want, when I'm in that mood,
They can never
anything to
physically try.
throw me out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. To
I don't want to
surprise
be
you.
thrown out my
Yeah.
funk.
Yeah.
Because there's no real coming back to where we
Yeah,
was.
of course.
Once
It's
I
all-
had to
it's
tell
fake
you-
after that.
Yeah,
It's
it's all
fake.
fake
Yeah,
after
yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'm not in there anymore.
Yeah. No, in that headspace.
Bro,
Yeah.
I was in ecstasy a minute ago, and now you said you want to stick a finger up my ass, and
Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't even want to be here anymore.
Yeah, you've ruined it all.
Yeah, and now I feel like I'm letting you down because you want to do shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
okay,
yeah.
okay, I
You
hear
want
you.
to do shit, and I'm a bit like, oh,
A bit hesitant.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
I'm the pussy of.
Yeah.
And now, like, you're the more like sexually adventurous person,
Yeah.
and I'm the one that's holding back this experience.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so we're flipping it. I hear that.
We are flipping it.
Okay.
I'm trying to spread my expand my much spread. I'm trying to expand my.
Don't say spread. Don't say
I'm trying to spread my
Spread-
cheeks. No, I'm trying to expand my mind on these things, man. So yeah,
Okay.
like,
I like that perspective.
yeah, because I love getting lost in it, bro.
Yeah.
It's my favorite thing, getting lost in fucking.
Yeah.
It's just the best.
Yeah.
And yeah, I wouldn't want to be the one that holds back a more flavorful experience.
Yeah.
Because I don't want anyone near my ass.
Yeah.
And
I do.
unfortunately, that's not gonna
That's
change.
not going to change. Yeah.
I'm not even saying I'm willing to experiment because I'm not.
I'm definitely.
It's just
not.
not what I'm into.
Yeah, yeah,
And I
yeah.
just know I'm not.
If you know me, you know I don't.
Yeah.
ask
It's
and touch.
like I've never had an oyster. I
Yeah.
don't need to try an
Yeah.
oyster, and I never will.
I never will. Yeah.
But I just
Rags.
know I don't like it.
Rags.
There's certain things in your life you know you don't like. No one can tempt me otherwise.
Yeah. You couldn't
But
pay me to have an oyster.
yeah, I do think. I was thinking about it the other day. I was thinking, I do think it's a shame.
Do you know what? I empathize with that, and I actually do hear that because, like you said, it makes us now feel like we're letting them down, or like
Because if a girl wants to do it,
Yeah.
genuinely wants to do it,
she's involved in sex. She loves sex more than you, and I love sex.
Bro, she actually does. If she wants to lick my ass and I'm the one saying no, she loves more sex more than we do. And I love it.
That's
It's fucking
yeah,
shit.
yeah. I can't even argue with that. I can't argue with that.
Bro.
I can't argue with that. Ladies, that doesn't mean you can ask, man. Can I lick your ass? I'm still gonna say no. I hear where
That's
you're
a good
coming
point.
from. I hear where you're coming from.
That's a good point.
I
actually.
apologise in
I think
advance.
that's a notable moment on the flip side of what we're saying. Ladies, do your due diligence before.
100%.
Because ask is always a grey area.
Yeah.
So
Every
you're
guy's
going to
different.
have to ask. Don't ask during. Do your due diligence
Yeah, if you
before.
ask during it, it ruins the mood.
Yeah, don't
It
ruin
ruins
the
the mood.
fucking
Yeah, yeah,
experience. Just know that that's either what he's into or not what he's into.
Because I've asked the chick before, because I'm straight up with it. Like, I love it. I've told you before. I've told you before. And I've asked the chick before, does she like it? And she's like, adamantly no. Like adamant. I was like, why? You've never tried? You know, if you've never tried, she's just like, no. It's not me. I'm not into it. And I was like, okay, fair enough. But it doesn't. That doesn't necessarily mean I don't want to fuck the girl, or like she's not as sexually motivated or adventurous as me. It's just not her thing. The same way it's not the thing for me. Do you know what I mean? It's exactly the same thing.
And it's good that you
exactly
obviously broached that topic
Yeah, yeah, of
beforehand.
course, of course.
And then when you do fuck, it's like we're all in.
Yeah.
You can get lost in it. And you don't even think about it.
Yeah.
That's funny about what you just said about the anal thing. Another thing that someone said to me the other day was when we were talking about small dicks and like what with the sideman thing. Like someone said to me, someone flipped it on me and said, okay, what would you do if your boy messaged you and said, oh, I really like this girl, she's this, she's that, she's this, she's that, but her vagina's fucking massive. It's massive. And you can't feel shit.
Oh my god.
And the funny thing is well, I was flabbergasted.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, I didn't expect to not have an answer, but I don't.
Yeah.
And then she came back to me and said, oh, I guess your boy would have to just do, like, you just have to suggest to your boy that he just does anal. And then I was like, to be fair, if it was Fuhad, he'd probably prefer it that way. So he's going to marry her. What, she can only do anal?
Gassed. We're both living a happy life. I ain't cheating. I don't cheat anyway, but that's
Bruv,
funny.
she can only do anal.
That's funny.
He's
I'm
blessed.
Happy. I'm happy.
That's calm.
Yeah, fam.
Oh, you love it. It's hilarious. I like it like a treat.
I know you told me.
I like it
before.
like a treat.
like a surprise thing.
A sexy little
The
surprise.
thing is, like, any new chick I meet, or any time I've met a chick, or not recently, but like within the last few years, I've asked where their, what's the word I'm looking for, where their sex level is, like what is their barrier, what's their boundary. And if anal's on the cards, I'm always going to test the water.
Yeah.
Because if you say you like it, big man will try it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I wouldn't say 9 times out of 10, but I'd say about 6, 7 times out of 10, they're down for it and it works. But the other 3 or 4 out of 10, it's purely because they may like it, but they can't handle it.
Bro, that's the
So
thing.
everyone, because it's different for every guy. Not every guy's dick is the same. So,
That's another.
but a girl's
thing.
arsehole is always going to be the same. A
Bro,
girl's vagina.
that's another thing. In
Well,
my
to an
opinion,
extent.
I might be wrong because I know certain guys like seeing girls suffer. I don't like seeing girls suffer. It's a big man. And no women, like, please listen. Heed these words, please. Ladies, please. Listen. Listen. I'm being deadly serious. If you know you can't hack it, don't try.
Yeah.
Because it is unbearable to like try and you just give it, you get the tip in and she's screaming and you retract and she's like, it's okay, just go slow. I don't want to.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Bruv, it's literally not worth it. You're either in or you're out. You're out or you're in. You're in, you're out, you're out, and you're in. It's not worth it. Babes, we can just fuck. And it's exactly what I said about the throwing you out of the funk.
Yeah.
Shit like that,
Yeah,
where you're
okay.
trying to experiment and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I'm not even saying like it's a bad thing. Like I love it when they're willing to just expand and all this
Yeah.
stuff. But in terms of in the moment, babes, get anal beads for home. Get do your home prep.
Yeah.
And then we can
And then
dive
shout
in.
me.
But don't experiment with my dick
Yeah.
because someone's getting hurt and someone's losing a hard on.
That's funny. Okay, my rebuttal to that is every guy is different. So for me, I've said this to many people and I've said this to you before. I enjoy giving pleasurable pain. And it's not in the sense of like I am hurting someone. It's in a sense of I like giving them the euphoria of not knowing where to concentrate on. Because let's say for example, I'm fucking a chick in missionary.
Yeah.
But within the same breath I'm choking. She doesn't know whether to breathe or enjoy the dick. And that's a normal pleasurable pain because every guy does that to a girl. And I love girls love getting choked because they get lost in that euphoria. Do you know what I mean? But when you said about when you stick it in the ass or you give it that like a one tip, obviously you play around with the fun of it, get it tight, and then you stick the helmet on, and she says, "Oh no, relax." But then she's like, "Oh no, go again."
Yeah.
To me, that's a turn off.
Okay, so yeah, maybe that was too much of a blanket statement. I'm game if I can see that like they still want it and they're not purely just doing it for me.
Yeah.
So literally like so like when your face is like wincing and they're like no, okay, just go slowly. And their body's clenched up.
Yeah, the ass cheeks are tight and they're trying to push back. all
And
that
they're
stuff,
just waiting for it.
Yeah.
Like a
Like
jab in the arm.
Yeah.
fam. No, I'm not here for that.
Yeah.
I'm not here for. Don't do me any favors.
But I feel like a lot of girls that I've had sex with aren't flamboyant enough with anal regardless. Like it's not a day-to-day thing.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
they're always gonna be to try and prep regardless.
Yeah.
Because there are girls that are, I don't know any of them, but there are girls out there that have it in the back.
Oh, true.
What there will be.
Yeah,
I mean,
of
so
course.
for them, it will never be like it will just.
Yeah, I mean,
So
that's
it's
the thing is that I'm
different.
not
It's very
expecting
different.
it to be easy. It's fucking anal at the end of the
Yeah.
day. You're getting a fucking massive dick in your asshole. Like, I'm not expecting it to
Yeah.
be easy.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, basically, the point I'm trying to make, I've only just come to grips with now, as we've been speaking. The point I'm trying to make is, don't do me any favors. So in sex in general, don't do me any favors. So if you're only doing anal because you want to make me happy, don't.
Okay.
Because I'm, like you said, with the pleasurable pain thing, I like I said, I like to please people. So like if we're doing anal, I want to do it because even though if it's hurting you, but I'm still getting the vibe that you want to do this because you know that you're gonna like it once it's in. Then I'm here for it, and we'll take as long as it takes. I'm here for it, rather than turn on. But in the same breath, if I feel like you're only doing it because you think I want anal, but you're clenched up, you don't want to do it, you're kind of fighting down thinking, oh shit.
See, that's not pleasure because it's not pleasure anymore.
Yeah,
That's
it's not
not
pleasure in
pleasurable
There's no
pain,
pleasure in this. It's just for me. And I'm not here for it to just be me. If I want to have a wank, fam, I can have a wank. Like, there's two of us here, and I'm going to enjoy it more the more you enjoy it. So don't do me any favors. But then again, obviously, if you know that you're going to like it once we're rocking and rolling, then I'm definitely here for it. I'm definitely here for it.
Shout me. Lady, shout me.
Oh boy, but yeah, man. Cool. Should we wrap this one up? Yeah, that was a easy breezy.
We're waking up.
Breezy. So to introduce the poddy, today we're trying a three-man thing with a very special guest, our long-time friend, Mr. Jacob Banks. There'll be links aplenty below when the thing pops off.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, the topic I was thinking about for yourself was bullying.
Okay.
Because I find it like a whirlwind topic from a million different avenues, and I thought, like, have you ever been a victim or contributed to bullying of any shape or form?
The man in me wants to be like, no, man's never. I don't know. I think so. I think people have definitely tried.
To bully you?
Yeah. I think there's been attempts, but I'm cracked, so it's never really pans out well. I've definitely been a bully. There's one specific time in my life I remember vividly. Haunts me even, I'd say. I bullied one dude and I hated it. I was so sorry. Still am. His name's Reese. If you listen, Reese, apologize, man.
Well done, man. What happened?
I just got caught up in stuff, man. I was just being dumb. It was back in school. We had PE, which brings out the worst in everyone, frankly.
Composition.
Yeah, so he was getting, everyone was just like throwing balls at him, just being annoying little kids. And then I got a bit carried, I got gassed. You know, remember when in school gyms you had that little rod to open up the window if it was hot? I drew for that. I drew for one of those.
Yeah.
And I just was poking him with it. And he started to cry. And as soon as I saw him cry, I made everyone stop. I was like, yo, we can't do this. This is terrible. Like, yo. And then he kind of saw that moment as a chance to, like, prove himself. Then he swung for me. And then, then I had to slump him. But it was a terrible time, and I felt so bad for it. I apologized for weeks. But yeah, I think sometimes it's people bully because it's easier to be part of something. Like segregation drives human beings weird. It's like you want to belong to one side of the table. So it's either the bullies or people who are being bullied. So if everyone's bullying, it's easier to just be like, oh, I'm going to be one of those people or not. And I think in that moment I chose to be one of those people. And that's probably the only time in my life I've ever done that, and it was terrible.
What about you, fam? I know you've done it.
You know, I've bullied.
Yeah, 100.
I can't think of a specific time where I feel like I've bullied someone. I don't. Why
Your
would you
laugh alone.
Huh?
If someone bullied around you, the way you laugh would make me cry. Like even if you did nothing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You're the way you laugh at stuff is terrible.
I know, but I see humor in everything. Obviously, sometimes it's negative, sometimes positive, sometimes it's just a thing. I just see humor in everything. Like the same way comedians make jokes about rape and shit. I just see humor.
Yeah.
Obviously, the topic, like we said, discussed before, the topic of rape itself isn't nice.
Yeah.
It's not nice to talk about, but the joke and the context it's in is different.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily feel like I've bullied anyone. Or if I have, or if I don't feel like I've, but people assume I have, then obviously then that's two different arguments. But I don't think I've ever put myself in that situation. That's my view anyway. I don't feel like I have.
Have you been bullied?
Have I been bullied? Nothing stands out. I want to say yes though, because I feel like there have been times in my life where naturally just general selection you get picked on. Do you know what I mean? General selection, and especially growing up phase, more like around that year 8, year 9 stage, where you're trying, like you say, you're trying to find your crowd.
Yeah.
Either you're the bullies or you're the bullier, like kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like because I wasn't a very much confident, well-spoken, that kind of person that's always chatting to people like I am now because of my career. I felt like I got put in that group of, he's easy, so you just might as well attempts to bully. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Because it's the way people portray it, people might just assume you're an easy target, and that if one person assumes it, everyone assumes it. So I feel like I was associated with that by default. Yeah. That makes sense. What about yourself?
I've been on both sides of it, man. So I've done bullying twice in my life. One time was when I moved out of Luton to North, and I was brand new, and there was like a unpopular child in the class. This is like year 7, year 8, a guy called Lee, and everyone was picking on him, man. And it was in art class, I remember, and everyone would roll up to him and be like, Lee, do you think you could beat me up? And they'd be like, nah. And they'd be like, Lee, do you think you could beat me up? I'm like, nah. And then come to me. And they're like, James, ask him. I'm like, I don't want to fucking ask him, man. And they're like, ask him. I was like, I don't want to ask him. And like, I don't want to be part of this. And then they were like, fucking ask him. And then I was like, all right, man, Lee, do you think you could beat me up? I said, yes. I was like, oh, fuck. And then we had a fight after school. That's how bad it got. The peer pressure was so deep, we had to scrap after school. And it was one of the worst things that I've ever experienced, because not only did I crumble to like the peer pressure of it, I put someone in physical danger because I was too much of a pussy and didn't want to be disliked in like my first week of a new school. So yeah, we scrapped. And I'm not gonna lie, he banged me. But then what made it worse is that as soon as I rocked him, he dropped, and like 6 of my boys just ran in and started kicking him and shit. And I was like, nah, man, this is not the one.
Well, the need to be accepted is crazy. Like, when you think about, so much of life is that. So much of life fundamentally is about, I want to feel seen. And it drives race, gender, like equality. Everyone needs to belong to a group, and we almost don't care what the ramifications are of that group. It's just, I just need to be on one side. The idea of standing alone is so daunting to people that we make such terrible decisions off the back of it. It's like, and we choose based on what's available to us. So, for example, is human connection is, we will keep finding stuff to separate ourselves at every turn. So, for example, is like, you know, if I'm black, Nigerian, and many other things, but I choose which adjective I use depending on who's in the room.
Yeah.
So if I'm around a bunch of white people, I am black. If I'm around a bunch of black people, I'm African. If I'm a bunch of African people, I am Nigerian. If I'm a lot of Nigerian people, I am Yoruba. And then I might go for my religion.
Yeah.
I might go for my height.
So it's like a filtered situation.
Yeah, it's like we'll do anything to be like, oh, like, where you from? I'm here. You're there. And it's just like, we don't care what comes with that group. It's just like, the need to separate is so drastic. Like, we're always looking for something to separate us from them. Yeah. And it's weird, because at the very minimum, we're just all human. At the very
base level, foundation. But
we're always trying to like, no, you do that, I do this. And it's just weird, man. Yeah.
You have the other time where this one is nice. Not nice, it was horrible, but it's the time when I was bullied. This is a completely different subsector in terms of like not fitting in. So I used to have, obviously, my group of friends. I lived on one side of town. Most of my friends lived on the other side of town. I had one boy called Rob who would walk home with me because he lived near where I live. And like, he was someone who got not picked on, like he was in like the popular crowd. But in terms of what you're saying, he was the only African. All of us were black or mixed race, but he was the only African. So again, something to just throw little ticks at.
Yeah.
And I think he had a hard time at home as well. So when we used to walk home, out of nowhere, everything was blessed. Out of nowhere, one time, he just like tripped me up. And I was like, all right, leave it. Didn't do nothing. And then a few weeks later, man started like pushing me, punching me a little bit. Playful. And I'm like, what's with this guy? And then he used to, you know, those switch sticks, those bendy green sticks they get off the tree.
Oh, yeah.
Man, one day picked one off the tree and started whipping the shit out of me. And one was like, do something back. And I was like, bro, you're my boy. Like, why are you doing this? But he would never do it at school in front of the other man. He would only do it on our way home. And I never wanted the confrontation to escalate to a point where we're having a scrap. Because for one, I'm just not really a confrontational guy, even in extreme situations sometimes. And for two, it was just me and him. Like, fighting someone all out when there's literally two people there. Fam, when does it end? So, yeah, he just continued until one time, my brother was with me, my little brother, and he was still in primary school, and he started it. My brother was crying his eyes out. I leave my brother alone, why are you doing this? etc. So that's when obviously I had to back it, and I was like, all right, I'm done with this. And then he got smack, and we just had to leave it for him. But
sometimes you need that though. Like, I feel like that's natural selection. So like, peace and love and all that. Sometimes you gotta smack people up. Sometimes it's the only thing that registers for some people, and like I've had friends growing up where we just had to rumble.
Yeah. Like
it's just like, I still, as much as I believe in like human beings growing morally, but I still believe there's still a natural selection. Like, I still believe at our very core we're still animals. There's still alpha and betas. Sometimes we need to see who's who.
But do you not feel like, with the Rob situation, do you not feel like he took his advantage of picking on you because you walked home together, kind of thing, because he got bullied by your group
Everyone
of friends?
else, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
He's trying to feel.
That was his relief.
that was his outlet.
Or really,
I was his
release
outlet.
rather,
I was his punch bag.
Yeah.
He was so vexed about the situation, and I was just a frail ambassador for the gang.
Yeah.
And because I was so new.
Yeah.
He just thought, bro, this is an easy opportunity.
Yeah. Everyone needs to feel like an alpha somewhere.
Somewhere, yeah.
See, a bunch of men do that to their missus. You're at work getting moved to by Tim. Tim's cussing you out, and you get home, you're hyping to your missus. You waste man. When Tim was cussing you out, you didn't say nothing. he's laughing, and then you're at home acting up. Like people, like take out their frustration on people who didn't hurt them, and it's weird. And it's just, bro, there's so much, bro. Our generation, bro, we need therapy, cause like so much to unpack at all times. A bunch of people, it's just everyone needs to feel like the king somewhere, and that often means that someone has to be on the receiving end of that, and it's just peak. But it's just life, man. You just have to smack them out.
Well, that's what ended it. That's
Yeah.
what shut it down. He just got one smack, and I was dreading the comeback.
Yeah.
But I was just like, I can't have my little brother crying.
Yeah.
I can't. Like, I can't bang, because it will change. Not only will it will change so much for him at that age. It was like, it's not only going to change how he sees his older brother.
Yeah.
It's going to change what he sees friendships as.
Yeah.
He's going to change as what he sees violence as.
Yeah.
What's okay, what's not okay. And I was just like, nah, that I can't bang. I cannot bang. But yeah, man, I just thought that was a kind of interesting topic to pick up, just because, yeah, like, humans being human do human shit. And sometimes, as bewildering as it is, and also, I thought I'd bring it up because I had a feeling that either one of you would admit to saying I've been the bully. And probably in that time, you didn't realize you were being it. And I brought it up because I watched a powerful video. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a powerful video the other week. One high school, it might be middle school or something in America, one gay kid was getting bullied. One guy could call him a faggot. He was like, faggot. And then the gay guy, obviously, the bully was on his ones. It was in the whole class, but no one was backing the bully. No one. It was all silence. My man said, call me faggot again. And he's like, bro, you're a faggot. He peeled back and smacked the shit out of this kid. And the guy just had to stand there and shake.
Well, when bullies get circled, it's the funniest thing.
Bruv.
Because so much of being a bully or so much of being who you are is hell bent on the fact that you don't believe nothing will happen. I love seeing it. I live for that drama.
That retribution.
Yeah. I live for it because now you have to fight. Now it's happened now. And that, bro, when people who've been bullied get strength, but they get the strength of 1,000 slaves.
Yeah.
Because it's different. It's like they can't lose. Like I say this all the time. It's like, as a black person, if you racially abuse me and I fight you, I can't lose.
Yeah.
It's never happened. No one's ever been racially abused and lost a fight. Because the strength of my forefathers is here. Like, I can't lose this fight. The same way, if you bully someone and they fight back, they're winning. They're winning. They have to. They like, because you're rattled. You're rattled anyway because you didn't believe this was going to happen. Now you're here. And that person's had enough from everyone in their lives being bullies. And they're just gonna slump you, man. And it's just, and now you have to come back to school like a waste.
I feel like bullying is such a weird cycle, because I feel like bullies only bully because they can't take out their actual frustration or their personal issues onto something else, so they do it onto someone else. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So bullying, I feel like the reason why people bully, especially in like school and stuff, is because they got personal problems at home.
Yeah.
And because they can't address it with their parents.
Yeah, you come to school.
Or whatever, you just come to school
big
and
and bad.
act like you are, like, you know, big, like you said, big and bad. You are the bee's knees and whatever. Which is a mad circle.
That happened at uni. There was Bear Man when we were at uni. This Bear Man that came out from London. He used to get sent to the shops in London, but in Coventry, big and bad. Big gangster, done something, Cully owned something.
Yeah.
But like, when I asked man in London, they took your bike. They took your bike and you said nothing.
You got your 580Cs like everyone else.
Yeah,
bruv.
but in CV1, Far Gosford, you're gas.
Yeah, you
Like,
rebrand yourself, especially
Yeah.
when you move out of that territory. You have to rebrand yourself,
Yeah.
especially if you wanna feel like you said, like the alpha. No one wants to be the beta in life.
Yeah.
No one does. So you have to rebrand yourself. And you have to kind of push for the top and push for whatever happens kind of thing, as long as you get there. So we're back. James had to step out, so it's just myself and Jay.
How you been single for a while now, ain't you?
Yeah, so I've been single
since about 2017. We're almost to 2020 now. Yeah.
In that time, how has your view of relationships changed?
Fucking drastically, bro. Drastically, because I was saying this. I feel like I was saying this to Bella, or I was saying this to someone recently, and that once you actually start a thing with someone, whoever it may be, let's say I'm seeing a girl, I've met this girl, I like her, we go out on 1 or 2 dates, we drink, we have a good time, I see her multiple times, we have sex or whatever. As long as I've asked myself that question, do I see her being my potential person, or do I see her as a better mate than my previous ex? If the answer is no, in my head, then it's done. Regardless of whether I end it then or I end it in a month's time, I know for a fact the way I feel about it is going to change. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like everyone from my ex up until whenever have been fillers. Does that make sense to you?
That's peak, but if they're listening to this.
No, but do you know what I mean?
No, I hear you.
It's not.
You're being honest.
It's not necessarily an insult to them.
Yeah.
It's just the way I view my personal happiness and my life. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's about me.
Yeah.
And whatever they feel is about them as well. I might be their kind of tea, like their kind of guy. They're gassed about me, blah blah blah. Yeah. I might like them as well, but if I'm not 100% compatible with them and 100% like not in that mind frame where I can see myself with you long term.
Yeah.
Like this could be a good 2 months thing, but long story short, if I'm not 100% feeling it, I will know it's gonna end, and it will just resonate to me that you've just been a filler in my life.
Do you know what your love languages are?
Bella was talking to me about that before. I don't actually deep that much into stuff like that, but she talks to me about that all the time. I can't remember what she told me, like love path, this and that, but I can't remember.
So I think that there are 5. I think if anyone's listening, it's worth knowing. Just it kind of matters, and it also kind of doesn't. I tell you. So there's 5. So there's acts of service, which is also love languages are about what you give and what you like to receive. They're different.
Yeah. So I do know about this. Yeah.
Acts of service is kind of like you just a problem solver. If anything breaks, anything needs, if anyone needs your help, you're there quickly. You don't like you feel fulfilled by being able to lend help to your loved ones. Gifts like material stuff, like
speaks for itself.
Quality time speaks for itself. Physical touch is another one, and I think there's one. Words of affirmation.
Yeah, I was gonna say like vocals and stuff.
Yeah, words of affirmation. And what I've always struggled with is like I'm acts of service and quality time. That's what I like to give, and that's also I like to receive quality time. I'm kind of very self-sufficient. I don't really need anything apart from just peace of mind.
Yeah.
So, and typically because of social system, unfortunately for women, most of them are words of affirmation, because we've subdued women's emotions for so long that they feel the need to have to be validated all the time. And but simultaneously we've raised men to be void of that and just be toxic in how much of a man they need to be. So it's always a conflict of interest. So like I've always kind of ended up with women who needed words of affirmation and physical touch, and it's just like that's not man don't know where to begin with that. Like if you do something nice, I'll tell you. But like I think being a musician, people even think you're just gonna shower them.
Naturally be that
like
way.
It's not that, and learning that being compatible is way more important than having love. Like love makes everything easier. But really finding your person where you guys are, like if you have the same love languages, it makes your life easier. But it does. But then obviously there's still other stuff like communication and trust, and there's more of some relationships are a dead thing, man.
The thing is,
it's so
I agree and disagree with that statement. I do disagree purely because they are stressful, but they're task. Everything in life is task.
No, dead thing's probably too much. Like it's dope, but it's just I don't think, bro. Like, say, well, I'm 28. You're 28 as well. So let's say you meet someone tomorrow. They've lived say for argument's sake, they're also 28.
Yeah.
28 years without your consent.
Yeah.
Without, you've grown up on a different set of advice.
Yeah.
Different set of traumas. And then somehow you're both meant to understand each other. 28 years of person loved and being unloved and loving again and learning how to communicate a certain way with one person and work and friendship. Like you don't know what experiences that person has had.
Yeah.
And you both meet and like, well, I like you too. All right, go. But the odds are so stacked against you. That's a whole fucking human being. It's an entire person who thinks a certain way, who responds a certain way, who problem solves a certain way, and we have to find common ground somewhere.
But that's the reason why I said to you that I think that's what boils down to the fact that everyone in between in my life has been a filler.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Up until you find that person, because no one in life wants to settle, and that's a fact. Everyone wants to feel like they've reached the highest point. They've reached that goal that they want. They've reached that marker. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I feel like everyone else, and it's not an offensive thing.
No,
it's not me being offensive.
That's just your truth.
It's just my truth. Do you know what I mean? Like, and a lot of people or females especially might think, oh, it's a bit rude, but there's no other way for me to put it without sounding rude. So I feel like filler is the best way to describe the situation. So for you to say like, oh yeah, go, 28 years, you've lived apart, blah, 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 and then go. But if you have that common ground, you're more than happy to. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
But it's just very slim.
Of course it is.
Like I can't remember. I think it was Aziz Ansari that was once saying like if you ask everyone's parents where they met, most people, it's just similar neighborhood or on a street or in the same city or whatever. So a lot of people, like up to about 60 years ago, dated people. I think that the stats were dumb as like, I think like 90% of relationships started within like a 5-mile radius.
Yeah.
So the chances are you did grow up on the same sort of advice. There was no internet. You didn't get any insight into anybody else's lives.
Yeah.
So if you're like, if you guys yell at each other, you guys don't take it as offense because that's how you've seen your families communicate.
Yeah.
Where for me, for example, I was born in Nigeria. Throughout my whole family, my mum and dad's been married for I think 29 years and been together for like 35. My mum and dad have 4 kids. We've never seen my mum and dad argue.
Yeah.
We've never seen anyone raise voice.
Yeah.
So I live in the West now, where people are a lot more vocal about how they feel, and people have more of an emotional response to stuff. Where people sometimes yell at each other. If I'm in a relationship and a girl yells at me, boy, it rattles me.
Yeah.
Like I can't fathom how
we've gotten to that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you talking to man like this?
Yeah.
Like it just. I zone out. Like I have to leave the room because I can't get to that level with anyone I truly care about.
Yeah.
Where I'm yelling over you to get my point across.
Yeah.
If I
never get to that stage.
Yeah, and it's just me. But for her, it's like this is how we communicate, and I'll make you breakfast tomorrow, and life's blessed. For me, it's you can't chat to me for days. Like you can't yell at me, call me a fucking waste man.
Yeah.
And then be like, I love you. You don't.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, you don't love me. Yeah. I don't care. You can say what you want. No, I love you. I was just in my I'm going home. What do you mean? Like I can't process it, and that's what's happening as well as is we're meeting people like you meet a girl in Manchester, but she came here from I don't know, Cayman Islands.
Yeah.
So she's grown up on a whole
different
set of vibes, and you've come from a Nigerian background, or people are like cross-pollinating cities, and but your housemate Bella's Brazilian, and it's like that never used to happen 60 years ago. So it's just so many things having to work. Yeah, like.
But then if this boils down to what me and Jimmy spoke about in like previous episodes about tradition and Western civilization. Obviously, back then. There was like you said, there was no internet.
Yeah.
There was no social media. There was none of that. So you had to meet on that raw face-to-face interact. So it made sense that stat makes sense. That everyone that was in relationships 60 years ago were within the 5-mile radius because they're in the same community. Yeah. Whereas now, because we've got that insight of Instagram, Twitter, all of that stuff,
we have the opportunity to expand our horizon.
Yeah.
But our parents' generation wouldn't understand the way we are branching out because all they know is their upbringings and their Eastern civilization knowledge. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's hard. It's also harder to, especially convince. Obviously, you know too well because you're Nigerian as well. It's also harder to convince a Nigerian parent that you're trying to branch out in terms of whether it be relationships, whether it be living with a female, whether it be anything that's not culturally normal to them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's tough. But you guys, we were saying earlier, like I can't, like that them type of stuff is, it used to bother me so much, especially as a musician.
Yeah.
Trying to seek approval from family, and one day I was just kind of like, it's never gonna come. Like, not because they don't love me, but it's just they've just grown up on a different
wavelength.
Like
Different wavelength. Yeah.
they will never be able to come around.
Yeah.
Not because they don't care. It's just they
don't get it.
They can't. It doesn't compute for them now.
Yeah.
Like, you know, my parents grew up in a space where education literally
Was
guarantees success.
Yeah.
Like, you got your degree, like, man, you're getting a job.
Yeah.
We know Bear Man who has a degree and doing completely different from what, or like people are finding ways. I think, like, you know, our generation has created so many jobs, so many opportunities. Everyone's self-employed. People are doing what we're doing now.
Yeah.
And explaining that to my family just wouldn't make sense. And I believe the best way to sell someone on an idea is to prove to them that it works. So I just stopped trying to sell them on it. I just went off and did what I had to do.
Yeah.
And you don't see, like, you'll see when you see, and we'll communicate on when you do understand you understand success, you understand, he drives a nice car, or, you know, he's got a mortgage.
I was going to ask you this question, especially on this podcast. How did you have to explain to your family that you're no longer chasing education, that you're going to chase music? How did that? Because obviously, I know personally from a Nigerian background, it's hard for a parent to hear that they wouldn't want to be in education anymore. They want to chase a lucrative dream because that's the way parents would see it, especially African parents. That's the way they would see it.
Yeah.
But how did that resonate with you, and how did you like overcome that barrier and with your parents?
Honestly, I don't think I ever did. Or now. To be fair, my mom, she hasn't said anything for like a year.
Yeah.
But even everything, I remember when even when I bought my mum out of a mortgage.
Yeah.
She was still like, okay, so when are you going to do your master's?
Yeah.
It's still like,
there's still that hint.
It's still like, and then I bought a second home, and then I retired my dad as well, retired my mum, and I think after that, it stopped. But I don't know if it's truly stopped yet. Like, if shit was to hit the fan tomorrow, they'll pitch it right back. They'll be like, why, you have all this time on your hand. You should go back and do your master's or do your degree. But I think for me, it's just never been in my personality to ask for permission.
Okay.
That's a whole... ask for consent.
Consent.
Permission. I think, when Kunle passed, Kunle is a friend of ours from when we were at uni. I think that was really what set me off.
Yeah.
I remember Kunle.
Yeah, of course,
An exceptional human being. When he passed, it was kind of like, I remember my logic was, if Kunle could pass at 21, being the exceptional human being he was, me being a very mediocre man, I have no chance.
Yeah.
So while I'm here, I just can't stop. I can't stop asking for permission.
Yeah.
I have to go do this thing. I have to just go see what the world has to offer for me. This is the one thing I've done that I genuinely feel joy in, and like I was obsessed with music too growing up.
Yeah.
And I just stopped asking. I think that's I just didn't ask. And my parents would say whatever they wanted to say.
Yeah.
And told a couple lies here and there, you know. Like, it's probably the worst place to say this. But like, I remember when I told my family that I was doing a year's placement in London. So when I moved to London,
I remember when you moved to London.
I told them I was doing a year's placement. I was working at a company called Muse.
Yeah.
Lied. I was living on someone's couch,
Yeah.
doing gigs with my guitar.
Yeah.
And I gave myself a time frame. I was like, between, I said like, the placement's done on like the 30th of July.
Yeah.
And I said to myself, if I don't make a name for myself in that time, I'll call it a day.
Yeah.
And I think I signed my first record deal on like the 25th of July.
Oh, wow.
But the reality is, it sounds like a great story. The reality is, if it didn't happen, I probably would have kept going.
Yeah.
Like, it was nice to give myself that goal
yeah.
to work towards, but I was going to push through regardless. I think the passing of Kone was always what drove me. It's just like, you might as well try, man.
Yeah.
You might as well. Yeah.
I hear that, man. That is tough, because it's crazy that something so moving in your life made you want to chase something even more. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't something that you decided to do. It wasn't to be like, you know, fuck it, I'm just going to do it because I want to do it. It was something that moved you so much that made you want to.
But the reason I didn't do it as representation, which is a whole massive issue that I talk about with the boys a lot, is like the type of music I wanted to make. I didn't see anybody that looked like me make that type of music, so it always felt impossible.
Yeah.
So like, everything that you are in life is because you've seen someone that you relate to do that exact same thing, and in the back of your mind you understand, okay, boom, being that version of you is an option.
Yeah.
But if you don't see anything,
no representation,
you feel like you're going out on a limb, because it's like there's no safety blanket. You don't know that this is possible. I think so. But I remember Connor used to tell me all the time, like, you should do it, you should do it, you should do it. And I was just kind of like, no. Like, man's a big man, man.
Yeah. Man don't sing.
You know what I mean? Man don't sing.
Man don't sing out here.
Yeah, but then after, I remember, I think the first proper show I had was at his funeral.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's weird to even call it a show. But like, his family was like, oh, he would love for you to do it. And I think the first time I really got up on a stage, where it wasn't just like gimmicky. Like, you know, me and my guitar was at his funeral, and I just never stopped. I think one day I just left Cov, moved to London. I didn't go back to Birmingham.
Yeah.
And I stayed in London for like 7 years. Like, honestly, when I think back, I don't know who I thought I was.
Yeah.
Like, I find it so bizarre that I had balls that big, because I probably don't even have that anymore.
Yeah.
I think the older you get, you kind of naturally become safer. Because,
Yeah, you succumb to life.
You know, like, I look after all my siblings and my mum and dad, so it's like I never want to jeopardize that safety blanket that I've created. But back then, it was wayward, and I drove past the apartment, my first apartment when I lived in London. It was like on top of this little,
I remember,
24-hour cleaning.
That Sainsbury's, is it on top of that? Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and I was thinking, raw. Like, I often play this game in my mind, where if I go past something, I'm a very nostalgic person in general. If I see something from my past, I try to remember what my mindset was. Like, did I ever envision this version of myself?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, when I think back to us living at uni, and I see every man, like, who we are today was never even an option. And it's weird to think that, because your current version of yourself your version today is the smartest version of yourself.
Yeah.
And that version of you knows shit. But it is the most knowledgeable, the most version of you that's collected the most information.
Yeah.
But that version of you knows nothing.
Yeah.
And that's scary. Like, 5 years from now, I wonder what we're going to think when we look back at all of this.
Yeah.
I hope we're going to be proud and whatever. But the reality is, man don't know nothing. Like, we're just out here.
Yeah, that's true.
Just out here, no common sense. Like, we just know, we know what we're told, and we try to make a better life, but we don't know shit. And I find that thought really daunting and scary in a way, because, you know, you're thinking about, like, what the rest of your life looks like. You know, you're going to meet your kid for the first time and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I was going to be old, boss.
Nearly 30.
Being old looks dead.
Yeah.
Bro, I was in Canada.
Yeah.
And there was this old bro. Old. Like he was trying to get down from a pavement,
Oh,
trembling,
Jesus.
like shaking. He
That's
couldn't.
old.
And I saw him and I ran over and I helped him down and I
Yeah.
walked him to his car. Like he literally had to walk about 5 steps.
Yeah.
And he was petrified of like he couldn't reach. He was trying to put his hand on a car.
Yeah.
To get down from a pavement.
How's man driving?
No, his missus drove. His missus pulled a car, so he couldn't even walk to the car. So she
Okay,
drove the car
okay.
around, and she had the door open and everything. Like just,
Yeah.
and man was shaking.
Jesus.
That's boring. Like that's so boring.
Yeah.
But you can't walk to the car,
Yeah. You gotta live life to the fullest, clearly.
bro. Yeah, but I just read something that says you're gonna live about 60% of your life with a bad back.
Yeah.
That's dead.
That is wild.
That is whack.
Fuck.
Most of your life, your back will hurt.
Fuck.
That's dead.
Yeah. That is dead.
I'm so upset about it. Like, I don't, like right now, I have bad knees as well. My knees are already like. You start hearing it when you get older. You start hearing that you're making these grunts for no reason.
Yeah.
I pick up the remote control. I have to grunt.
Mm.
Like I hate. It's just like nah, man. Jacob used to be agile. I used to be out in these streets. Now,
Man used to break dance.
yeah. I used to be a dancer.
Now, if you tried any
Nah,
of them
bro,
things
I'm
now.
tired. When I'm on stage now, like when I watch people, sometimes I feel to myself, I could do that.
You can still do
so I try. I do like a little hop and a skip back
Yeah.
and forth. Tired.
Yeah.
If I like when I'm on stage, I always give a grandiose performance, but I'm not running.
Mm.
I'm not running. I'm not dancing because I'm tired. Cause like it's just I hate seeing it happen, man. And like, mother time is killing me. It's mother time,
Random
it's
random
it's definitely
question.
Father time.
Random question about like your music career and stuff.
Mm.
Where is I don't want to say where's the best place you've ever performed because I'm sure there's so many that come to mind. But what's one of the most memorable places you performed at?
I say the most memorable one I performed at is Moscow
Why?
because it's fucking Moscow.
You never thought people would.
I just never. It was never on the cards for me.
Yeah.
And given the racial tension, and I was just caught off guard.
Yeah.
Like show sold out hella quick, and they knew every single word.
Really?
Which always kind of happens, but it's just I never thought
Yeah.
the source would get here, and seeing these people saying how much they cared, and just thinking from my point of view, it's like there were times where I almost didn't want to do this.
Yeah.
And I'm here, like my craft is taking me here. But I would never go to Moscow. I'd never go
On a
to,
whim, on a
yeah,
yeah, on
I'd
a
never
normal
go
day
to
to day.
Quebec in
Yeah,
Canada. Like
yeah.
seeing the things I get to experience purely because of my hobby always blows my mind, that I can't believe I get to do this for a living. I can't believe I'm so lucky that I get to see these places and meet these people.
Yeah.
And coming all the way to Moscow was just special. I just never thought that would be an option for me.
That's fucking Moscow.
Yeah, it's not like I think it was like 800 cap room. When we're going back, we're playing in like a bigger room,
but still Moscow.
yeah,
of
but
all
it's just
places.
like, bro, it's just insane.
Yeah.
And so much love, much love. I also understand that the love I get is privileged. It's not what the average experience would be for a black man, or might be. I don't know, but I'm not like, don't be in a haste to go, be a tourist in Moscow, do your research. But for me, obviously, I'm invited. I'm living a very privileged life.
Yeah.
In this, like, it's a long time since I've been in a room that I haven't been invited to, so I never really have to. My guard's always down because I'm around. Like, for you to meet me at this point in my life you'd have had to go through my manager, my tour manager, my manager's day-to-day guy.
Yeah.
So by the time you meet me, you've gone through people that I love and respect so much that you have to be a decent human being. So my guard's always down.
Yeah.
So I can't vouch for my experience as being the average experience.
Fair enough. That makes total sense.
Yeah.
That makes total sense.
That's a lot of fun. I wanted there's a couple more places I want to do Brazil. I ain't been back to Niger. I've always postponed a show. I haven't had a homecoming show, and I haven't toured anywhere in Africa.
Why is that?
It's just uncharted grounds, and it's just like.
Is it because of your niche of music?
No,
Or-
like that. It's definitely there. Like
Okay.
it's definitely there. I've had many offers to do it.
Okay.
But it's just, I don't want to do a one-off show. I want to do a tour.
In
I can
Africa?
I can come
Okay.
do a show in Lagos or whatever. But it's just, there's also the logistical side. Flying in 7 people to play a show for an hour doesn't always make sense.
Yeah.
I want to do a whole tour. I want to do Lagos. I want to do Accra. I want to do South Africa.
Yeah.
Johannesburg, and Cape Town, and maybe Kenya. But it's just the logistics of these shows haven't been routed before.
Okay.
So it's like, it's just, there's a lot of maths. There's a business side to music that I'm not a fan of, but I have to do every now and again. And it's just not always possible. Like when I tour, I do a route that's been done before.
Yeah.
Like I've seen someone do it before. So
Yeah.
I call
So
it
the
bus-
logistics are there.
Yeah, bus parks at this hotel, driver sleeps for 10 hours. And so like, but no one's ever done it. So it's not no one that I know.
Yeah, it's
ever
just
done it
unknown
the way that
territory.
The way I want to do it.
Yeah.
Typically people fly. But yeah, but I would definitely, that's probably the last of my least. Everything else I've had the privilege of doing. There's a couple more places.
I was just about to ask, are there places that you've not been to that you'd want to go to? Obviously, you've said the places in Africa. And
But
Brazil,
the
you've
thing
said
is,
Brazil
I'll go
as well.
anywhere. The way, like, because it's, bro, like, there's no place I wouldn't go.
Yeah.
If anyone says, yeah, boom, there's people here, we're coming.
Yeah.
If it's feasible and possible,
Yeah.
there's nowhere I wouldn't want to go. Apart from the places I've mentioned, anywhere. But I've been to places. I've been to places.
I know you have.
I was in a place called Moncton in Canada like 2 weeks ago. That was random. Like Halifax in Canada was like, I've been to places like deep Switzerland. I love going to Switzerland. It's fun there. There's nowhere that comes to mind apart from South America. I want to do like Mexico. Mexico, Argentina would be nice. Yeah, because I love to travel as well. I love culture. I love seeing people. I love learning about people. People are by far the most magical things. Like even when I travel, like we drove up here like 4 hours, just seeing the fact that I can go somewhere and see people.
Yeah.
It's like you're just out here, just also living your life, feeding your kids, living your dreams. I find it mad that
this is their reality.
Yeah, like you fly like 8 hours and you land. There's people.
There's people there.
Like
yeah.
it's
That's
just
their
like,
reality.
like they're just out here. You
Yeah.
might have just really just living your life.
Yeah.
Like you're just here.
Yeah.
And you go somewhere else. Motherfuckers is there too. Like humans just everywhere, just living their life. And getting to experience that is just always mind blowing to me. And I never can understand why you care. Like most of these songs I made in my bedroom or like a dingy studio in North London somewhere, and it's like I can't believe you give a shit. Like, why would you? 'Cause I don't. No, so like, I give a shit on some level, but I can't believe you care.
Yeah, that much.
Yeah.
To want to listen to it live.
Yeah, and listen to it is fine, but to leave your yard.
Yeah.
You're saying I fuck with you so much.
Yeah.
My evening, you've worked a 9 to 5, you know.
Yeah.
You're tired, but you're saying, you know what, Jacob's here.
Let me go shout
Come,
him.
let me grab my girls.
Let me grab my girls.
Yeah.
Let's get a sitter
Couple mimosas. We're off, and that's such a gift. Like your time. Like I say, like time is currency. Money's whatever you make your money back.
Yeah.
But when you spend time, time is the actual currency, because you won't see this again.
Yeah, you'll never get it back.
And when you gift someone your time, that's the most humbling thing someone could ever do for me. And every time I'm just gobsmacked, and I can't believe you might not hear.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. You guys are gonna do that soon. You start touring.
Oh, do you know what?
Take the show on the road.
I would love to, because at the end of the day, like, obviously we both know this was all Jimmy's idea.
Yeah.
And he just threw me a background. We're like, do you want to do it with me? I was like, yeah, fuck it. But just we talk like this anyway. So why not put the camera on?
Just put a mic in the room.
But it blew my mind when you were talking about the guys you know as well from Spotify and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, I can't believe people actually subscribe to that. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, I know people do, but like it blows my mind, like the finances behind that as well, and how people actually tour and do a podcast. I'm sitting there watching you man talk.
Yeah.
Like, people do tours for that. That blows my mind.
Because human beings are interesting.
Yeah.
Like, bro, what I found the most is that nobody wants to feel alone. Like, when you're driving, you put music on, it's company.
Yeah.
It's like, and you listen to people speak, you feel like you can relate to them. There's
Yeah.
something magical about that. Like, oh, these man get it.
Yeah.
Like
That, yeah.
yeah, like
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
it's
that's
so
the nail on the
like
head.
yeah, like
These man
I'm
get
not
it, yeah.
like people will pay anything for that to not
Yeah.
feel like I'm the only person
That feels a certain
who
type of way.
like, because everyone feels like a freak, even like
Yeah.
sexually. You know, into some
Yeah.
shit, you're like, oh boy, and you hear that, oh shit, I'm into that too. It's like, oh, this is sick.
Yeah.
Like, everybody wants to feel seen, man, ultimately. And that's what I like advocate is see your people, like see the people in your life, make sure they feel seen and heard. Because ultimately, everybody just wants to feel like, oh man, you notice me.
Yeah.
And I feel like I belong somewhere.
Yeah.
And going back to our initial point of like even why people do negative things, it's
Yeah.
like, at least you see me. Have you seen the Joker?
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Like for him, it was just like, well, at least you
At
see
least
me
you
now.
see me now. Yeah. At least you see me
Like,
now.
I
Because
don't-
before,
before you man didn't care. I was
man didn't care.
walking here. I walked down these steps bare times.
bare times you didn't see me. Now that I'm stabbing man up,
Yeah,
it's
now
now
I'm
you see
joking
me.
man up. Now you'll see me. Cool, let's run
Let's
this.
do this.
I'm gonna dance down these stairs now. Like, and but that's all it is, bro.
It's a good context to put in because that's actually crazy.
Yeah.
It does just boil back full circle into the bullying conversation right
Yeah.
at the beginning.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy.
I was like, listening to a lady speak who's a comedian. She was even saying that. She was like, the reason she's a comedian was because she was just like, she wanted her parents to notice her.
Yeah.
Like, it was kind of like, it's Whitney Cummings. She was saying like, oh, like, you know, like even that, it's like most of the things that we become is still us seeking approval
Yeah.
from loved ones just to be seen. Like,
Yeah.
if I get this car, maybe that will happen. Maybe
Yeah,
if I
yeah.
get this, maybe if I dress like this, maybe if I'm wham, like maybe,
Yeah.
like it's we're driven by so much of, that's what I'm about. See your people, man. Let them know they're seen and loved, and show up for them. Because yeah, man, everyone, the spare of us, what's about 7 billion or something like that.
Yeah.
And most of the people feel alone.
True.
There's bare of us. That's literally people can't stop fucking,
Yeah.
and people still feel like the only one on the planet, and that's mad to me. And that's why I do what I do, man. I always say I make music to keep people company. That's
Yeah.
my job. And get the Skrilla, and we out. You know, job done.
Bro. Is there anything else you want to add before we wrap up? Anything you want to say to the people?
Nah, man, live your best life, man. Be nice. Always be nice and learn about people, learn about
Yeah.
their struggles, learn about their oppressions, and you know, just be decent human being if you can, and secure the bag.
Nice man. Obviously, James had to part ways earlier on,
I
but
think he had the shits.
I've been myself who had, obviously, we've got Jacob Banks in today. All the info will be in the descriptions below, and you know, you can follow.
Congratulations on this, man. It's real
Oh,
special.
thank you, bro. Appreciate it. You can follow his journey. You can follow our journey. So yeah, man, it's good to have you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Do it again soon. Peace. Yo, back again in this motherfucker. Quick question.
Hit me, brother.
Side boob.
Yeah.
Are you a inside side boob or an outside side boob kind of guy?
Outside.
Why?
Outside all day. Inside is just like, how do I... This is going to come across awful.
Nah, just say it. Because I've always thought about it. And it does make a difference.
Yeah.
Inside and outside make a difference.
like, I don't know. Okay, how to. So outside, yeah. Outside, when you see it, and it's got that curvature to it.
Yeah.
It looks like it's got weight.
Yeah.
It looks like it holds weight.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you're
yeah.
like, oh, that's a
breast.
That's a tit.
That's a fucking
That's
titty.
a fucking tit.
Yeah.
Inside, you know I hate.
What? Saggy inside. Is that what you're gonna say? Saggy inside. Yeah.
You know when like they wear I don't know what these things are called or whatever.
Yeah.
But they're like they'll set their tits are separated, so you can see inside side here, but like it's got no curvature to it, and it looks long.
Like dog ears. Yeah.
It looks long, and you can see exactly the depth.
Yeah.
You can see it, so it looks squish up and long. So they look drained,
Yeah.
malnourished.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like inside. What do you like?
I don't know.
And then you've got under as well.
Oh, I forgot about underboob.
Certain underboob is a
Different thing. It's a different thing.
Bruv,
You're
if you-
asking for me to talk to you. You're asking for me to talk to you.
100.
Because the
100.
titty always looks supple. And the underboob always looks supple.
Bro.
Always. Just that little U.
Bro.
Little curvature. Oh, it's sexy. You might know what you're doing, cuz. You might know what you're doing when you wear them clothes. Say
Yeah,
no more.
man.
Am I inside or am I outside? I feel like I fuck with the outside because I agree with the curvature thing. You can tell when the titty is a full titty, like it holds its weight. Inside is debatable. I like it on some titties because a lot of the time when you see like side boobs, 9 times out of 10 they've got fake tits. 8 times out of 10 they're probably got fake tits. And the ones that have got real tits are like the droopy tits, and they're not really that good looking.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? But you get that odd 1 or 2 that have the perfect inside side boob. And because obviously where I work, like I see so much titty every day. I don't work in a strip club, but it's just because the nature of my business, everyone dresses up, so you see a lot of good outfits. And it's mad. It's mad. But I didn't even remember about the underboob.
Underboob's next.
Underboob is like a different caliber.
Underboob is fuck me tonight.
Yeah, underboob
Like-
is different caliber. I could just boop,
Yeah, bro.
different caliber.
And it's titty. It's crazy because it's just that,
and
and
there's
it's titty.
There's titty everywhere.
You know what's mad? You know what's actually mad? This is how stupid my brain is, right? So I like the I'm attracted to the like allure of nudity. So
Yeah.
I don't want a girl to just be ass naked.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
standing in front of me ass
Yeah.
naked. That's not hot.
That's not sexy.
Give me something to think about.
Lingerie.
Yeah.
It has to
exactly.
be lingerie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But the extreme that I can still find alluring is pathetic. To the point where like if she was ass naked but had like a skittle on each nipple,
That will arouse you, innit?
then I'm horny. And I'm like, fuck.
A skittle.
Or when they're naked and there's just paint. They're just painted and they're ass naked.
Yeah.
But it's just painted.
Yeah, that's sexy.
Sexy.
That's sexy.
But if I see you just plain
Just
Jane
doing- yeah.
naked, obviously if we're having sex, it's buff.
That's different, yeah.
But like I'm just like, nah, man. Nah.
I know what you mean.
Nah.
The idea of it is different.
Yeah, the
I know what you-
imagination.
Yeah,
is-
yeah, yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
how little imagination that I require is pathetic.
A man said skittles on each titty. That's funny. That is funny.
But yeah, man.
That was a good
it's-
intro. I like that.
Titties are next.
Oh god, are you a tits or ass man?
Ass.
But
You know what? I think I was actually going to say this to you in passing the other day. As I get older and more mature, yeah, I feel like I'm not so objective about body types anymore. In that, like, I used to think like, mate, flat ass can do one. To be fair, flat ass can still do one. Like flat.
yeah, like iron
Yuck.
board.
Yeah. Flat can still do one. But like I used to be like it has to be thick. And like now sometimes I can just like now I feel like I can admire the beauty in all of
You're
it.
barely in it.
Am I off camera?
Yeah.
There
low
we
key.
go.
Yeah.
That's calm. yeah, like now I feel like I can truly appreciate all sorts, bro.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
a slim,
More-
a buff, slim ting. Like even if she hasn't really got much tea, hasn't got
Yeah.
much body, like
yeah,
as long there's always something.
something.
Obviously, there's certain bodies that are grotesque,
yeah,
but there's always something
yeah.
that I can think like,
Because I know exactly what you mean. 'Cause the older you get, the more different kind of people you fuck with.
yeah,
you
yeah,
know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
And I was saying this. Oh my days, it's crazy. I was saying this to someone the other day. So, in my head, I've got a paper type,
Yes.
but reality is that's probably not my type anyway. I think it's my type, but it's not. So, context. When I say paper type, guys, I mean you write all the attributes down on a piece of paper. Same guys and girls as well. So if girls do it for guys and guys do it for girls. So obviously for me, I would say curvy, nice smile, nice eyes, nice teeth, good personality, buff beyond belief, nice height. All of these random generic things that every guy would say, kind of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
And it's crazy because 9 times out of 10, you'll see so many buff chicks on Instagram or when you go out and blah, 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 blah. And you'll be gassed if like you approach them and shit started to pan out.
Yeah.
But you're only gassed because you know you want to fuck her. Or she knows you want to fuck him, like if you're a girl, blah, blah, blah. And only up until that point you fucked is when you actually determine whether you are my type or not. Because once we've had sex and I feel like I've had sex with my paper type, I'm actually that interested in you. Because is there more to just what I see?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when you talk about your reality type, I was saying this to Bella, like if I lined up all my types and then lined up no mates at the end, I would never look at her. Do you know what I mean? Because she's not my paper type.
Yeah. But you're like severely attracted. Bro, that's the thing. Like, there's a thing. Like for me, I always think like, I always thought there was like certain attributes that if someone had, that makes me attracted to them. So for like back in the day, it was like what, like the hair, the typical mixed race,
curly
ringly,
hair.
curly
Yeah,
hair,
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
That used to send me loopy.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it wouldn't ever make me find that person more attractive than if they didn't have it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like, if I found someone, say if I thought someone was a 5, but they had that hair that I like, it doesn't make him a 6.
Yeah.
But in my head, I'm still like, oh, that hair is a turn on.
Yeah.
But in reality, it's genuinely not because
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
one, I think I've dated like one girl with that hair, and 2, like, my type that I've actually gone for, the ones that I'm actually disgustingly attracted to, have none of the attributes that I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
What's happened?
It's because that.
The way this.
Yeah. No. Hang on. Sorry, guys. We're having some technical difficulties.
Oh shit.
Hang on. Hold it. It's because this is not square.
Oh, okay.
It goes down a diagonal. So the clamp is clamping on to like nothing. Which way am I turning it, bruv?
I don't know, fam.
Fuck.
That way.
Loosey.
That way, I think. Yeah.
Okay, I need to loosen it. That's what I'm gonna do. Pull it off. Right.
Sorry, guys. This is funny. I'm holding this.
Alright, that should be more secure.
Yeah. Cool. We're back.
I'm not editing that out.
Yes.
I ain't got time for that.
Minor. What were we saying? So
Oh,
you're saying that the types you go for,
Yeah.
or the types you're attracted to.
So the ones that I've actually like been like extremely attracted to, they're not none of them are on. I don't need boxes to tick.
Yeah.
If I'm attracted to you, I'm attracted to you.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah,
matter
yeah.
what attributes you have. But I think it's safe to say that foreign looking bitches is like baseline for me. Foreign looking, I'm in. I'm in. Foreign
To
looking,
be
I'm
fair,
in.
yeah.
I love a foreign looking
yeah.
bitch.
Now
Oh,
that you said that, everything's falling into place now. Yeah.
yeah, man. I just love a bit exotic.
I hear that. I do hear that.
But yeah, man. Apart from that, if you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah, if you are hot, you're hot. That's true. That's so true.
But yeah, man. It's an interesting take.
Guys, let me know what you think in terms of like reality, your reality type and a paper type. Is there a difference? Do you feel like there is a difference? Because I personally feel like there is due to experience. So I don't know. You let me know.
Man threw no mates on the pod, yeah. Is that what you're doing? You're letting it fly loose?
Only certain man know about what no mates is, fam.
Alright. No. I don't mean about I don't mean about the use of no mates.
Yeah.
I mean about you being like
Yeah, I know.
like booed up.
I know.
You calm with that?
I'm fine with that, bro.
Ah. Who has booed up?
I'm fine with that.
Who has booed up? I text this guy, I'm gonna bait you out now. Now you said that, yeah? I'm gonna bait you out. This guy, yeah? Listen to this guy. I must have texted this guy yesterday, yeah? Doesn't matter what I text him. But I texted him, yeah? And it made him laugh. But instead of my man texting me back, like LOL or ha 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 or laugh emoji, man said, ha ha ha, we laughed. We laughed. A man said we. Like they're one entity. Gay.
Fuck it, man.
It's cute, man. You're a cute guy.
Fuck it.
That's very cute. You love.
Fuck, who doesn't, bro?
Yeah, man. Fuad's loved up. But I like that, man. It's been a minute.
Not speaking of, but in similar context, pet names. So
Yeah.
I feel like there's a fine line between boo, babe, and baby in terms of when you're like the pet name you give someone.
Okay.
So I feel like the generic is babe. Like, hi babe, blah, blah, blah. That's the generic standard. But the one day you call her baby or the one day she calls you baby.
It's like saying I love you, innit?
Yeah, it's real now. It's real. You can't go back.
Bruv.
You can't go back. It's so weird.
It's like,
so
bruv,
weird.
I've had times where my phone has auto-corrected to baby and I've had to backstep. And I've had to be like, I'm really sorry, I didn't actually call you baby. That's why I have to stick with a BBE. A quick BBE.
Yeah, because it will never auto.
It will never auto.
It will never auto.
Yeah, man, it went to baby and I was like, oh, shit. Because, yeah, literally baby is like, I love you.
Yeah, it fucks it all up. It fucks it all
Baby. I remember I've had girls that I'm just talking stage.
Yeah.
And she's called me baby. And I'm like,
Nah.
this bitch is crazy.
I'm uncomfortable.
She's
now.
crazy. She's trying to spiral it. Who you calling baby?
Day one, you're calling man baby.
Yeah,
cuz.
man. We haven't even eaten pasta together and you're out here calling me baby. Nah,
But
can't work.
it's also a double-edged sword because if it starts off as baby, just because of that's just what happened, that's just the first thing that was said, as opposed to babe or boo, it has to stay at that.
You can't go back.
You can't
now.
go backwards.
Yeah. We're at baby now.
We're at baby. We have to, so it's weird if I call you babe, or it's weird if I call you. Do you know what I mean? I call you something
Sometimes
else.
baby's long though, bruv. Baby every time.
I know.
Sometimes that's long.
Yeah, I know.
Have you
It's
called her
just-
baby? Have you?
Oh, all the time. All the time.
Swear down.
All the time.
Rah. Swear down.
All the time.
That you, yeah.
Don't do babes. Baby all the time.
Baby. Babes is, I hate when people call me babes.
I used to hate that when I think in college, because obviously I went to, I don't know if I mentioned this in this pod, but I went to a boarding school for college. And obviously it was a white area. I was near Brighton. They loved the word babes. And I never used to use it back then. I was like, don't fucking call me babes.
It's so,
I felt
didn't
so
even like,
degraded.
yeah.
Don't call me
It's
babes.
patronizing
Yeah.
in a way, innit? Babes. You're right, babes. Don't fucking call me babes.
Don't call me babes.
I fucking hate it.
Now it's just second fucking nature.
Yeah, you call everyone babes
I
now.
call everyone babes.
Nah, bro.
But I
I
think it's
fucking hate
just
babes.
context. Like I just say, yo, you're right. Well gone, babes. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
context.
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
mean it as like a gesture of. Like,
Yeah,
you're a
babes is like friend zone, innit?
Yeah.
Babes is friend zone.
Yeah,
You call me
yeah.
babes, we're boys.
friends. We're boys. We're
You
calm.
just-
I'm
yeah,
spunning at
yeah,
work.
yeah.
Well gone, babes.
That's why I think because I call everyone dude, innit?
Yeah, I remember.
I call everyone
fucking
dude.
hate that word.
You do. But I call everyone dude,
Yeah.
including females. And females that I like have been talking to in the past or seeing or whatever, and I call them dude, they get so pissed off. Like, don't fucking call me dude. I'm like, bruv, I've been calling you dude. Shut up.
Bro as well. When girls
Bro.
call guys bro, and you know I love you, you're calling me bro. You know I love you. Bro, it's funny.
That's hilarious.
It's funny.
You
It's
know I
funny,
love
but it's
you.
not. I don't know why girls do it. Obviously, they obviously do it on purpose.
They do.
They
Bruv,
do
it's
it on
all
purpose.
mind games
It's
with
all
these
mind
hoes.
games. I ain't got time for
It's
that.
all mind games. You know I love you and you call me bro.
Calling me bro.
That's fucking hilarious. I don't want to cough like that again. Fucking hurts my chest so
Title
much.
of Ep 13.
Yeah, man.
I love you. Calling me bro.
Bruv.
That's funny. That's
Call me
funny.
bro and you know I love you. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, Jesus.
That's funny.
But yeah, man. It's all mind games. Dude is just, don't get offended if I ever call you dude, because that's just me.
And same, don't get offended if I call you babes. But I don't feel like anyone.
But yeah, if you're going, you're calling me babes, though. Trust me, I'm about to get offended. I just hate it.
I know. But it's like you said, it's friend zone, isn't it? It's just general.
How do you feel about hun?
It depends on. I think it depends on the person, and it depends on whether you're saying it to me or I'm reading it via WhatsApp.
Okay.
Because the word hun, I don't really like it per se, but it could read well sometimes, depending on how the conversation is flowing. Do you know what I mean? It could be banterous hun, it could be like a nice hun.
Yeah.
But I would never call someone hun.
Oh, I don't
It's
think
not-
guys call girls hun in general.
It's not for. It's just not in my vernacular to say.
Yeah.
not me.
How do you feel when they say it to you?
It's a rarity, but I just bypass it because it's pointless for me to address the fact that I don't like being called hun.
Yeah, true.
Because if they like saying it, I'm not about to change them.
Yeah, true,
So
true.
it doesn't really.
Fair play.
It's just one of those ones.
Pet names, you know.
Yeah,
Oh,
pet names
boy.
are they're a low key make or break.
They can be.
Low key, because like I said, if as soon as you go from babe to baby, you can't go backwards. And if you know I love you, you call me bro, you're getting punched. So
Some see thing is I'm just as bad. Sometimes I like to fuck around and then I'll take it to another level. If I know you love me,
yeah,
I'm calling you bro. I'm calling you fam.
fam, they
My
hate
G.
fam.
I'm calling you
They-
my G.
They hate fam. What are you saying, fam?
And I'll just get I'd like a morning like, good morning, mister. My G.
My G, what you saying?
What are you saying, fam? What's the motive today?
Oh,
They hate it.
they look at their phone like this piece of scum.
I know.
How dare you?
And you know I love you. That's hilarious. You know what made me laugh the other day?
What?
The one I sent to you.
Go on.
The meme that I sent to you the other day when the ting is doing this to your head
Yeah, yeah.
and she said that's my best mate. When she's rubbing her fingers through your hair and then says you're her best mate.
That is my weakness. Weakness. If a girl with acrylics is just scratching up my back, my headpiece, I'm sleeping in your arms, babes.
Bruv.
I'm sleeping in your arms. That's my weakness.
Be
I
careful
love
with that. Be careful
I
with
love
that.
that. And they know it's my weakness as well, and they just flaunt it. They're just like, ugh.
They love playing games,
I
and
love shit like that.
they love man loving them. Have you ever been friend zoned before?
Oh yeah, for sure. Of course. I feel like every guy has.
I know who friend zoned you.
I'm not thinking of the person you're thinking because I don't know who the fuck you're thinking of. I don't think I pursued that.
You did.
I didn't actively pursue that.
You didn't actively
And I
pursue
had
it,
reasons not
but you
to.
loved her,
Of course I did.
and she was your boy.
I know she was. But she knew I fancied her. And
Yeah,
she knew I knew she fancied me.
Okay.
But there was nothing that could pattern because of my situation.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I know that for a fact, just purely because of the way we used to interact whenever we'd bump into each other on like nights out and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I remember one time we went to, I can't remember what club it was. It was all of us. We all went out. I hadn't seen them in a minute. It was probably like end of term to new term kind of thing. We all went out. Fam, as soon as she saw me, she pushed man out the way to come hug me. I'll never forget. I remember that. Pushed Toby out the way like it was nothing.
I remember you. You've told me that story about 9 times, so I know it felt you in your chest. Nice.
Fam, yeah, of course I felt sweet. Of course I felt sweet.
I don't know if I've ever been friend zoned, but I've been toyed with, chew-toyed. Fam, Van Store Chelsea.
Oh,
Van Store
you
Store
loved
Chelsea,
her.
fam. Story time.
you loved her.
Fam, story time.
You loved her.
Story time for these, man. Van Store Chelsea played me.
You loved
I
her.
hope she's listening. She's definitely not listening.
She's not listening to this.
She's definitely not listening, but I hope she is. She played me. So you, man, listening. This is what she did. So, story time.
Say the story then.
There was this girl, right? Her name was Chelsea. She used to work at a van store.
Hence Van Store Chelsea.
Yeah, van store Chelsea. Yeah, I debated our name, but whatever. I was in love with her.
I know.
I was in love with her, and she caught me just on the back of a breakup, and I was infatuated with her, and she was moving to me, and she was buff. I thought she was buff.
She was buff. She is buff.
She is buff, and she was cool, man. She's just a girl that was just wearing Vans before girls were wearing Vans.
Yeah.
This was years ago.
Yeah, she was cool.
She was
actually
dope.
was really cool.
And she used to get discount on Vans and all sorts. And I would just buy shoes for this just so I could see her.
Yeah.
I'd spend 50 quid I couldn't afford on shoes just so I could see her. Oh, it was awkward. But she would always message me and be like, do you want to go do this? Do you want to do that? Do you want to do this? And I'm like, yeah. Desperate little fucking rabbit me. Yeah. When? Yeah. We can do it Friday. We can do this. We can do that. And I'm running around like a fucking bitch. And she'd message. It would always happen. She'd message me on like a Monday. Like, do you want to go cinema on like Thursday? And I'm like, yeah, calm. Wednesday would come. Pussy on me. I haven't heard from her on Tuesday.
Yeah, of course not.
Wednesday would come. We still good for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Air. Thursday would come. Yo, babes, just checking in. Trying to not sound desperate.
Yeah.
Babes, just checking in. Still good for tonight? There's a screening at 6.
Oh, man's pre-checked the times and everything.
I thought we could grab a Nando's beforehand if you're feeling peckish. I was desperate to take this girl. Fucking desperate. And she would air me again. And then the day
Friday
after,
would roll around.
Friday would roll around. I'm stewing. I hate her.
Yeah.
My thumb's trembling over that delete contact. Trembling. I'm going into WhatsApp to see if this bitch is online. Bruv, I'm doing all sorts. I'm checking for... That was before you could get rid of blue ticks. That was before you could get... No. This was BlackBerry days.
Okay.
That's how long ago it was.
Yeah.
So I was looking for that R. That red. So I'm going into the chat, seeing if she's read it, Friday would roll around. Typical. Oh, babe, sorry. My fucking uncle went into hospital and all this
Some
chat.
bullshit, yeah.
Fam, I would melt again. And I'm like, it's fine.
It's fine.
We'll
You're
figure
alive.
it out. Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure something out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That routine continued for months until one day she messaged me and she was in town. And she was like, oh, I'm just in town. Are you about? Fam, I got my shoes on and ran to town. I got my fucking shoes on and ran to fucking town. And we just walked around town. You know what we did? This is so gay. I was so overjoyed to be on a somewhat date with this girl. So overjoyed. We went into a fucking furniture shop and started pretending to pick out furniture like we were a married couple. I was over the moon. I was over the fucking moon. I was like, this bitch loves me. She loves me and I love her. Yeah. And we're finally on a date and she's actually going to see what she's been missing this whole time when she's been pieing me off. So we're doing all this. And then we go our separate ways. And then she pulls me around the back of Nando's, lipsed me.
I don't remember this.
Lipsed me. Grabbed me and lipsed me. And I was like, fuck. We've made it.
Yeah.
This is the girl of my dreams. We've
I
made
don't remember
it.
that.
We've made it. And then the patterns continued.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Same
Went
thing.
back home, got the solid lips. Next week. Now I'm chasing her.
Yeah.
Babes, well, I'll go on. You want to go on a date? Yeah. See her in the shop. She'll play like we ain't been texting. And that continued. And then we'd talk. And then the one time I remember, I knew she liked guys with tattoos, innit? She was about tattoos. So there's me, and I'm like, I'm thinking about, this is when I didn't know, I wasn't really hitting gym like that. Well, I was, but I was like, 18, 19? Yeah. So I'm hitting gym, trying to get big. And she's like, I said, oh, I'm thinking about getting a sleeve, innit? And she's like, don't get a sleeve. And I was like, why? And I'm thinking, I know she likes sleeves.
Yeah, so
She's done told me multiple times.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
you like them. I'm like, oh, why? She's like, your arms are too skinny. It won't look good. I remember I screenshot it, sent it to Erin. I was like, let's go gym now. Let's go fucking gym now. I was so furious.
Oh shit.
And then the next time I saw her, she was on road with her man.
Oh shit.
And I was just like, she's developed a whole relationship in the time that she's been toying me around.
Yeah.
I've never been so heartbroken. I've never forgiven her. And then for the years to come after that, she would ad hoc ad man.
On Instagram.
Yeah, she'd ad hoc ad man. Hang on. Yo, Jay. Sorry. Yeah, come. Bless. On Instagram. She would ad hoc ad man on Instagram.
What's up, guys? So I got sent this video. Hey, what's up, guys? So I got sent this video. You laugh, you have to restart the video. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna watch this video. If I laugh, I'll restart the video from the beginning. Oh. I mean, that's the standard thing you're meant to do. Yeah, you see a cockroach, you know, bloosh. No, if I make myself laugh, it doesn't matter.
Y lo cerrá.
Tu te promènes sur Marseille le soir.
There you go, buddy. There you go. That's cap. There's no way my man did that. There's no way, cap. Oh my days. You're not lifting that. You are not lifting that. The background just didn't make sense. Why was it just cartoon noises? What is going on? This video's pissing me off, bro.
Let me go, and if you cry, I don't care how long you take.
That's cute. Oh!
Baby, you were this close to being single.
Oh my days. Yo, you don't want to mess with Master Chick Fu? I had that in my head, but it didn't sound good. Master, no, give me. I could do better. Give me a sec. Chickendo. That was even worse. Oh. Cool, man.
You crap. You crap. You crap.
a swift punch to the face. You know the biggest disrespect is someone putting their own spit on you. You're getting smacked, cuz. Ow, ooey quack, yeah? Ooey snuff, bruv. What's wrong with me? Nice. Can't lie, I'm not gonna laugh. I just know I'm not gonna laugh, bro.
Hey, put some
Nice.
socks on you.
Oh my days. Oh. Yeah, it gets like that. It gets like that. You know what? Same boat. I'm just trying to get it in. I just keep missing, bro. I just keep missing, and then they have to do it for me. Get your mind out the gutter, bro. I'm on about a straw and a cup. You're sick.
Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola.
What is that, bro? Bro, I'm not gonna laugh. This video ain't getting research. Oh. What's going on? What's he gonna do? I didn't laugh. Smiling isn't laughing. You have to hear, like, you know what I mean?
MashaAllah.
There's no way. There's no way, bro. What? My man runs. No! I'm done. I'm sorry. I am not doing that, bro. I'm not doing.
Let me go, and if you cry.
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
I can't be asked, bro. Why does he have to run? Why does he run away? That's what got me. Hey, the game's the game, bro. I have to do it. It's not funny, bro. This isn't. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, cool. Yep, come on. Come at me. Not funny, bro. Hey, you know what? The game's the game, bro. Hey, that's winning. That's what I laughed, didn't I? Yeah, you know what? The video wins. Whatever. I can't be asked. I hope you enjoyed, guys. Take care.
Follow on, and then I'd follow her, get vexed about how well her life is, unfollow her, and then it was back and forth like that for years.
Really?
For years.
Oh, mad.
Yeah.
Mad.
So yeah, I've never been friend zoned, but she fucked me over.
Shit.
Yeah, man, my heart was young and feeble, bruv.
That's funny.
You can't do that, ladies. You can't do that to guys. You just can't. Yeah, friend zone is long as well. I don't know why people. I don't know why people friend zone other people. When you know they love you, because I actually find it a turn off. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't friend zone a girl. Like if I know she's into me, I'd rather us not be boys at all.
Nah, because it depends. That depends. Because I friend zone people at work.
Okay.
But that's because I have to. Because I don't find you attractive. But I'm not going to be a dickhead and be like, stop whatever you're doing because I'm not interested. Do you know what I mean? I can't do that. So you have to. I don't directly friend zone them, but they get the gist.
Yeah.
And they're still cool. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but then for me, it almost feels like sometimes when I do that, I look at them and I think, do you even want to be my boy? You don't. Like, you just want us to have a thing.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't necessarily always feel like it's genuine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't fucking know, fam. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Oh, God. So, speaking of that sleeve story.
Yeah.
I was, oh, God, this is so embarrassing.
Tell me.
So, I was thinking of embarrassing moments in my life.
Yeah.
To do with, like, girls and breakups and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought about, like, the breakup situations that I've had. And some of them are so hilarious. I was thinking of writing them down. I did write them down. And that sleeve thing was in there. That's what just reminded me of it.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, like, there were some times I was such a yat.
Yeah.
There was one time, check this. Oh, God. There was one time, it was a girl I was seeing when I was, like, 16 or 17. You know her.
16 is before I met you.
Yeah, no, but
I know of her. Okay, I know who it is then. Yeah, I know who it is. Yeah.
So she toyed me as well. She fucking played me as well.
Did she?
Check this out. I was a little pussy. She was seeing her ex at the same time she was seeing me.
I think I remember.
But she was trying to blag it like she wasn't.
Yeah, I remember this.
And then me and my boys were walking to Sainsbury's one day. And we walked past his house.
Okay.
And I saw her car outside it at like 9 p.m.
Okay.
On a school night as well. And I was like, fuck's sake. And I must have messaged her about it. And then she's like, oh, shut up. We're still friends and all this.
Yeah.
I was young and naive then, so I actually believed her.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot. Anyway, that night, I got so in my feels, fam.
Yeah.
This is how long ago it was. I got so in my feels. What did I do? I got so in my feels. I wrote her a text to break up with her. It was long. And this is when I still needed like top up credit. And it must have cost me like 40p, 10p a text. It was pages. It was pages.
Jesus.
And it was me like, bro, I was texting it and I was like, I know, like, this isn't as special to you as it is to me. And like, seeing your car outside his house and how you treated me when I brought it up to you just made me realize that maybe we're not on the same wavelength and we want different things. I'm gonna something like, I know there's gonna be a lot of tears, at least from me anyway. Fam, these times I've got tears running down my face. While I'm typing it, I've got tears running down my face. And I'm like, I hope we can still be friends. But yeah, I can't put myself through this anymore. I'm such a fucking pussy. Such a fucking pussy.
Oh my
And
days.
then, as soon as I sent it, so that it was confirmed, I took her out of my top friends on MySpace. She was my number one top friend. I draped her out.
So that it was confirmed.
So it was confirmed.
So the streets knew.
So the streets knew I'm back on the market.
That's funny.
And I sat there crying. And I texted one of my boys to come over. And then he came over and we just embraced outside my yard. And he hugged me. He's like, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
16, 17, you know.
Bro, I loved her.
Oh my
I loved her for
days.
no good reason. For no good reason.
Oh shit.
It was such a fucking joke.
That's funny.
Fam, it was so embarrassing. Yeah, those are my yatty days. Those are
Life
my yatty
lessons,
days.
bro.
Yeah, man.
I've had yatty days. I've had yatty days.
Talk to me, fam.
So do you remember 2016? Stayed over at yours. Back in North at your mum's. Then we went out. And then my girl at the time was on holiday.
Yeah.
And obviously the thing was rocky, fam. The whole situation was rocky.
I remember, fam.
Fam, I drowned my sorrows.
You
that
did.
night.
You did.
I drank alcohol that night.
Was that the time you were sick on my porch?
So you say, but I don't remember it.
Yeah. I think that's the time you were
And
sick
yeah,
on
I fell
my fucking
down.
doorstep.
On
Yeah.
your a doorstep, and apparently I just laid there for ages. I don't remember, fam.
That was embarrassing.
And I bet it was, but I don't remember. Oh my days.
It was so embarrassing. Yeah,
It's
bro.
crazy though, because
When you get in your feels,
yeah, it's
you
hard
think
to
it's
come
all
out of it.
you think it's all sensible.
Yeah.
Talking about infills. Story time. Talking about infills. There's a time when we were newly friends. Well, we were good friends, but it was still about within the first year, 6 months, whatever. And it's the first day I No. Yes. It was the first day I cheated on someone.
Okay.
And do you remember now? So this guy, right? This is what happened, right? So we were out, and the girl that I know was out. We were all out having a good time.
Oh my days.
Carey's on a Tuesday. That's what it was, a Tuesday night in Carey's. And we're out and about, everyone's having a good time. And this girl I know, she was drunk as fuck, and she was sticking it on, man. I had a girlfriend at the time, but this is when I didn't understand. I was young and naive. I didn't understand that basically if you're in a relationship, a girl tries on with you, you say, sorry, I've got a girlfriend.
I've got a girl.
And she leaves it.
Yeah.
I didn't understand that there was a second stage with the super slutty girls that when you say, sorry, I've got a girlfriend, and they're like, so? I didn't understand that.
Yeah, you didn't.
And I was like,
existed.
Wow, what do I say now?
What do I say now? Yeah.
And yeah, she was like, so? She's not here. And I'm like, bruv, it's that forbidden again.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck. And then that's when you get inside your own head.
Yeah.
And you're like, she must think I'm buff.
Yeah.
She must think I'm buff if she wants me to cheat.
Yeah.
So anyway, I didn't even do anything. We're all having a good time. Her friends are chatting to my friends, etc., etc. So I go take a seat. And she climbs her drunk ass on top of me and tries to kiss me. And I think she like touched or whatever. And I'm like, and I kind of pushed her away. I'm still scared. At these times, I've never cheated before, innit? I've never cheated before. I've assumed there was eyes everywhere.
Yeah.
And I was just, and then like pushed. And then I looked over at you and you look like you've seen a ghost. You look like you've seen a ghost and you stormed off out the club. You look like you were my girlfriend and you just caught me cheating. And you were like, I can't believe you. I can't believe what I just saw. I can't believe
I
what
couldn't.
I
couldn't
believe what I
believe it.
just saw.
I couldn't.
And you were so upset with me.
I was.
And so disappointed in
I
me.
was.
That I started crying.
I remember.
You were so upset. We were the couple. And I was crying because I'd done you wrong. I cheated on you.
Bro,
you were so disappointed
I was
in
so
me.
disappointed.
And you walked off and you're like, nah, you can't be my friend. You can't. Like, what did I just see? Like, bruv. And then I was so drunk and confused and I was crying. And then Aaron comes along. He's like, what the fuck are you crying? Why the fuck are you crying? And then I literally, like a tap, stopped.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know. And I was 100% fine. And I just couldn't believe the shock and disappointment in you. That was hilarious.
I remember.
That was hilarious.
I fucking remember.
Fucking
Very
hell. Good days.
Funny days.
They were funny days, man.
Funny days.
Oh, Jesus.
That was funny. I forgot about that. I forgot. Fucking hell, we've got stories for days.
Bro, 100%. I love story time.
Fuck.
I love story time. Those were the good old days, man.
They were. It's going on 10 years ago now.
Yeah.
That's crazy,
We've
man.
known each other over a decade.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Fuck. Over a decade, bro.
It's ridiculous. We're old.
We are old. We are old.
We're
Nearly-
old.
Nearly 20.
When we went out yesterday, I felt old. I'm not going to lie to you. I felt ancient.
I felt the same.
Everyone was having a good time, jumping on tables and shit. And I was just there with my jacket on tight.
We've
just
done that.
sipping. I've been there, done that, man. I don't think I can do clubs anymore.
Bro, I actually do hear that.
I honestly don't think I could do
I
clubs
like
anymore.
I like a chilled vibe.
Bro.
I love a chilled vibe.
When we went to Schloss the other time, chilled busy.
Chilled busy, yeah.
Chilled
yeah,
busy.
Yeah. It's not a club.
It was just
No pretension. It's just chilled. I love that. I love
well
chilled.
lit. I like to see people now. Before I wanted to be dark.
Dark.
I wanted to be dark.
I don't want you to see my victims. I don't want you to see my victims. Yeah.
That's what I wanted. Now I want it well lit. I'm old as fuck. I'm old as fuck. I have to give it a rest. But yeah, man.
That's funny.
I don't know what to do. Like, do you ever feel like you're gonna get to the point where it's just like, because obviously when I come up, we always try to make an event out of it and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you ever think it's just gonna get to the point where it's like, let's just
I think it will.
let's
Let's
just
just
stay
chill.
home and chill.
Let's just chill, catch bants, and record a fucking podcast. And it's gonna get to that stage soon.
Yeah, man. I don't even think I'm gonna be sad about it.
Neither am I, because there are days I just can't be arsed sometimes. I just can't be arsed sometimes. But I feel like it's obligated.
That's it.
I feel like it's
Obligated. That is exactly it.
It's crazy because obviously when I came to yours last month, we didn't go out, did we? We didn't go out. We just
didn't.
trained.
We just yeah.
And it was fine. It was
chill.
fine with that.
It was super chill. Yeah.
So
it was blessed. Yeah, man. We're getting on.
We are getting on. Going out is getting overrated, man.
Yeah, man. Well, when you've been doing it for over 10 years,
Yeah, very true.
it's like it's gonna get old no matter what.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I do like it. I do like the once in a while. Like I would always love a New Year's Eve. I would always love that sporadic, you know. Well, not sporadic. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the word when you don't plan it? What's it called?
Sporadic.
No, but there's another
Spontaneous.
Word. That's the word.
Yeah.
Spontaneous. Them spontaneous nights. Those are I live for
Spontaneous
I
nights.
live for a spontaneous night.
Yeah, bruv.
But it's a
Spontaneous
rarity.
nights.
It's a fucking rarity.
Spontaneous nights are the best nights.
Best nights ever. But yeah, it's getting tiring, man. Especially because obviously I live in Manny, and it's a uni city.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
all you see are uni students, and
Yeah.
it makes you feel even that much more older. And it's just like, ugh. But yeah, it's low key just gonna start being like a dinner thing. Come back and just fucking chill
and
sleep. I'm happy with that.
I'm cool with that, man.
I love sleep. I love to sleep.
Do you know how excited I am tonight to have a full night's sleep? I'm gonna take my flu medication, and I'm just gonna zonk out.
Oh my
I'm
God.
physically excited for that.
Yeah, same.
My chest hurts. My joints hurt.
My joints hurt.
Bruv, I just want to kip. Ugh. But yeah, man. You want to wrap this up?
Yeah, fucking hell, it's gone by quick as well.
Yeah, man. Ep 13, done and dusted.
Episode 12.
Epi 12.
Here we go.
Ugh.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Where's that from?
Mace.
Oh, yeah,
Welcome
it is.
back.
Bruv. It's funny. I was actually going to talk about this anyway.
Okay.
But obviously last night made it more contextual.
Yeah.
Strip clubs, fam.
Yeah.
Strip clubs, fam.
Yeah.
Bruv.
Talk to me.
I love them.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
But like,
it's kind of a love-hate thing.
Like, I never realized until yesterday, like, it's all about, the whole experience is about, for me anyway, how to make you feel. How to make you feel.
Yeah.
Because like, before, well, not before, but like, you think like, you say like someone's like, oh, she's a good dancer.
Yeah.
Like, she's a good dancer. She gave me a good lap dance and that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but boy, I don't know, fam. Now, so to put it in context, so we went out last night.
Yeah.
Had a good time. Went to a club. Went to a strip club. And
Went to two strip clubs.
Went to two strip clubs. One was shit.
God awful.
Absolutely
god awful.
And the other was all right.
It was all right, yeah.
But that is miles away. That's not picking up anything.
It's here, fam.
It's not picking up anything.
It's here, cuz. It's here, cuz.
Yeah,
you
you
speak
go.
louder. We're here. Out here. Gang.
And yeah, so there was one stripper. There was one stripper. I thought she was fit.
Dynamite.
I thought she was piff. I thought she was sexy. So as soon as I saw her, I was like, if I'm getting a dance tonight, it's from her.
Right.
That's certified. If I'm getting a dance tonight, it's from her. End of. And yeah, I got a dance from her. First of all, you know what she did? She bumped me. She fucking hustled me as well. So obviously, you know the pricing structure.
Yeah.
Was like 20 for 3 minutes.
3 minutes, yeah.
60 for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I knew the menu in it.
Yeah. I knew the choices.
I knew the menu.
Knew the options.
And then when I went to get a dance,
yeah,
I was like, oh, no, she said, oh, have you decided how long you want?
Yeah.
And I was like, just to reconfirm, what are the options?
Yeah.
My girl said, oh, well, it's 60 for a 10-minute dance, or it's 220 for a VIP dance. Those are the only options she gave me.
She tried to hustle you.
Bro, me being polite, I was like, 61 then.
Oh.
That's 61 then. I didn't, because like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Call me old fashioned, bro. I don't want to ruin the whole ambiance.
I know, but
it's been like, just haggling. Haggling is so ugly to me.
Yeah, I hear that. But for me, opposite, bro. So obviously I went in with no mates, and then it was 2 of us and then 2 of them. And then obviously I didn't know the prices anyway, so when we went to pay, she was like, oh, one of the chicks was like, oh, so what do you want to do, blah, 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 how long, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, so what's the minimum? And she's like, oh, 15 minutes. I'm thinking, I know it's not 15 minutes. You must know that I know it's not 15 minutes. Why would you even start with that?
Yeah.
You just made yourself look like a twat now.
Yeah.
Because I know it's not 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So what are the prices? I'm asking again.
Yeah.
What are the prices? And then Dottie was like, the Dottie behind the counter was like, 3 for this, 6 for that. I was like, cool. Now you're speaking my language. Don't try and hustle me because I'll embarrass you.
Yeah.
Like,
But that's the thing, bro. I'm thinking, I don't want to embarrass her.
Yeah.
I don't want to pull her up and be like, well, I know you're a liar.
Yeah.
Because then we're going into the room on bad terms.
Yeah. The fantasy's ruined.
Bro, we're going in there on bad terms. And so anyway, she bumped me, secured the 60.
Yeah.
So we went in there, and obviously, you don't know what to expect. But I thought, she's very attractive.
Yeah.
I'll probably have a good dance.
Yeah.
It was awful. And I'll tell you why it was awful. Because she didn't want to be there. I could tell she didn't want to be there. And like, I didn't necessarily want to be there much either.
Yeah.
But like, everyone seems to have a good time in it.
Yeah.
Let me get lost in the fantasy. And like, her dancing ability was all right.
Yeah.
But she just didn't want to be there. And I'm like, this is just awkward. And she was going through the motions, fam. I think I said it last night. She was going through the motions. She moved from spot A to spot B to spot C. Her moves were so choreographed.
Yeah, she's done this before.
Bruv, and I was just like, I'm dance number 9. you've confirmed that I am dance number 9.
Yeah, she's not doing it for you.
Yeah.
She's just doing it.
She won't remember me.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
But to be fair, that's the same for every stripper. But you
I
want
know.
to feel like you are the only guy in the room.
fam, this is what like
That's the fantasy.
customer experience.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
was
That guest
it
experience, yeah.
Yeah, man. Like when you people say like, oh, good customer service and all that, like it applies to all sorts.
All sorts. You remember the good ones.
You remember the good ones, man, because you're just like, oh, that person made me feel like it was about me, and bruv, she didn't make me feel like it was about me. If I could leave her a fucking Yelp review, I would, bro. I was like, I didn't
Fucking
feel it.
TripAdvisor.
Bruv, I didn't feel it. I wasn't feeling it. So that was shit. That was a waste of money. And then, so we came back.
Yeah.
And then, who was it? A few people had a dance from the other one.
Which one?
The one that was sitting, was all the tattoos.
Oh yeah, the big T one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she was sitting with us for a while.
Yeah.
She was throwing around some banter and stuff. And then
she was cool.
a few of you lot had dances.
Yeah.
And someone suggested to me like, oh, you should get, because I explained like how awful my previous one. It was like, oh, you should get a dance with her. She's really good.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, see, the reason I said I didn't enjoy it was because I didn't feel like it was personalized.
Yeah, yeah.
So there's no way in hell I'm gonna feel personalized if like from the girl before, I'm imagining I'm dancer number 9.
Yeah.
But that's still my imagination.
Yeah.
I know I'm dancer number 4 here.
Yeah.
She's just come back with all of you. I know I'm dancer number 4.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So there's no way I'm gonna get that same experience.
Yeah.
Fam, boy was I wrong. Boy was I wrong. Boy was I wrong.
Okay. Talk to us.
Bruv. Went in the thing. I'm like, all right, let's just get this over with.
Fuck it.
Yeah, Sharon. Let's just get this over with. I'm not paying for it. Let's just go. So I went in there. Bruv. She gave me the girlfriend experience. This is all I wanted. This is all I wanted. The girlfriend experience. No touching, nothing. But she made me feel wanted.
Yeah.
She made me feel like, you know what it is, yeah? This is what you have to feel.
Yeah.
Even if you're in a relationship or whatever, like it's all fun and like you won't even remember. Like tomorrow I won't remember this strip club.
Yeah, of course.
But what you want in a strip club experience is you want to feel like they would fuck you.
Yeah.
If the cameras weren't on.
Yeah. Rags.
Regardless if they would or if they wouldn't, or if you would or you wouldn't, you want to feel like they would definitely fuck you.
Yeah.
There's an option. There's tension in here, and if these cameras weren't on, she'd want to get that.
The lips in.
Bruv, so
I love her lips. You know I love her
exactly what she did. Even though that's how pro she was, because even though I know she'd already come back with guys, girls, the pairs, all sorts. Even though I knew I was dancer number 4,
you forgot. You were lost.
I was lost in the illusion. I was lost in the fantasy. Bruv, she secured it.
Yeah.
I would have given her a tip. Bruv, she secured it.
I hear that.
Yeah, man, it was good. So yeah, if anyone's a stripper listening, do that. Don't worry about the technical shit. Like,
just get lost in it.
Get lost. Make man feel wanted.
Like when our friends went in with 2 chicks, and then one of the chicks stopped dancing. A whole stripper stopped dancing because the other stripper that she went in with she said was 10 times better than her at dancing. And it's like, big man, I've paid for this experience and you're not dancing because you're looking at the other girl and you call yourself a stripper.
Your colleagues, bro. Your colleagues, you're supposed to be teaming up and making this double
the experience.
I'm doing double the money. You're supposed to do double the experience.
And you're
giving me half.
Run my peas back.
Refund me,
because clearly you're not cut out for this gig.
Yeah, man.
You're not cut out for this gig.
And that's the thing. Even if that's how you feel inside, I'm a customer, bro.
Yeah.
Fam, when we went to the shit one, and I got duped into dancing with that horrible.
I remember,
She bumped her head on the mirror.
Yeah.
In the little room.
Mid dance.
And like you swerve it. If that's what happens, you bump your head, you make sure that was intentional. I don't know, if you twist your head round and then like press your whole body against the mirror, do something. Play it off. Yeah. Bro, she was like, she smacked her head and she was like, oh no, I just bumped my head. And she's like, this room's so small. If I was in the zone, which I wasn't, if I was, ruined. She
can
was
imagine.
god awful.
Oh god.
And did anyone make reference to that wildebeest stripper in the first joint?
The one with the fucking cloak thing and the white thing with
The
orange
black
hair.
woman.
Black woman with the orange hair. Fucking
Bruv.
some anime character.
She looked like a fat Macy Gray. A fat African Macy Gray. That's what she looked like. I was appalled.
Fam.
She was getting money. She was getting customers. I
didn't
saw
see.
her I saw her go off at least twice.
I didn't see that,
Horrific.
bro.
And the other one, the one that bumped her head, when we were all chilling together,
Yeah.
she came over and was like,
Before the dance.
no, after.
Yeah.
After I'd washed my hands with that experience, she came over
Yeah.
and was like, what did she say? She was chilling. And then she goes, oh, do you lot mind if I go chat to those guys over there?
To make some money. I remember you
I
saying
need to
that.
make some money. What the fuck are you saying that to me for?
I don't owe you anything.
Bruv,
do what you need to
do
do.
your thing. What are you asking me for? Am I your manager?
I remember you saying
You're
that.
ruining the experience for
Yeah,
everyone.
yeah.
Do you mind if I go make some money?
Oh.
What?
Oh my days.
Oh, these lot have no savvy. They need to go on a course.
We were saying if we were female strippers, how sick we'd be.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other girls piped up saying, oh, you never know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm lost in the fantasy. I know myself. I know how
Bro.
gassed I'll be in a moment.
If I was a female stripper, I'd make so
money.
much money.
So much money.
I would make these men feel so wanted.
And they're like, oh, it's not that easy. It's not as easy as you think. It's as easy as you make it.
Bruv,
It's as easy as you
that's what they're
fucking make
saying.
it.
It's not as easy as you think. Like, it is actually.
It is. It's easy as you fucking make it.
Because, boy, I'll make them feel massive wanted. It's cool. Yeah, bruv, that's the thing. I will make them feel mad wanted. It doesn't matter about the dancing ability.
Yeah.
Obviously, you got to have rhythm.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd crush it. I'd crush it.
Oh, fuck.
You need to move closer to this thing, fam. We're picking
Sorry,
up,
fam.
We're picking up zero volume from
I'm
you
here.
today.
I'm here.
But yeah, the thing is as well, so obviously back onto the strip club thing as a whole. A lot of ladies aren't into the strip club scene. Like girlfriends. They don't like their man going strip club.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Of course. It's.
What's your view on it?
I feel like I can understand why girls wouldn't want their men to go to strip clubs, especially with a group of guys, like especially like not with the partner. You mean? I mean, because they just get lost in that euphoria of like, oh my god, this is banging, and I feel like the reason why girls don't want that is because I feel like they can't live up to that experience.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so it kind of puts pressure on them to think, if this is what my man likes, and I can't succumb to that, what does that make me?
Yeah, it's true. And I think a lot of the time as well, this is almost like a false paranoia.
Yeah.
A lot of the time they have like an idea in their head that the guy has like the urge to go to strip clubs.
Yeah.
Like to pick up something he's missing.
Yeah, yeah.
But
yeah.
I've never had the urge to go to strip. I just go because we're going.
Because we're going, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
like
part of the night.
Yeah. And when I'm in there, like I think I've been hard like twice.
Yeah.
I've been to strip club like 100 times now. I think I've been hard like twice.
Urban Tiger's ridden for us.
Bruv, cheap and cheerful in there.
Cheap and cheerful is ridden for us.
But yeah, like, and I've never been like, oh, bruv, like, I'm not getting pussy at home. I need to go to a strip joint. Like, it's never
the
banged
case.
like that.
It's never the case.
But yeah, obviously you do get like regulars in there and stuff. And yeah, they should be concerned if that's the case. But
that's their problem.
Yeah.
That's
It's
honestly
true.
their problem.
It is true. But yeah, man, like, I don't like, how do I say? Yeah, obviously I understand when a girlfriend or a partner doesn't like their man going to strip clubs like on a regular basis.
Yeah.
But like, sometimes it's just a bit of fun. Like, you know, when you've got like guys like on a stag do or something.
Yeah.
And then like, man's like, oh, I can't go. I can't go in the strip
Why?
club. I can't go in the strip. Shut up.
You can go.
Shut up.
You just
can go,
choose
man.
not to go.
But yeah, bro, I don't see the big deal because like it's just a bit of fun, isn't it?
It's literally just a bit of fun. Like I wouldn't give a fuck if any girl I was seeing went to a strip club or even went to a male strip club. I wouldn't feel any type of way.
Nope.
But there'll be a lot of girls that would say, oh, it's different. But why?
Of course they say it's fucking
why
different. It's
is it-
always fucking
It's
different.
always different for them. It's not different. It's exactly the same thing. You're going there because it's exciting, it's fun, it's something new, it's something different. And you're not going there because you want to fuck these guys. You're just going there for the pleasure and getting lost in that whole sauce. That's exactly the same reason why guys go to strip clubs. Well, I don't know about all guys. So some guys go in there to find love, but
Bro, some guys fall in love.
bro,
But like, the thing is as well, like a guy would never, obviously a guy can't cheat with a stripper anyway.
yeah,
Excuse me. Guy can't cheat with a stripper. Girl, you know, I was thinking, this kind of follows up on the same thing. Women are worse, bruv. 4 words. Butlers in the buff.
Oh my god.
So, story time.
I'll never forget that.
Story time.
Oh Jesus.
Way back when, let's set the scene, man. So, when me and Fuhad were struggling artists, couldn't put food on the table. We started looking for like quick ways to make money, and it started off being a male escort, innit?
Yeah.
Started off being a male escort, looked into that,
Yeah.
and was the whole kind of, I like, you know, hear the stories like, you don't have to fuck the women.
Yeah.
Like, you just take them on a date,
Yeah,
make them feel nice, and you'll
yeah.
get paid like $1,000 an evening
Yeah.
and stuff like that. All that bullshit.
Yeah.
So I looked into that. That never came to fruition. And then we moved on to like stripping, and we came across a company called Butlers in the Buff, which is like naked. I was gonna say topless, not even topless.
It's
naked, being
practically
a naked butler.
Yeah.
So we applied. We had to do an interview via Skype. Will's a pervert, you know. I was actually
Is that his
thinking,
name?
Will, yeah, that was his
remember
name.
Yeah.
Boss man of the company would Skype you, and you had to chat to him for a minute just to make sure you can hold a conversation.
Yeah.
Then you had to get your fucking kit off. Let him take screenshots.
Did he?
That's what he used to do.
I don't
So you
remember.
stand in front of the laptop, cameras on you, and they'd be like, cool, front, side, back,
yeah.
side, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, all right, decent. And then you had to tell him a funny anecdote, a little funny story.
I remember that.
It was so corny.
I remember that.
It was
I can't remember what I said. Mine was
fucking-
definitely terrible. I think I used the one you used.
Did you?
Because you did yours first. I remember you did an interview first. And then you told me that I had to think of one. I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah,
what
yeah.
did you use? And I just used like the same one. I can't remember what it was.
Use the same
I
one.
think I used the same one. Or something similar. I
Oh,
can't
okay.
remember.
I was going to say, it can't have been the same one.
It was
My
something
man would
similar.
have been like, I just heard this.
I just... it was something similar for sure.
But yeah, so I had to do a little funny anecdote. And then he's like, all right, cool. So you got the job. So what we had to do was they sent us our kit in the post. And all we would have is an apron to wear.
Literally.
Literally an apron.
And a bow tie.
Apron, bow tie, and cuffs.
Cuffs.
Cuffs on the wrist.
Yeah,
The cuffs
yeah.
were pointless. I
forgot
had
about
such
those.
baby wrists. And my cuffs would slide up my forearms all the time. I was such a yap. So, yeah. So what we had to do, you'd get an email on a Tuesday, and then we were like, oh, James, we need you in Scunthorpe on Saturday.
So that was our first gig, I think.
Scunthorpe was our first
yeah.
gig. I need you on Scunthorpe on Saturday. We've got a hen do. Drive up there. Doesn't matter if it's an hour away, 3 hours away.
Yeah.
Drive up there, get naked, and you just serve champagne and shit. Once these hoes got a few drinks in them, bruv, they were on some different shit.
They were on a different thing.
They were on some different shit. They were on some cheating shit. And this is a hen do.
Yeah.
And it was always the bride-to-be that was the dirtiest slag of them all. Not always, actually. But a good couple times.
times.
The one that
More
was
times
about
than
to be
none.
wed.
Yeah.
Dirtiest slag of them all.
Yeah.
And like, that pales in comparison to a guy going to a strip club.
Yeah. without
But
a
they
shadow
keep
of a
that
doubt.
stum.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
And then you'd rock up and it would just be you naked in a house full of women.
Full of women.
20 women.
Minimum.
Drunk and horny.
What was the one we went to where they had the hot tub?
In Derby.
Oh. Because it was just meant to be me or thing. Or was
It
it
was
just
just
meant to be
me.
you? And then, how did we blag it that I went with you?
We didn't tell HQ that you were coming.
Yeah. Bobby
You just
told
jumped
the
in.
yap.
When we knocked on the door,
Yeah.
I told the lady, "Oh, my colleague had a job down like a couple miles away, got cancelled.
Yeah.
So we thought you'd get 2 for 1 if you won." And obviously she was like, "Yeah,
right.
yeah." So it came in, yeah. That was a fun one.
That was a very fun
See, that
one.
was a fun one. That was a light-hearted one. That one didn't get too
risque.
messy.
They
Yeah,
told us to jump-
risque.
they told us to jump into the hot tub with him. Do you remember?
Yeah. The amount of times they tell you, stay over. Have a drink. You're like, I can't, I'm driving. They're like, it's fine, just stay. We got spare ribs. Oh, bro.
God.
So yeah, they were disgraceful. I remember I was one time, I had one in Northampton, and it was just women everywhere. As soon as I got there, they made me lie flat, sprayed whipped cream all over my stomach, and took turns licking it off. And then they'd pour like champagne in my belly button and like suck it out and shit. They were disgusted. They didn't know me. They didn't know me. I was a strange guy, and all, bro, it was disgraceful.
The experience. They just wanted you for the experience. That's it.
Bro, they lost their heads. Dirty fucking cheats. Women are worse. I don't care. They are. That's from that. That made me realize that women are the worst.
And this was probably 2012. So we're talking a good 7
yeah,
years ago.
I was a child.
Big man.
I remember when I went to one. This was probably the worst one, where I went there, and the bride to be, I think she used to be a stripper, and so did her maid of honor. And they were just chatting to me
Is
about
it the one outside where you got like titties in your face and shit like that?
Yeah. So it was outside in their garden, and then she said, "Oh, have you ever had a hard on a job before?"
Yeah, I remember.
And I was like, "God no." And then she was like, "Today, today's the day, bet."
Okay, one of them ones.
Bro,
bet.
I was like, I don't think so.
I don't
They
think so.
tried. They fucking tried.
Fam.
Oh, bruv. And you know what's funny? The funny thing is that we used to chat so much fucking shit.
crud. So much
like,
crud.
yeah.
So much
Obviously, yeah, we'll go around there, fuck these girls and all that. Yeah, it's mine.
Up until you get there.
Until you get there, my heart was racing.
Beating.
I didn't know how to handle that.
Beating.
The one time I specifically remember, this time I told you in it,
Which
when
one?
I was going to get changed. The job was finished.
Yep.
I was going upstairs to get changed, and one of the women was like, "Oh, James, do you need help getting changed?" She was at the bottom of the stairs. I remember it like it was yesterday. She was stood at the bottom of the stairs. I was at the top of the stairs. The bathroom was literally just in front of the stairs. I had my hand on the door handle going in, and she was like, "James, do you need help getting changed?" And I was like, "No, I'm all right." And she was like, "No, do you need help getting changed?" If I was a real man, I would have been like, "Hell yes."
Come suck this.
Fucking help me. Help me. Bro, I wasn't a man. I wasn't a man. I was 19, 20 maybe. And I was like, "No, I'm good.
No, I'm good, B.
Thank you. But thank you, missus. But I'm okay." Yeah, I was terrified. I didn't fuck anyone. I didn't fuck anyone.
Neither did I. Neither did fucking I.
Did it for like a year?
I didn't do. I did for a summer.
You did it for a summer.
I did
Yeah.
for a summer. I got fucking
sacked.
sacked. I got fucking sacked.
Got sacked for sexual misconduct.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. Don't let him deceive you. I got sacked because I think I remember the one I went on, and they said, I think they reported back saying I wasn't what they expected in terms of like I wasn't out there enough. Like I wasn't giving them an experience. Reason being is because it was fucking freezing. It was in a hall and it was cold.
That's why I quit that job.
It was freezing.
That's why I quit that job.
There's no way. There's no fucking way I'm doing this.
Bro.
It's cold. It was so cold.
I quit that job. I remember my last job. They sent me to Birmingham, and this party had rented out pretty much a whole club. There was 4 of them in there. So the middle of December,
Oh my God.
4 of them in there, and obviously the club don't have heating because it's a club.
Yeah.
There's always body heat in there, so it had the aircon on automatically. So it's middle of December, in an empty club with 4 bitches in there.
Fuck that.
And it was freezing.
Fuck that.
Fam, my dick was this big. It was freezing. Worst. I was like, "No, I'm never doing this again.
Fuck.
I'm never doing this again." That was the worst. I fucking hated it. But yeah, man. Long story short, women are crud.
Women are on crud.
Disgusting.
There are a
never
lot
seen
more
anything
crud
like it.
than-
And you'd never. Sorry to cut you off. That kind of behavior. Obviously, flip the table. A woman stripper comes to a guy's stag do.
Yeah.
A house.
Yeah.
Imagine just telling this horror story.
Yeah.
A woman.
Horror story.
A woman goes to a house, because sometimes there'd be a house in the middle of the woods.
Yeah.
I remember I never had signal because they just rent out like a party house.
Yeah, of course.
Like an Airbnb party house.
Yeah.
So I'd go there, And then like, yeah, imagine a woman driving into the middle of the woods to get a kit off. And there's just a house or 20 man in there, drunk and horny. And they just lay her down, start licking her. One bitch bit my ass. She bit it hard. And then she told other yats to come and do it.
Oh, nah.
I was like, don't.
Nah.
Don't violate me. Bruv.
Nah.
So,
yeah, because that's true, man. It's such a
that's
biased,
rape.
Yeah.
Everyone in that house is going to jail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm a guy.
It's fine.
It's fine. What are you being pussy or? What are you complaining for?
It's such a double standard.
Yeah, man. Oh, you got hot older women biting your ass.
It's such a double standard.
Poor boy. Nah, man. It's a double standard. Obviously, I'm not complaining, but it is a double standard.
Yeah, it is. It
So,
is, for sure.
Yeah, women need to just firm it.
Because it's crazy because a girl's messy hen do is worse than a guy's messy stag do, in my opinion.
Oh, God,
From what we've seen.
Oh, God,
From what we've seen. Girls are on absolute... And it's always like... It's never the buff ones that are on crud. It's always the ones that have either got a full-blown husband, kids, all of that. They're just on the most crud. Because
midlife crisis
They want to live a different experience just that one night. And never speak of it again.
They do.
They're on absolute crud. It's funny.
They're disgraceful, man. They're disgusting.
They are.
It's good for them, but yeah, man, it was crazy.
It was a funny experience.
It was funny, man. It was the best. Oh, God.
One of the best jobs I've had. It was so fun. Paid very well as well.
It did pay well.
Very well for at that time of our lives. Paid very well.
Oh my God. My chest, guys, I'm ill. I am so ill. I've got the flu. I'm putting this episode is going to go up probably tonight.
Oh, really?
So someone give me feedback. If you've got any flu remedies that aren't bullshit, please tell me. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Oh my God.
Just a really quick one.
Go on.
I just want to shout out like the new listeners we've got and new viewers we've got. Like obviously you send me the stats all the time. And then it just baffles me when we see different countries. Like we got Finland, we got Austria, we got obviously New Zealand, and not Australia is a big one for now. So shout out you Australian girls that always tuning in every week, you know.
It might not just be girls, fam. Come on.
You know what I mean? I say that, but
I know what you mean. I know
Italy, Belgium, Dubai, Germany, Canada's repping, USA's repping. Obviously, we've got the most from the UK, but it's just mind blowing, man. Like,
it is,
when did you
man.
say we started this?
We started this, so yeah, this is probably a nice thing coming towards the end of the year and stuff like that, man. It's nice to do a little shout out, man, because yeah, we started this 29th of September.
Yeah,
was the first episode, and it's become an integral part of our lives.
Yes, man, it has.
And yeah, it's just crazy to show that although like sometimes you look at like the Instagram and stuff like that, and you're like, man, we ain't got even that many followers. Like no one's really interested. When you look online and see like the audio stats and stuff like that, you're just like, fucking hell, bruv. The one that like baffles me is when because on YouTube I can see how long people listen to it.
Yeah.
So the average.
Yeah.
I used to have a YouTube channel. I'm not going to tell you what it's called, but it was just me. I used to like review films and shit. And it got a lot of views, but the average was like 30 seconds max. Maybe sometimes like 12 seconds. So people just click it, watch my face for 12 seconds and be like, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
For us, it's like 25 minutes average.
Oh, wow.
It's bonkers.
Yeah, that's
and the minutes, the episode's like 40 minutes long.
Yeah, that's half the episode done.
So people are intrigued, man.
Yeah.
And we're global.
We're actually,
we're popping worldwide. So yeah, big thank you to everyone who's staying interested, staying tuned. We're going to try and sort out the schedules a little bit better because I know they're all over the place. Sometimes they come out Sunday. Sometimes they come out fucking Monday. Sometimes they come out Tuesday. I'm going to try to sort that out. We asked a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And we're only getting to it now, man, slacking. About the female insecurities.
Yeah, I remember that.
The most interesting one that we got back was actually no. Sorry. We already did the female insecurities.
Did we?
No. We did it a little bit.
Yeah.
But basically, yeah, we got loads of female insecurities back.
Yeah.
But one of the listeners asked us if we could talk about our view on Fucking work colleagues.
Shitting where you sleep. Poking the payroll.
Poking the payroll. That's literally what I've got written here. Poking the payroll.
Poking the payroll.
I'll let you take the lead on this.
Well, in my industry, it's hard not to. Purely because you see them day in, day out, 5 days a week. Obviously, like any other job. But I work long ass hours. Obviously, if you know what I do, I work long ass hours.
Tell them what you do, fam.
And the kind of place
That'd
I
be
work,
cool.
I
Tell
work
them
in,
what you
I
do.
work in hospitality, so restaurants. And it's everyone would know. Everyone in the hospitality industry knows it's synonymous for guys and girls just linking within the same building, whatever. And when I first started in hospitality, it was new to me. Like I was like, why there's so many like inter-work relationships? Like it's so crazy to me. But it just makes more sense. The longer and longer and longer you work in hospitality, the more and more and more and more you see them. That's all you know, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? It's hard to find someone else outside of that because literally the scheduling of trying to pattern a date or something with someone that does a 9 to 5 or someone that does opposite shifts is hard as fuck. So that's the reason why there are a lot of inter-work relationships and stuff, and like, people just fucking everyone and whatever. And it'll be the most random people fucking. The most random people fucking. Oh my God, the most random. It's weird, bro. It's so weird. Staff parties as well. Everyone gets loose on a staff party.
Bruv.
Hospitality staff parties.
I used to get so jealous of the stories you used to tell me.
Fam, everyone was getting laid staff parties. Everyone. Everyone was lipsing everyone. Everyone's bringing out all the guns. Like, girls that I didn't even know looked at me, fam, were coming up to man. Just touching, man. All of that. It's just obviously not.
I don't know what it is about Christmas parties sends people loopy.
It sends them west. Give them a few free drinks and that's it.
Bruv.
That's it.
They lose the plot.
Everyone wants to fuck and they don't care. They just don't care.
It doesn't. It's like tomorrow doesn't exist.
It's like we're gonna all die tonight, so fuck.
What happens? Yeah, like what stays. Yeah, what happens is stays here.
Stays here, rags.
It's the Christmas party. I used to get gassed for Christmas parties. Gassed.
Same every year, fam.
Bruv, your
Every
ones
year.
used to pop. I was so jealous. I'd wait for the story because you used to have it in
Every
January.
year.
I remember you used to have it in January and I would always be so fucking jealous. Always.
They were always sick.
Oh, genitals flying everywhere.
Always sick. Always sick.
But yeah, man, thing is as well about the work thing.
Yeah.
Is that I was thinking about this the other day. I was talking to someone about it.
Yeah.
And it's like, no. We spoke about it on an episode a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
In which we were spoken about, like people being interesting, people having to be interesting.
Yeah.
And it's like, you get loads of little relationships and people fucking in work because you spend so much time with them that sometimes even if you didn't initially find them attractive,
you start to
spend ages with them.
Yeah. You start
and you're
to
like,
find
"Oh,
interesting
bruv,
shit
you know
about
what?
them. You're actually pretty
Fuck,
cool.
I'd actually fuck this person.
Yeah, because you're so cool. Like,
Yeah.
your personality has gassed me now. I want to fuck you.
Yeah, bruv. I'd actually fuck this person. And then they just do. They always do.
It just happens.
Bruv, there's people in every office or every space I've ever been in. There's people fucking.
100%.
It don't make sense.
It does and it doesn't. So like to actually answer the question, what was the actual question? Was it a good thing?
Well, no. What's your view on it?
What's your view on it?
Yeah, if it's a good thing or not.
So my personal view on it is, if you're new to that kind of stuff in terms of like either new to hospitality or new to working in an office, blah blah, with like mixed males and females, like a good ratio, then your eyes are gonna open. Trust me, because you're gonna find out shit that you never expected. But the more and more you get used to it, the more and more you start working in that kind of environment, that industry. Trust me, you are gonna find someone you're gonna want to bang. And it's just more about the accessibility of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you see them all at the time.
Yeah.
You might not see them every day,
Yeah.
but at least you're gonna see them 3 times a week.
Yeah.
And the tension just starts to build and build and build and build. Then one night you all go for drinks, and it's a wrap. One night you all go for drinks on a Sunday, a cheeky schloss on a Sunday, and then cheeky schloss and then a Pedro's afterwards, just to seal off the night. And then babes, you're coming back, or I'm coming to yours because we're not playing games anymore. We're not playing games anymore.
That's hilarious.
And it's facts. It happens
week in, week out in hospitality. Week in, week out in
That's
hospitality.
bonkers.
It is crazy.
That's bonkers.
But the bad thing about it, let's say you just want to chill, you just want to have fun. The bad thing about it is about the next day, everyone's going to know, or everyone that was out is going to know. And then they're going to start telling people. So let's say, for example, if you're a gallus and you're trying to not necessarily fuck everyone, but you're just a flirtatious kind of person.
Yeah.
Which is my character. I'm a flirtatious person at work.
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
just me.
Yeah, yeah.
So if I have actively fucked someone at work and everyone knows about it, that ruins not necessarily my chances to fuck everyone else, but I feel like if I am being my normal self, which is flirtatious, they're gonna think I'm just trying to fuck them.
Yeah.
And then that then just ruins my
your reputation.
Exactly, that's what I was looking for.
You're
my
just a
reputation.
predator.
Exactly. I would feel like they think I'm a predator.
Yeah,
That's just not how I am. That's just my nature.
Yeah,
I'm just naturally a flirt.
Yeah.
So it's one of them ones, a double-edged sword. It's hard. It's hard to balance out, but you just gotta play the game, really. You gotta play it well. You gotta understand that people are inevitably gonna have sex in your industry, especially hospitality, especially because once alcohol is involved, it's
That's a
wrap.
good point, man. You
It's
lot
a
drink
wrap.
as well, innit?
It's an absolute wrap.
Fucking hell.
We go out every week on a
It's not a life, I told you before, I don't know how you live that life. It's not a life.
It's because you look forward to it. It's literally the only thing you look forward to sometimes. Apart from
Yeah,
the days
yeah,
off, you
yeah,
look
I bet.
forward to that.
I bet.
And it's just like a relief.
Yeah, to be fair, it makes a lot of sense. I remember when I used to when my fucking mum used to make me work. So when I used to come home from uni for the summer, and my mum used to make me work anywhere, and in the shitty place where we lived, the only work going was like warehouses and stuff, factories and warehouses and shit, and you get paid weekly.
Yeah.
And it was such a stressful, tiring, shit week every week.
Yeah.
As soon as it got to the weekend,
Yeah.
you are letting loose. Bro, I used to spend my paycheck every week. Drinks. So I can definitely imagine if there was someone in that environment with me.
Yeah.
And you go out with them and it's just girls and guys. I can imagine everyone's fucking.
Everyone's fucking.
Everyone fucking. I love hearing about office romances. They make me fucking laugh.
It's wild.
Especially when people try and keep it on a sly one.
Yeah.
When people think that other people don't know.
Yeah.
It fucking cracks me up.
Bro, I found out some. I don't even know if it's. They're never gonna listen to it, so I'm never gonna say names. But I found out that someone at my spot is fucking someone at my. Basically, two people are fucking at work.
Yeah.
Two people are fucking at work, but it's two people that you would never, ever put together. So
Swear.
So the girl is like the female advocate of don't shit where you sleep.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But now she's a fucking hypocrite.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's an absolute hypocrite.
Yeah, man.
Because of what I found out. She's it's mad. It's mad. She's fucking a guy that was fucking another girl, but he cheated on her. So he cheated on the girl that he was with.
Yeah.
They broke up, whatever. So everyone knows that.
Yeah. Did they work together as well?
They still work together.
So
they didn't before, but they do now.
Oh, okay.
But they're not together.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So when he cheated, they didn't work together.
No.
Okay,
they
cool.
didn't.
Okay, cool.
But then they started working together.
Okay.
But just on different floors.
Yeah.
But now, the advocate of don't shit where you sleep is now fucking the my man that was cheated on. Big man, it's all
the tangled webs we
bro,
weave, G.
It's all crazy. It's all incestual.
They love the spice of it. They love it's forbidden.
Thrill. Yeah,
it's
the
forbidden
fruit. Everyone wants forbidden fruit. Everyone wants forbidden fruit.
Eve, man. It's like,
bro.
Eve
She set the scene. She set the scene. It's crazy.
She kicked us off.
Bro. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, man. They love the spice of it.
It's mad. It's mad.
Oh, but boy. I think that was a cheeky short one. Do you want to wrap it?
Yeah. Yeah, man. On to the next.
I need to be careful in these shorts. I wore these shorts like the other week. And like...
You wear those shorts a lot.
Not that much.
You wear those shorts a lot.
Not that much. Well, I wore them the other day.
You must wear them exclusively when you see me.
Nah, man. Well, like I wore them the other day for a podcast, and then I was sat like this,
Mm.
and then like I looked back at it, and it was just dick. The entire time was just dick. And today I'm commando, so it's going to be even more dick. So
Why
I'm
are
going
you
to sit like
commando?
this. Why am I commando?
Yeah.
Because what do you call it? Because I got a routine in the gym.
Mm.
So like it's thingamajig. It's gym.
Mm.
I wear the same boxes that I wore to work at the gym. Obs.
Right.
Obviously different clothes.
Sure.
I bring a spare pair of shorts
Mm.
because I'm going to put the second pair on when I'm showered. But I don't bring a spare pair of boxers because that's just like a waste of boxers. Like I'm not gonna put a fresh pair of boxers on once I'm
Depends.
showered and then get home and then take them off and then put them on again tomorrow.
Nah, well, yeah, no, that's what you do. So you go to the gym. Right, you start your day. No, you go to the gym.
Yeah.
You shower.
Yeah.
You put on new boxes.
Yeah.
You wear those boxes. Go to sleep. Wake up. Don't change them. Also, don't go for a shower because you had a shower like the night before. Then you go through the day. Blah 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 blah.
Wait. I'm still wearing the same boxes that I wore after the shower in the gym the next day in the morning.
Yeah.
Nah, dude.
Why not?
What? Because I slept in them all night. Do you know how much you sweat during the night?
I don't know how much you sweat during the night. That's what that much.
I mean, like a human.
I'm alright with it.
Cool, man. Anyway, let's talk. What's it called again?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I feel like you're going to say negative stuff, and I'm actually nervous about it.
Why would you think I would say negative stuff?
I don't know, because we watched that scene, and then you were like,
I feel like you have a very poor impression.
I have
of
a
me.
critique about this one scene when I thought it was like one of the best scenes in the movie.
I have a critique about that scene because it was one of the best scenes in the movie, and it had a single point of.
All right, cool. So, how do you want to do this? Do you want to like go from beginning to the end, or do you want to do just like a roundabout? This is my opinion, and I'm going to give you details.
Well, I want to start. I just want you to tell me straight up. How did you feel about the film? How did you like it? Give me your like highlights.
Okay.
Or lowlights. Did you not like it? Perhaps I don't know.
I loved it.
Mm.
I thought it was awesome.
Mm.
I'll tell you why I thought it was awesome. I thought it was awesome because, so you see how like, for like a Tarantino movie, right?
Mm.
I only realized in this movie that like, I don't ever call something, unless it's like a Steven Spielberg movie, but even then I don't call it, oh, did you go see that new Steven Spielberg movie?
Right.
But you definitely call it, oh, did you see that Tarantino movie?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So,
I mean, even in the marketing for this, it was Tarantino's 9th film.
Yeah.
Like, Spielberg, I don't know how many films he's made. Who cares? Like, he's made a lot of films. But it's like, it's almost like, it doesn't really, it's like a Star Wars film almost. It's like episode 9. It's like Tarantino's 9th film. It's like, nice. I've been waiting for this.
Yeah,
I didn't
dude.
even know what it was coming out. I didn't know what it was going to be. But now I know it's a thing. I'm going to see it because I love Tarantino films.
yeah, but I think
They're a
is as
genre
well.
of their own.
Yeah, like this is the thing. I think I realized in this movie, because it had some real life context, I think it was like, oh, these are why these are called Tarantino movies. Because I've finally realized during this movie, it's like Tarantino takes this concept that is real life, puts his imagination behind it, and you're like, I can't wait to see what he comes up with.
Yeah.
After you model your shit together. Whereas I don't think about other directors like that. I just think like, make the movie, dude.
I think there are some directors
Because he writes it as well. I think that
Yeah.
makes a difference. So it's him. It's his child.
Yeah, I think there are some directors who have, obviously a very distinctive style, and you may choose, say, Wes Anderson. His films are not necessarily similar, but you can spot a Wes Anderson film.
I don't know what the fuck Wes Anderson is.
Have you seen Isle of Dogs? Like Fantastic Mr. Fox?
No. I've seen like 7 minutes of Fantastic Mr. Fox. They're all like shit Wallace and Gromit style movies.
I mean, it's a choice.
Yeah, so like a type. Yeah, I know it's intentional.
Yeah. Have you seen? I know it's not a Wes Anderson film, but I say it's very similar in style. Have you seen the film Columbus?
Oh, dude, I watched the film Columbus like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I'd say that's a very similar sort of cinematography to what is used to, just these sort of long shots with these very, they almost look dull. Like, when you've got, the various shots in that town in Columbus where they're like, it looks a bit like a dull, bleak, but it's not bleak. It's just sort of very vanilla. All
Yeah.
of it looks very vanilla.
Yeah.
And Wes Anderson has that sort of style, and you know his films aren't necessarily about the same things. They're very often about very different things.
Yeah.
But you can spot very Wes Anderson themes throughout his films. Now Tarantino, I would argue that his films are not only they're very similarly shot, but they are, and obviously have very different storylines, but they have very common themes. Gore for sure.
Yeah. And you're just waiting, like, dude, when's this gore gonna come?
And it's sort of at this point, you understand it's going to be gratuitous and it's going to be a little bit cartoonish, but it's something that has been so heavily associated with Tarantino that that's part of what you expect. I think I would be disappointed to see a film that did not have some level of violence in it.
Oh, dude, for sure. So, like, sweet. So you like the movie?
You were supposed to tell me yours.
Oh, right, yeah. I like the movie, man. So, yeah, obviously I got to see a rendition of what Tarantino likes to do with the concept. And I like how he put the twist on it. I like the gory bits.
Were you aware of the history?
The backstory?
Yeah. Before the film?
Like, not massively, but because I'd heard, before I saw the film, I was hearing everyone's critique about how, like, trust Tarantino to make, like, a very female-based horror story about two male heroes saving the day.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I'll get onto that later on, I think, but I think that is such a reductive point.
Dude.
About, the film is about Sharon Tate in a
but
way.
it's not.
But it's not.
The movie's about what the movie's about.
Yeah.
The movie's about what Tarantino decided the movie was about. And it just happened to have a lady called Sharon Tate in there who didn't get murdered.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, love the movie. Okay, I'll tell you what I loved about it. Was the very much like relationship between Leo and his stuntman. It was almost Fight Club-esque in that if someone turned around at the end of the movie and was like, oh, by the way, Brad Pitt's character wasn't real. He was like a figment of his imagination. You'd be like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it almost feels like they've got a very pure friendship.
Yeah.
Throughout the film, and I think at any point in that film, you expected Brad Pitt's character Cliff. You expected him to for some reason resent, being the stuntman, resent Rick Dalton, and there's actually one bit where it almost teases it, where you have that flashback scenario of him sort of ruminating about the fact that Rick Dalton wasn't willing to put him up to get stunt work, and then he has a flashback to when him and Bruce Lee had that fight.
Awesome
and
scene.
After that whole long sort of segue, he sort of just goes, yeah, fair enough. Like, you expect some sort of resentment, but then he goes, I get it. Like,
Yeah, man, for sure. And like, I also like the scene, like the purity of the scene where he's like Rick Dalton's just like a child, and throughout the whole thing, and you're kind of waiting for Cliff to just like very much like, oh, for fuck's sake, and like I'm tired of like taking care of this kid, and it's kind of pissing me off, and that he is just like winning at life and doesn't even appreciate it, and I'm full of shit, but I think I'm his bitch. but like then you have the scene where he's like, oh, do you want to come in and watch like my FBI episode? And he's like, dude, I just assumed that was what we were doing. And I was just like, friends.
I think a lot of that comes from the fact that Cliff as a character, he obviously understands that Rick Dalton isn't super successful, not as much as he'd like to be.
True.
Doesn't have the friends that you would expect.
True.
And is very insecure. So I think the fact of the matter is that they are because Cliff understands the various flaws of Rick Dalton.
Can you like twist that arm closer to you? The whole arm?
The whole arm? Oh.
There. Yeah.
Because he understands how flawed Rick Dalton is as a character, he doesn't resent him because he understands that he doesn't have all the things that he would want.
True. That's true. And the thing is, like, yeah, that's true. And yeah, like you said about the whole kind of flashback scene, is just like he understands why he's kind of in the shit pit that he is.
Yeah.
And he also kind of understands that he's a stunt man, and that means nothing to anyone ever.
Well, he understands he's a stuntman, but he also doesn't ever actually aspire to more than that. At some point in the film, very early on in the film, he even says, because he's quite clearly happy with handiwork. He even says, I don't mind driving you around. I quite like driving you around. He doesn't want to be an actor. He doesn't want to be famous. He doesn't want, any of it. He just wants to be Rick's friend. Just wants steady employment.
Yeah, dude. To be fair, he doesn't ever actually show any real passion towards being a stuntman. He just happens to be a stuntman. Yeah. And if he has to not be a stuntman and be a handyman, then he's like, yeah, that's cool too. As long as I can like afford like packet mac and cheese to eat and enough dog food to feed my fucking beast of a dog. Like, I'm chill, dude.
Yeah, man.
And then he kind of looks at like the real aspects of his life, and you can just tell he's just like, dude, my life's fucking sick.
Yeah.
And I was actually talking about this to like my friend the other day. Like, I was talking about like, in order to like happiness, and like in order to be truly happy, you can like, if you're not like, if you're never going to be rich, or if you're never ever going to be like financially sound, the only way to be truly happy is to like really accept, not like just like, oh fine, I'm never going to be rich, but like actually truly accept, like, oh dude, I'm never going to be rich. And you're like, nice, like this is chill. So when he looks, you can tell he looks at like the nice sides of his, from an outside perspective, shit life, where he's like, dude, I get to drive a sick car all day. Is like, I'm best friends with like a movie star. I see cool people all the time. Yeah. Like, he flies me out to fucking Italy just cuz. And it's just like, I do boring stuff all day. I'm not stuck in an office. I go home, chill, and the next day's, you never know, man. I'm picking up sweet hitchhikers in this awesome car, and I'm just jiving, man.
Yeah, and I think this film shows both characters throughout as being, having very few ulterior motives. They're both pretty much on the surface good guys. They both in their own ways will have flaws, but they are not in any way, this unlikable characters.
Dude, and they're super likable characters, and they're kind of polar opposites in a way as well. Even though they're like best friends, and in that what we just said about Cliff kind of being extremely content about his like really run-of-the-mill life. You got like Rick Dalton, who is on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, who detests his life and is even resentful of the jobs that he gets. And like, he's resentful of the jobs that he gets. He's resentful of the job that he doesn't get. And is like, he wants so much more from his life, but he doesn't realize that he literally has everything. And he's just like, he didn't give a fuck about the job, like that cowboy job that he had. Like, he didn't give a fuck about it when he had it, and then he's pissed that he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
And it's just like, he hates everything.
Yeah, I guess. But, I think he's sort of reached that point in his life where he feels like he should have been able to do more.
Yeah.
Because I think part of the point of this film is to show that he is actually a talented actor. Yeah. He has actually got much more range than the characters that he's portrayed, and he hasn't ever had the opportunity to show that. There is obviously the part of the film where he himself sort of has been pigeonholed, and he doesn't feel like he should be playing that villain. He doesn't like that they're hiding his face. And he's not being portrayed in the way he's usually been, because he's been stuck in that same role, so that same mindset for so long. But in actuality, he does have the range to do more. So part of his frustrations, it's not that he's just some actor who feels like he should do more but doesn't actually have a lot. He does have more to contribute, but he's never had the opportunity to do so, and he's sort of very fearful that he might not ever get the opportunity to do so.
Nice, man. Nice.
So I don't think you actually talked about your favorite bit yet.
My favorite bit?
I mean, you've not. Go with your highlights.
Highlights? Right, sweet. So highlights were like little nuances, like what I said when he said, "Are you gonna come and watch my FBI?" And he's like, "Dude, I just assumed that's what we were doing."
Yeah.
Like,
but you enjoy bromance. Anyway.
I fucking love bromance. Like, dude, pure friendship is hard to find, man. And it's just like two dudes that really enjoy each other's company. I'm just like, dude, fucking jealous.
Yeah.
And what else? What else did I love? So favorite bits were that bit, the scene that we spoke about already. I don't know if you want. Do you want me to talk about it later? Or do you want me-
No, go into it. It's
Okay, cool. So the scene where
But my criticism of that scene is probably not what you're expecting it to be, and it's not even a big thing.
Okay, cool. So, love the scene where he's doing his thing, forgets the lines, and he's getting outrageously stressed because you can literally see that he thinks his career is slipping away in front of his own hands about the job that he really didn't even want to do. He's doing it, and he's actually like, "Fuck, I'm doing a shit job of this. I'm doing a shit job of this shit job. I don't even deserve to get this shit job that I didn't even want. Like, I'm the fucking shittest actor." And then he has a mental breakdown in his trailer, ruins his shit, says this is due to the drinking. It's due to this is completely down to drinking. I'm never fucking drinking again. And then he immediately, out of habit, takes a sip out of his flask, and then he spits it out. He fucking spits it out. He's just like, oh, fuck, and then like throws the flask out, and he's just like, fuck. Like you can tell if he had a gun, he'd just shoot himself in the head.
Yeah. Right.
But then he's like completely and utterly nails it after that.
Yeah, and he does. And, you know, I think it showed a lot about his character. It showed that he is, you know, like I said before, he can do more, but he really takes acting seriously. He is not lazy, and you get those scenes earlier on where he is practicing his lines, and he says specifically in that scene, it's like, you know, you practice it, and now they think you didn't. They think I didn't put in the work, and I did.
Yeah, he's like
and
outrageously paranoid.
Yeah, and you know, he's upset because he feels like he's embarrassed himself, and you know, that is a fantastic scene. You know, great, one of probably the best scene of the film.
Yeah, it's amazing.
My criticism of that scene is purely camera work. And this is why. There is a point in that scene for a little while that he's sort of shouting at himself in the mirror. However,
I know what you're gonna say. He's looking at the mirror from this angle, but the camera's catching it from this angle.
So from a cinematography point of view, they obviously decided that they wanted you to be able to see his face. However, all that highlighted to me was the fact that he's obviously not looking at himself in the mirror.
He's looking at the camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I thought, I was like,
I remember that scene.
Yeah, and I was like, this is distracting because I can, you know, you can sort of put yourself in that perspective. It's like, I know he's just shouting into the distance, like, you know, at nothing, because I can see his face, which means he can't see his face.
Yeah, so that's true.
So that I found for me personally, and it's probably not something a lot of people thought a lot about, but as soon as I noticed it, it was distracting for me because I couldn't unsee it because, you know, it's like, oh, he's just doing that. And then maybe it distracted me from the rest of the scene. So,
but do you ever, this is obviously pretty far-fetched. Do you not think it might be like a Tarantino double bluff where it's like a understated fourth wall effect? And it's like you said earlier, made reference to the fact that his movies are quite cartoonish. We're watching Leonardo act at being an actor, and that it's blatantly obvious that with the angle that we're looking at doesn't make sense.
It's possible.
Unlikely.
I mean, you know, I feel like you can make excuses for it, for sure. You could say...
I mean, that I knew about it when I watched it, and that idea didn't come into my head until just now. So I'm assuming that probably wasn't the case, because I just made that up on the spot.
You never know. For me, I found it personally distracting.
Okay,
but,
fair enough.
You know, but otherwise the scene was great. I think the scene before that, on its own, was fantastic. With him forgetting his lines, and you know, just the shots in general. Because also, it did that particular scene did something that doesn't happen a lot in films. Is it made you aware of cinematography as a concept? Because that scene had, you know, which was what was being shot was, you know, a movie set, a film set, a TV set. And it really, you know, they played the scene out. He's acting the scene. They did the camera rotation,